Good morning, everyone. What is going on? It is Monday. Happy Monday, February the 23rd at 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's get a quick audio visual check here. How are we looking? Uh-oh. All right, that might have to work. I do have an Allen wrench here. If we need to tighten up the stand, might have to do that real quick. Okay, that should do it. Good morning, everyone. How does the volume sound? Check, check, check. Let me see. I think we're good to go. So, happy Monday. Happy Monday. Say what's up if you're with me, if you're starting to stream off with me. We are all ready to go, being disciplined, joining the stream, ready to trade our plan our trades, and start another week in the markets here. We have NVIDIA earnings this week, which is kind of, I think all eyes on NVIDIA has kind of been the trend. We had, speaking of the charts, we did have an initial balance breakout right here. As you know, one of my strategies, the last 15-minute candle though closed right below breaking out. And so following my rules, I wasn't allowed to take this breakout, but it was a powerful one here. So I'm watching that go. So we have time. We can look at that trade in a few minutes here. And let's do a little roll call. So we have Trendy Assets with us. This is, hey, everybody, let's get ready for another great week. Good morning, Trendy. What's up, Stop Loss? We got Ice8. We have Johnny FX. Good morning from Portugal. We got Dandy Shandy Girl waking up bright and early with me on the East Coast. We have 1104. Good morning. Craig, good morning. Nice. We got some album recommendations. Let's go. I might have to save those ones for later, though, because we do have music for this stream right now. And speaking of music, let's make sure I got the volume right. How's that sound, guys? I think we're good to go. So let's get right in this. Let's just look at the news real quick. I want to bring that up on the screen. Thank you for joining bright and early, guys. We're going to rock it out today. I had a little inspiration this weekend, and in the mornings, I had some good sessions on Saturday and Sunday morning of planning, thinking about account management, thinking about strategy management, risk management. Since I am trading multiple strategies that are independent of each other, I decided to kind of do a refresh on my account management. So normally every month I kind of do a refresh like that. So really what I was doing is starting my work for March, but I'm going to go ahead and start this account management now, and I'll explain that in a second. So today we have President Trump speaking at 9 p.m. Oh no, that's Tuesday. Today we just had some Fed talk from FOMC member Waller speaks. We have tomorrow we have Richmond Manufacturing Index, but what I'm looking at more is tomorrow night. President Trump speaks, it says here. I'm looking out for news around war in Iran and just global news in general. And of course, there's NVIDIA earnings that we have coming out. I need to make sure I know. I think it was Thursday for the NVIDIA earnings. Who knows in the chat? This is a good quiz for chat here. Seems to be what's been driving the market right now. NVIDIA has been holding the market up, it felt like, this past week. And now, look, we failed to make a new low, and we are bouncing right now. So great initial bounce breakout here. You know, in this situation, okay, well, we'll talk about this in a second. So good morning, Andy. Good morning, Nelson. Good morning, Visionary. What's up, gang? Seems like everyone's here, so yeah. Okay, so this is quite the move, and this is an interesting situation because initial balance actually closed on that last candle, right? But that last candle made a breakout. So we had this range right here that's pretty tight. If we look at this 15-minute range, we were actually making a breakout of that range. We never made a lower wick on this candle, and man, this is just really going here. So this is beautiful initial balance breakout right now, but it's impossible for me to take it given the conditions. And if we look at NQ, same thing happened. Oh, NQ already had broken out. Oh, wait, did it? Nope, NQ hadn't already broken out. So NQ broke out when it set the IB. So, and this is one of the situations where I think we could have formed an exception to just take that trade. Very powerful breakout, a lot of momentum here. So as of now, though, the move is this next candle close in 3 minutes. And even though we already made the move, the trade is the trade is the trade. And in this situation, I think I'm going to go with the momentum and actually take this trade. I want to check my CVD confluences real quick. Before we do our top-down analysis, I do want to get locked in for this trade. Wow, yeah, it looks really strong, really good. So I think this could have been an exception where we get a little aggressive with it, to be honest. Made your daily profit. Time to lock and enjoy the stream. Let's go. Visionary. That's the way to do it. And that's also what I'm going to be trying to do here. So we could look at my trade log, trade journal, and review some prep here. So what I have though, okay, so it's pretty much the same stuff, but I have it written on paper. So this is how we're going to do it. I'm going to go over this and I'm just going to change up. I'm not really changing too much, but last few weeks I kind of blew a lot of my accounts, and I felt like it was a good time to reorganize my account management and what I decided to do was assign certain accounts to certain strategies. And at the same time, I already had accounts just for London. And when it comes to session by session, my stats are actually pretty consistent between my strategies. When the trades are there, I take them, and that's how I get my statistics. And that's the data that I have that is showing me to take the trades that I'm taking. And it's including all sessions, London, New York, Tokyo. So what I decided to do, and I did some, I put a lot of thought into it first, is assigning a different account for each strategy that is independent. So I have pretty much 3 main strategies. My other strategy, my 4th, which is my own, it's pretty much using most of one of the other ones. So I think I'm just going to kind of transition to the other one. And so that brings me down to 3 strategies. The initial balance breakout that we're looking at right now, trading gold using price action from TTE strats, and then the way, which is trading the previous day levels, previous day value levels, and sometimes previous week levels. Speaking of previous week levels, first thing I want to do this morning is put a fib on my chart. So are we ready to jump in this? Maybe I should drink some more coffee here. Look at that move. Wow. So we pretty much completed this full first move. I would have wanted TP1 probably right here or up here, but yeah, right here's where I would have done it. So kind of scary to jump in this now, but with the IBBO breakout, I'm kind of thinking the trade is the trade is the trade. If it looks good, I'm just going to take it. We're getting the move. We're getting the breakout. We have 30 seconds left. The reality is I don't need very many points on this trade. So I'm probably just going to take it here. The 5 minute is curving up. 5 minute actually crossed and is angling up now on the EMAs. 15 minute is angled up on NQ. We have the breakout. It's also angling up on the EMAs very aggressively. CVD has been rising, going on ES and NQ. And you know what, guys? We're just going to jump right on this trend here. So I'm going to make sure I don't miss it. I have my other charts up. We got a small lower wick, but not big enough. So let's go ahead and get my charts in, or my account signed in first things first. Okay, wow. It sent me over to Tradeovate. That is very odd. Okay, well, I'm going to have to take this on my other chart first because it is pushing here. I'm just gonna go and get this on. All right, I put 1 on here with the wide stop loss, and I'm gonna try to log in real quick. Let's see, top 1 futures. Okay, weird. A different way that they logged in. So here we go. We got our buy stop on. I'm tempted to put the stop here and size up. So there's a way to take this trade slightly differently that I'm looking at. Right now I'm using the wide stop still. So wide stop, 1 mini. But the other way to do this would be the tighter stop and size accordingly. So if I only want to risk, let's say $500, then I would put my stop where I want it, and then size so that the stop loss is only $500. But what I'm still doing right now is I'm risking as wide as I can, and so I'm putting a 10-point stop loss on this with risking my max $500. So I can always close out, and we're gonna enter. The royal we, I mean me. We're gonna enter when this breaks above, right? Something like that. But I'm actually gonna leave it right on this previous wick here. Actually, no, it doesn't really matter. One tick is just one tick. So I'm gonna put it one tick above, wait for a clean breakout, and keep my stops wide on it so that I can do whatever. Like that. All right, so we're ready to go for this initial bounce breakout. Look at these areas where it rejected before. So it's a little bit scary. We could maybe target somewhere around up in here. Let me delete these drawings and zoom in. And we will perhaps target TP1 is going to be, I don't know, let's see. Well, that is 5 points. We have these candle bodies here. I think this is TP1 or move stop to break even. TP1 and TP2 will be somewhere up here. Previous day point of control is a good TP. All right. So this trade is set up. I have all my confluences. The trade is a trade is a trade. Yeah, we kind of missed the move is the honest truth. But I'm still going to take the trade because previously this is how it's been tested for me. Nice. Okay, so stop loss is also one and done. Just like visionary, guys. I love to see that in the group here. Trading disciplined. And so I'm going to go over this. Let me grab a tissue real quick. It is getting cold again in Florida. It's great. I think last night it got down. Actually, I don't know. Let's see. It said it was going to get pretty cold. 41 degrees right now. Okay, so not too. Okay, tomorrow 36, and then it warms back up a little bit. Not warm, but. Oh, so today. Okay, today the low is 29 and the high is 54. All right, guys, so I'm going to go ahead and get the giveaway going. So I'm going to drop the instructions in the chat. And then I'm going to pin that to, and this is to the YouTube chat. So if you're over on Instagram or X and you want to see these instructions, you can head on over to the Prop for Match stream. And don't forget, hit that like button, and that's what we'll use to get these giveaways going. So we'll start at, let's try to do like 50 likes. All right, so let me get logged in here so I can pin the message to the chat. All right, here we have it. All right, so the giveaway instructions are pinned to the chat. Don't forget, you have to join the Prop for Match Discord. Head on down, verify your account, head on down to the stream chat, and then from there you will get, and then wait for my instructions. So once you're in the Discord, wait for my instructions, and we'll drop a giveaway at 50 likes here. I mean, maybe we can do 55 likes. I want to start increasing it. Like, I want the stream to be growing and growing. So everyone needs to invite your friends and tell them this is the spot to be. This is the place to be here at 3 in the morning, or sorry, 4 in the morning EST. So I'm going to leave this trade on. I'm doing the loose stop thing. I'm trying to warm myself up to going back to how I used to manage these IBO breakouts, where I'd keep my stop tighter. Like, I could do my stop here and do 2 minis. Take one off really quick. I could take one TP here, and that's all. I mean, that's like 1R. So different ways to do this. But for now, the way I've been doing it is just keeping my stop as loose as I can risk and just doing one contract. So I don't mind this at all. And TP2 is going to be this point of control here. So I'm going to let this be. And we will do some top-down analysis here in a second. Let's see what's up with this trade, though. What's up, Pino, Shag, Sovereign in the house? What's going on? Good morning. So how's everyone doing? We'll drop a poll, too. Let's see the percentage here of how many people are green or red. How are you on the day? Green, red, break even, or no trades? All right, poll is in the chat. So, guys, don't forget to hit that like button. We'll get the giveaways going. And shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures, making this happen, making the giveaways happen. And, of course, Prop for Match. So, Prop for Match, if you don't have an account, I don't know what you're doing, head on over to propformatch.com and make an account so that you can gather loyalty points when you purchase accounts, and then put those loyalty points towards free accounts. So it's a win-win for you. It doesn't cost any money, and you have a wonderful comparison site, of course, to browse different prop firm deals. So here it is. So I'm only trading futures, so I'm going to turn it on the futures side. And lots of resources all in one place to kind of just browse, get inspired, see what the current deals are, and maybe, yeah, look, Apex still 90% off here. I think that's until the 24th, so, which is tomorrow. So maybe we do a little Apex passing today. But so right now, good time to go over my account management that I've been telling you about. So I'll go ahead and drop the link for Prop for Match for anyone who wants it right there in the chat. And so let's talk about this account management. So one of my problems in the past has been managing too many accounts at once, managing too many platforms at once. I had a sticker on my computer. It's off now, but only manage, I could probably find it here. And it was a reminder to myself to only manage up to 2 sets of accounts at a time. That's 2 platforms. At one point, I was trying to run 3 platforms, 4 platforms at once. I have Ninja Trader. I had trades on TradingView. I have trades on TradeAway. I have trades on Project X. I don't even know. Maybe there's other ones. A toss. Speaking of a toss, let's get that open. I bought a toss again, guys. I bit the bullet, spent $700 on the most advanced toss software, Atis, as the kids say. Or it's probably just Europeans, Atis. I've read that and I see a toss. Being from the dirty South. All right, so I'm opening up a toss here, and hopefully we don't crash the stream or something, because, wow, I have a lot of windows opening up from this. So a toss I use for advanced order flow, volume profile, footprint chart, all these types of things. Okay, so here is where, since we do have a nice bottom wick, I'm tempted to just go ahead and call this my stop loss and go 2 minis. But for now, I'm not. I'm just going to hold it with 1 and keep the wide stop. You see what I mean? We have that nice bottom wick. If it breaks out here, I don't want it to come back down. So maybe I don't even fill 2 and I still put my stop here and we just have a have less risk. That's also good. So this is something I'm thinking about for the future. As of now, like I said, I'm leaving my max stop here and just going to fill 1. And if anything, maybe we just cut it early for a smaller loss. So I like that idea too. It's another way to manage that risk. Instead of doubling up the size, we're going to keep it small. So what I did was I decided, okay, I'm going to trade my strategies on an individual account. So that way, if I have one strategy not working as good for a while, it won't like set back the accounts I've been working on. And to kind of, as a way to push multiple accounts to payouts on different paces, like, yeah, as a way to disperse the risk. But it's very tricky because what did I write here? My notes from the other day, you reduce payout probability on each individual account if you split trades, right? So say we're trading the same strategy and I take one trade on account 1 and then the next trade on account 2, the odds are still the same for that same strategy. But by splitting trades, we actually reduce payout probability. And man, I should bring up my other notes on this. So I have it right here. Splitting trades increases correlation randomness. The edge is not multiplied. So when we start switching, when we start dividing into between a bunch of accounts, I'm showing you guys my notes here. Sorry if that looks weird. So if we start splitting up our trades between a bunch of different accounts, what I actually studied, because I've been doing this and I was studying this using chat GPT here. So here we go. We're making that breakout and doing simulations, what's it called, Monte Carlo simulation, and looking at different statistics, looking at Sharp especially, and risk of ruin. So what I've been pretty much finding from my studies and looking at the math behind this stuff is that splitting trades increases correlation randomness. And so the edge isn't actually multiplied when we split trades, and the truth of the opposite seems to be true, where we actually reduce the payout probability on each account by splitting the trades. So I took that very seriously when I made my new plan here. And so maybe I should just actually read over this sheet. Man, okay, so we're gonna get entered. I thought that was it. Definitely a nice spot to be able to tighten up the stop loss a little bit here. If we break out. Gold view. Okay, so we haven't even looked at gold. What's up? We got Harris in the house, Devin, Giuliano. All right, guys, we are entered in. So let me focus on my trade here. Let me make sure I got entered correctly. Okay, so for now, since I told you guys I have one account for London, that's my London account. I'm gonna stick with that. We're gonna keep trading this account until it fails, or whatever. You know, I mean, we could get payout, and then eventually, you know, I could take it to 5 payouts. But if it fails, I'm gonna get rid of this account. Or whatever, you know, of course, we'll get rid of it if it fails. If I fail this account, we're going to move on to the next account. Otherwise, all right, let me put the stop loss on here. So here's my full stop loss. But what I'm thinking is to go ahead and make this trade a little tighter here since we had this wick. Otherwise, my max stop on this is 10 points. So I'm going to be ready to trail this up. All right, so we can peek at gold real quick because I do want to trade gold. And because we have this initial balance breakout, I'm focusing on the trade that's right in front of me. So gold, I mean, just look, I'm going to look at this real quick here. So we know we broke out here, right? We've been going up on gold. I already kind of know my bias is that way. If we look at the 4 hour, there's no obvious target taps here. Look, the target tapped is all the way at these highs, guys. Look at this. I'm actually kind of surprised. I have like a very small amount of silver from my grandfather, when I help them move. But it's enough. Like, I don't know how many coins it is. I actually need to check 5 coins or 10 coins or what. I forget exactly what it is. It's not very much, but I don't care. I'll sell it, you know. So to me, I'm actually not believing this rally. I guess my point is, in my mind, I should just go sell those coins while they're worth more. And I'm correlating in my mind silver and gold. So I'm still bearish. I feel like this was the top. I can't help it. It just seemed too good to be true. However, here we are. We're pushing up. We're rallying. So I just want to admit that I have that short bias. But right now, we're up, right? This is a 4-hour chart. So if we look at this 4-hour, 1 hour, we have this range forming right in here. Just like that. Let's make that bolder. This chart is a little messy here, so we'll look at it on a clean chart too. But so right now I'm bullish, but we're in this range, so I would actually wait. Look, if we put it on the 30-minute chart, we could even call it like that, which makes more sense with the London lows. So yeah, I personally am waiting for bigger breakouts on gold right now than trying to take it trade by trade like this. Or than trying to trade in the range. Sorry, I said that weird. I'm looking for breakouts more than doing the range trade, because I do have a setup. I could do my onion long here, for example, at these lows. But I'm not really looking for that right now. I'm looking for the breakouts. But we're going to go back to gold. So right now, to me, gold is in a most likely a no trade zone for the time being, until we get out of this zone. Then that's just my personal preference. Otherwise, like, yeah, this 15-minute onion down here looks good. If we come back down and we make maybe a higher low and find the bottom here, I could take that long, or I could take it short from the range high. But for now, I'm waiting for the breakouts. And let's go back to our ES trade here. Boom. Okay, so I'm going to watch this ES. And then I'm going to go over my notes. And let's look at NQ too. Yeah, so I mean, the trade is a trade. It's a trade. And I'm just going to take it and put on the risk every time. Yo, what's up? Sammy in the house. Good morning. Investor Z, good morning. What's up, guys? Giuliano says, anyone shorting Euro USD? So I did notice that I bought a toss yesterday. I paid for it, or the day before, and I noticed that I think the price was in pounds, and pounds are up, dollars down. Something I noticed, I'm not a currency trader, and so I have been looking at the VIX lately. But I'm just starting to study some other stuff when it comes to the market. So as you guys notice, I'm in a perpetual study. And I mean, even like Kami Capital recently released a video that was talking about keeping it simple, you know, not adding too much, not overcomplicating his trading. Same thing, one of my mentors said this weekend, how he kept going back and forth of having bookmap on the screen or not having bookmap on the screen. And you know, he thinks it answers his questions, but then it'll keep him from getting in his trades. You know, he'll see things on it that prevent him from taking his setups. So it's very important, I do believe, to not overcomplicate our trading. And especially as a new trader, we want our system to be easily followable in order to then grow and take in order to progress, right? We got to start with something that we can actually replicate and then move forward. Does a toss have monthly fee option? So a toss is free for crypto, but it's a monthly fee. I'm pretty sure they have monthly fee. You just pay less when you get it by the year, I think. Actually, though, I'm not sure though. I just went for the year. That's actually a good question. Stop loss. That is a good question. Do I trade options? I have, and I don't right now. I did until I blew all of my account that I had the options in. So I like tripled I had like built up a stock account trading equities in Robinhood for like a few years. Started with like a few $1,000, built that up to a little bit higher. I forget, $5,000-6,000, and then I like did something crazy. I like tripled it or something like that with the options. After having traded that account very slowly, I tripled it or something like that. I could I've showed it in my Discord before, but I did crazy numbers and then I blew the whole account, and that's my options trading experience. So I haven't really gone back to it. I'm mostly a swing trader though, equities and crypto. Still, I can say that's mostly what I do. However, for 2 years now, I've been focused on futures, and soon I'll say that I think hopefully futures. I mean, I'm still hundreds of thousands of dollars away from equaling my other trading, but we don't have to worry about that for now. I'm trying to make futures my main gig. All right, so here's our 5 points up here. TP1. This is where I'm wishing I took the 2 lots, right, with the stop loss here. So either way though, we are getting this move. We don't want it to come back down. I'm gonna go ahead and put my stop. I'm gonna trail my stop up with this wick here, because if it breaks below that previous 15 wick, that's gonna look really sad. Right? So sad might not be the right adjective, but that's how it will make me feel. So I'd like the room all the way up to point of control. However, this is definitely a good target where we're at right now. So that is what, hence trailing the stop loss. If we had 2 lots on, yeah, we'd be pretty much done on that. So I'm opening up a toss. I need to get used to a toss again. So I haven't used a toss for quite a minute now. I'm not gonna show it on the screen either, because it's too hard for me to start switching between too many platforms on the stream. Yeah, analysis paralysis from looking at too many different things. Yeah. So that, which brings me back on track to what my thought was, but this trade is looking really good. So I'm going to focus on this trade, but then I'm going to go all the way back to my game plan. We're going to bring it back here in a minute. Giuliano says, today I got confirmations for shorts on the euro. I'm now 2R, but I think the bias is long, so I'm searching for a good TP. There you go. Nice. I love it. Lock it in. Lock it in. 2R is really good. All right, so this is the area where I want to lock in my 5 points. If we can pop above this TP1, I might just go ahead and have to trail this up, and we might have to do a little locking it in. So I need to get used to a toss again. It's like I forgot how to use a toss or something. I looked at a toss. It does have a monthly option, but it's more expensive in the long run. Best option seems to be yearly or lifetime. Oh, there's a lifetime? Oh man, why didn't I get the lifetime? I just did a yearly. I think I should have gotten a lifetime. I do have a code for that. So I'm an affiliate, guys. If I'm promoting this or something, I just want you to know I am an affiliate. So you can always, if you did want to get a toss, you could go over to my page and use my link if you want to support me. However, I just want you to know that I'm not, I'm biased. So not a bad move here. We didn't get my 5 points. I want 5 points. I promised myself I'm going to try to wait. We almost tapped my target though. And really though, this wick over here, like we pretty much did like tap our target. Pretty much did tap the target. So everything though still looks good. I'm going to look at bookmap. It looks good. I'm going to start setting up my toss layout. Yeah, I got to get back into this toss, but I kind of want to switch back to, I want to switch to a toss fully. It's a little overwhelming though. So I have a new layout that I got from one of my trading buddies, and it's very extreme looking. It's like, man, we got lots of tapes, domes, footprint charts, super zoomed in TPO charts and stuff, like, so I have no clue what's going on here. It looks like a mad scientist dashboard. Beautiful, guys. So here we go. TP1 is smashed. So you know what that means. I'm supposed to kind of like, how do we take profit here though? You know, I wanted to kind of, if we had 2 lots, I would take one off. I want it to, you know, like I'm just scared of it coming back down now. But if we had 2 lots on, I would cover one and then hold for the full TP. So in this situation, I'm going to just try to find a spot to trail up with it. So if I can get any extra points, so here's what I like to say in this. If I can get my 5 points, great. But if I can even get a few extra points, it makes a difference. So I'm going to see if we can get a little burst here. If we reject and I don't cover my TP, it's going to be like the story of my last few weeks, which I don't need to keep retelling the same story, guys. The story is ours to make. So I'm writing my story word by word, day by day, trade by trade right here. And I'm just going to keep following my plan and keep trading consistent. And, you know, I'm going to try to let this trade go here. And we're at least about to get that 5 points. And if I can get a couple extra points, great. If I have to lock this in, maybe I move my stop here to 4 points and we try to lock in a couple extra points than 5. Otherwise, if it could blast to the previous day point of control, that would be excellent. Excelente. We're looking good here. I'm setting up my toss charts a little better. All right, guys, I do need to think about how I'm going to lock this in, though. So at this point, I'm looking for it to pop, and I'm going to trail. So here's our 5 points, right? So we haven't even hit that 5 points yet, but we did hit TP1. So I got to be very, very careful here to not give this back. Otherwise, though, everything's looking great. The fundamentals to my trade are looking great. And looking at, yeah, everything looks fine. Let's go to the 5 minute real quick. Looking great. NQ looking great. Looking great. So I'm gonna have to clean these charts up in a second, but yeah, we haven't even got to our top. Oh, so NQ is a little more choppy here. Okay. On the 5. Is that the same for ES? Am I just crazy? Let's see. No, not on 5. The ES broke out. So because of that, oh man, guys, I didn't cover yet either. So look at NQ is struggling, but if NQ follows ES here and pops, let's look at, I want to look at NVIDIA. So we got to go to trading view. Oh, you know what? Let's just copy this chart. Okay, let's go to my Mag 7 charts. It's kind of interesting to be in a trade here before I've done my top-down analysis for the day, but that's what's cool about this trading setup. Oh, here's what we want to see right here, guys. NVIDIA's making the breakout. So, guys, man, I like this. Who's talking about trading options, guys? Should we buy NVIDIA? Look at that. This is exactly what I wanted to see here. This is a beautiful sight for me. Look at this breakout here on the 30-minute chart, guys. NVIDIA, clean breakout of this consolidation, bullish breakout here. Huge, that last 30-minute candle, though, really ran those lows before it popped. So, guys, this is beautiful. This is what we're watching. Look at this blast off. So, NQ struggling here, though. And ES is rejecting our TP1, and I didn't TP. Interesting. I wanted to see us break above the 5 points because that's what I've been saying. My strat, I want at least 5 points. Otherwise, I shouldn't be taking the trades. It's hard, though, when the chart gives us something. We got to follow the chart in the end of the day, right? We got to do what the chart tells us to do, what the price tells us to do. So maybe one way to do this would be to trail up to, we could just start trailing with the 15-minute lows. So here we go. I could trail this to below that 15-minute candle like that, and we know we at least locked in a win. But here we go. We're about to hit this 5 points. So what I think I'm going to do, guys, is be disciplined and take my 5 points. So here we go. We got 5 right there. Let's see if this pops. I'm going to just try to get as many as I can and call it good. I'm going to be watching on these footprint charts on the DOM, on Bookmap. I got a lot of different charts up now. Oh my God. This, guys, it's hilarious. This, I'll show you guys a screenshot of my toss setup, but it's not, this isn't even the extent of it. This is like actually making it look pretty chill. All right, so screenshot of a toss. Here we go. So, can't paste image is way too large. Yeah, exactly. That sums up my toss dashboard. It says it's too large for me to paste the image here. All right, guys, we hit our 5 points. Did not cover. NVIDIA is doing such good work for us here that I'm going to try to, let's let it go. Let's see what else the market is showing here. If we look at the Mag 7, it looks like, yeah, we're getting some turnarounds on Apple, Google, Alphabet. Meta is kind of slumping back down, though. Actually, Apple went and then slumped back down. Same thing with Amazon. So, guys, okay, we're gonna lock this in here. I think I'm just gonna have to lock in my 5 points, because if it turns back on me, I won't be able to. I'll regret it. One more pop up, guys, and we're just gonna call it. Even though everything looks good, the other thing, I could definitely at least lock in my break even. But what I found that getting hit break even at this point will send me so on tilt. It's not even funny. Like, it's better for me to lock in a few $100 or something. Okay, so we're resisting our 5 point take profit. I'm going to try really hard to get the 5 points. Everything looks fine still when it comes to the fundamentals of this trade and my trade idea. I'm watching the tape and everything, so I don't know if I'm going to just have to lock this in here at TP1. One more pop, please. The difference of a point on this is $100 times 2 accounts. So it's, or sorry, $50 times 2 accounts. So $100 total. And look at this, rejecting that TP1 perfectly. So I would really love to try to get my TP1 now that we see that price action happening. Other than that, though, the trade still looks completely fine. So I'm just going to try to let it go. And then I'm going to drop my stop, I guess. So what I was looking for is to break above this 5 point area, which we did by 1 tick. And then I was going to trail my stop to the 5 points. Since we rejected it, I'm just going to try to trail my stop to TP1. I guess I shouldn't be a dick for a tick, guys. This is pretty much the hardest part of my trading right here, is like taking profit is what I found. So maybe I should simplify it. But for now, guys, I guess I just need to start to trail up with this. And there you go. So I'm still not locked in this win, even though we hit my TP. I just do think we have room up to point of control. Giving it back would really hurt, though. I'm watching Bookmap. Everything looks fine. Maybe I should just have a little sip. All right, here's my chance to cover. Guys, $200 to start the day before I finish my coffee is not bad, and it's time 2 accounts. So let's see, can we just get up to this 1910? I mean, sorry, 6910. 6910, please. We have room. Here it is. I want to see us boop, boop, boop. Let's boop that 69.10. I'll be happy, camper. And we're struggling, NQ struggling at these highs. So guys, I'm thinking to just lock it in. Here we go. There it is. Come on now. I want to tap that 69.10 here. I really believe we can do it. There we have it, guys. I want to lock this in, I guess. I'm not going to be stingy. There it is. There it is, guys. Any extra ticks I can get, I'm going to take it. We're out. Done. That's it. TP hit. We struggled too much there on NQ. I do think it could pop here. I do think it could pop. But if we look at NQ, we just haven't broken out yet. I'm not going to take it. I mean, I'm not going to hold this. We're out. We're done. That was our trade. Done. Chat, thank you for holding it with me here. And there we go. W's. W's. What up? We got the motivator. Let's take some profit. Let's do it. We took it and we're done. TP1 done. GG's, guys. That's okay. We're done, right? Can we stop the stream? Nope. We can't do it. Luna closed the trade. I'm glad I wasn't looking at the chat because I maybe would have quaked out. But yeah, no, I could have taken it on that first tap of 5 points and just been done. And it's been really hard for me the last few weeks. I've had some trades where we hit those TP1s and then I held. I do like this trade still. It looks fine. But seeing the way NQ was struggling and that we're taking some time here, I was getting my emotions worked up a little bit. We have to watch that mental capital and take the trades. I'm taking slow, maybe too slow trading micros. Micros you can actually do a lot of damage with, and you can do a lot of P&L with. So, what's up, Sir Jones? Analyst says W's in the chat. Let's go. All right, guys. What's up? We got Cheesy Balls, the one and only Mr. Cheesy Balls. So, guess what we get to do now? My favorite. Let's journal another winning trade. Boom. All right, guys. My journal is looking very sad this last week. I made my first true mistake trades of the month. I had taken some bad trades before. Right, I marked in purple right here, but they were technically my setup, but I was kind of pushing it right here too, and these two. So yeah, I had some bad trades that I think are bad trades, but they were technically in my setup. I was kind of stretching it. And then I did some trades too where I sized up a little bit too much, and I re-entered them. I took the trade, TP'd quick, and then re-entered, and I got kind of thrown off a few times. So I've had the past 2 weeks, guys. Look at this red here. So I started the month really good, mostly green. We can actually see some pretty big win streaks that I had here. And then, man, these last weeks, I told my coach too that the feelings I was going through is I wanted to blow all my accounts. I was peed off. Okay. So beautiful IBBO trade, textbook IBBO setup. That's one of my setups. And what do I want to say about this trade? It overextended, blasted through IB, and closed, blasted through IB with no bottom wick, then took it on the overextended. In quotes, overextended is something that I'm not convinced on. People say it's overextended, it's overextended. I'm not convinced on, even when my teacher says it's overextended sometimes. But I'm still not convinced on it because on this setup, I just take the setup. Like I said before, I was like, you know, this already made the move, but it's bullish, right? It's making a bullish move and I'm bullish, so I'm still going to take my trade as it's here. This trade, we took it for 200 after commissions. It was one account for 219, spot 24, base hit here. And then the other account was 196, spot 90. All right, so all together we have, I'm going to use my phone to math it up here. Oh, actually, you know what? I can look at my indicator, adds it up for me, 416.14. On a Ninja Trader will add it up. Okay, so let me just finish journaling this. So VWAP is below and up. Oh my gosh, I hate that Windows does that. There we go. If I try to move my window around, it will like auto extend it down and stuff. Like what happened? Who decided for that? Okay, so let me finish journaling this. All right, so I think we took this on the 4:15 candle, right? Yeah, we waited another 15 minutes. 4:15. And we have this on the London session, Apex and Ignite. So like I said, guys, I'm starting some accounts just for the strategy. So I copy trade this to an Apex account, which is just for IBB setups. ES, PD, oh, sorry, what am I doing? I'm on autopilot here. ES, IBBO, the entry was the 15.85. This was a continuation setup. Our level was initial balance high, long, above VWAP. Or sorry, VWAP was below and up. Boom, 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 guys, we're good to go. So I want to put another screenshot in here of my P&Ls and of Bookmap. Just like that. And guys, we're good to go. Start the sesh, start the week with a green trade. All right, so now that we have a little profit, so I want to join chat. A lot of you guys already were locked out for the day. So I wanted to join you. Let's get some profit on the table, and now we can do our top-down analysis. So normally we should do it the other way around, right? Is London session still active? Well, I mean, look at this move. Today it is. We are getting NVIDIA breaking up in the London market. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful NVIDIA. Luna, do you have a template of your trade log? Send us in the stream chat. So I'm trying to get someone to make me one. And I have someone who's been messaging me. I haven't really confirmed yet if we're going to do it with this person, but I'm trying to get a professional version made so I can give it out. And so what I'm saying is follow me on Instagram and message me on Instagram journal. And at one point I'm going to go through and send it to everyone who messages me journal. And you're going to get a good version of it. For now, though, let me tell you, if you want your own, all I did was make a table and I put in the things I want, which you could copy from me, but everyone's strategies are a little different. So mine, most important, date, session, group, account group, contract, strategy, setup, type, key level, long, short. So type for me is like reversal or continuation. I'm just tracking random things that I can then extract data from later. Like the VWAP, I don't really use VWAP, but I've been tracking it for so long now that I'm going to have a lot of good data on VWAP. So I'm going to bring this. I'm going to, at some point, I'm going to go through this. Guys, this setup still looks perfectly good, but look at this clean resistance at TP1. It's almost like there's a reason for us to put our TP1 here. And if we get these likes, guys, we will be running this giveaway. So, oh yeah, let me drop this link in the chat here. So here's a link for my Instagram if you want to ask me for the journal. So go ahead and DM me there, and I'm gonna try to get this journal like next level where it's like, because right now anyone could make it, and if I shared it with you, the formulas aren't in right and all this stuff. It's kind of chaotic. We have 41 likes already. Maybe can we wait till 60 to run the first giveaway? Is that crazy? I think we can get 60, especially with a nice winning trade in the morning here. I think everyone should hit that like button. No reason not to. If you're on X or Instagram, you can always head over to YouTube, hit that like, support the stream in order to get these giveaways going as well. All right, so let's see how the poll's going in chat. 46% green, 17% red, 32% no trades. Love it, guys. We have 72 votes on the poll, but why don't we have 72 likes? That's what I don't get. Yeah, so we'll do 60. We got 80 watching. We'll do 60 likes for the first giveaway. Guys, Friday, I'm going to have to... Can I admit something on the stream? Can I have a confession here? Friday, I forgot to send the giveaway winners at the end of the stream, so I just made probably some people's life a little harder. But I typed it in Slack, and I didn't hit send. It's happened to me multiple times, and I have no clue why that keeps happening to me. Maybe I need to keep Slack up a little better on my computer. But yeah, so I didn't hit send, so they didn't know who the giveaway winners were. I probably made some people's life a little bit more annoying for that day, getting messages about the giveaway. Meanwhile, I hadn't done it. Yeah, it's crazy because I typed it in and everything, but then I didn't actually hit send. So it's the second time I had done that. I feel bad, and especially for the team that's working to get these things going, and then meanwhile I'm making it harder for them. So hopefully I don't do that again, but I just wanted to admit that I'm sorry. It was my fault if someone wasn't able to get their giveaways right away. Give us 3 Hail Marys and you are forgiven. And when you said Hail Marys, at first I was thinking about like big trades, like the football Hail Mary, a long pass. So when you said Hail Marys, I wasn't even thinking about like confession. I was just thinking about trading. So that's what I'll do, 11. I'll give you 3 good trades and then I'm forgiven. Okay, so that was trade number 1, done. All right. All right, so I'm going to stop the poll and we'll start it again in a little bit. Boom. So let's see if we can get this giveaway going. 60 likes to do it, and time to do top-down analysis. So what time is it? Oh, top of the hour. Perfect. So top of the hour, I think, is a great time to do top-down analysis. Man, and I love that someone on the prop firm match stream loves these like chakra meditations. So in the prop firm, when I sign into the prop firm match YouTube, which maybe it's still using like my data or something since I'm the one signing in it, but I get all these cool meditations that pop up. So I don't know who in PFM, maybe one of the prop firm match mods or something likes these meditations, but this one says activate all 7 chakras, get rid of all bad energy. So when chat is bad vibes, I'm just gonna have to play this, or when my trades are bad vibes, I'm gonna have to play this. But yeah, chat here has been really good, so I don't expect that. What's up, Sammy? So let's do the top-down analysis, guys. It is top of the hour. This trade is chopping here, so not bad time to be out of it, even though it still looks fine. So we're going to start our top-down analysis on our cleaner of charts, and we'll head over here. I'm going to go ahead and delete these boxes that I did, and all right, so first things first, guys, I want to draw some weekly levels on this. So while I'm zoomed in here on the 30-minute chart, I want to look at this and make sure I have it correct. Right there. Okay, so this is weekly volume profile. I want to just include today. Well, I don't know if I should include today's. Maybe I should end it for Friday. So this is a weekly volume profile, and I'm going to set this at the highs and the lows of the value area right there. So we have point of control, value area high, value area low. So maybe I should make these blue or something, but I like this is fine for now. So look at this. We're about to hit the weekly value area high. That would be a good TP also. And we have these fib levels that I'm going to draw on from Friday. Okay, so Friday's fib levels, I'm just going to put this here. And I think that goes there. That looks right. Yeah, that looks right. And so look, check this out too. We're going right to these fib levels also. There we have it. All right, so fibs are on the chart. So this is my clean, quote unquote, clean chart here. So let's start on the weekly and go down. So top of the hour, top down analysis. Let's get right into it. Starting on the weekly. Here we have it. Let's delete some of this stuff. Starting on the weekly, we're still within this range. I'm not going to touch these levels because I'm pretty sure that's the 4 hour, and we're going to delete that. Yeah, so we're still in this range. We're holding in the chop. I mean, this has been many months now of in this range. So yeah, we have the breakout below, breakout above. I'm going to actually put some alerts here. Breakout of the high. And we'll have it text me. I hope this doesn't show my phone number on here. All right, perfect. Message. Breakout of highs. ES breakout. High breakout of weekly high. Okay. I want to put a level down here. ES breakout of weekly lows. All right, so that'll text me wherever I am. I could put my Apple Watch on even. And let's go down to the daily, because right now we're just back in this range. We're kind of right in the middle of it too. I'm actually going to note that. I had this drawn on here before, and I could even draw it again, but we are kind of where we've had this gap here. We're holding back above it. Daily. Same thing here. We're kind of right at where these previous highs were. So we're right in the middle. We're like literally right at the 50. Daily though is bullish from these lows. And then as we go down, here's the 4 hour. We can see the 4 hour is right in the chop still. So yeah, it's been bullish here, but we're about to hit this value area high of the weekly value area high. And let's go to the 1 hour. Yeah, we can see that clearer and clearer as we drop down. So right now, I guess as I look at this 4 hour and daily, I'm still looking at this potential lower high on the 4 hour. As we can see, we've kept making these lower highs, and it's looking at it as kind of a clustered area. So maybe this isn't fully settled. Maybe it kind of, there's still room for it to come up. We could draw a trend line here to kind of look at that in perspective. We could still have this lower high and it could still come up a little bit, or this could be the lower high being formed right now. What's important though is that I'm just kind of keeping my eyes on it for now, and I probably wouldn't be longing these highs, which, well, I kind of just did, but I'm not looking to be a new long at these highs here. I'm just not. I'd rather be a new short, especially as we hit this weekly previous day value area, or sorry, previous week value area. So I'm going to come down to the 30-minute here, and yeah, we're making this move still, but we're getting into targets where I'm not really looking to be a new long. And I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot here for my group. All right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, so my top-down analysis here is pretty much that we're in this range until we're not. I could short these highs, long these lows. Let's look at, I'm not going to put my trade ideas on this chart. I'm going to do that on my other charts. I'm just going to look at this and move on to NQ. So let's check chat for any questions here on ES. Prana says, I'm 1080p and still your desktop stream quality is bad, although your face is clear. So I don't get why I'm sharing it the exact same way, and sometimes it's been clear and sometimes it hasn't. So maybe it depends on my current internet usage or something. I have no clue, because sometimes it's been good. Anyone else seeing that? Let's try something different. How about this? Is that better? How about like that? Is that better? Okay, so I'm back on the NQ. Tell me if this is a little better now. I changed it a little bit. So I'm on the NQ. Let's finish our top of the hour analysis, hopefully before this 15-minute candle closes. It's not better. Is it worse? Okay, out of an experiment, guys. Okay, tell me. Is this better or worse? I made it really small. It's got to be better. So maybe I'll go somewhere in between, like that. It's still pretty small in my desktop, so it's not as good to me. So maybe I can kind of push it a little bit, like that. Yeah, it's better when I make it smaller. Yeah, so I'm going to try to find somewhere in the middle for now, guys. How about that? I think that's good enough. Oh, maybe I do it like that, and then I could also use this other setting. Let's see. I mean, I kind of actually like having the chart separate like that. Yeah, I'm going to try that. So I hope that's a little better. So we're on the weekly NQ chart. Same thing here, guys. We're right in the middle of the range. I mean, if it's not broke, don't fix it. We're in the range. We failed to make lows. Last week, I was pretty bearish, and we failed to make these lows here. So for now, you know what we do? We turn that around, and I'm kind of targeting the highs for now. However, when we look at this daily NQ, we are meeting resistance here. So let's go down to the 4-hour, because there's not really too much for me to look at on that daily, and we are just on this chop still. So yeah, breaking out here on NQ, I would like to see that for the continuation to the upside. And as of now, though, I wouldn't want to be a new long until we made a clean breakout. So I could say something like this: breakout of this area, the support resistance area, and then same thing down here, longing these lows. Otherwise, shorting the breakout of these lows, which I already have on here, like that. Boom. All right. So this is the 4 hour. Let's roll on down to the 1 hour. The 1 hour, we have the same move going up towards this previous week value area level, in which right now, though, I want to adjust. Let's make sure we have it on the right spot. So I don't really know where to put it. That's 4 o'clock. So I feel like I need to actually put this like at 6, right? Globex open, which is right there, I think. Am I crazy? I think that's it. And we can end it at today's open, maybe? Like that. I think that looks good. So look at this pretty balanced distribution. We are looking at, yeah, pretty much a D-shaped distribution. It's got a little belly down here, a little beer belly. And same thing. I don't want to be a new long up here. I'd rather short these highs, to be honest, and I'd rather long the lows. All right, so top-down analysis is pretty much done here. We can zoom in a little bit and see what this tells us on the 30-minute. I mean, yeah, we've been getting this bullish movement, but pretty much don't want to be a new long. Let's go down to the 5-minute. Actually, for trading view, I like the lower time frame charts for doing my volume profile stuff. I think it gets a little more precise as we go down. So I would even, I mean, just for volume profile, I would even go down like this. All right, guys, 5 more likes and we'll run a giveaway. All right, thanks for being patient here. What's the setup of your volume profile? Okay, so right now we're looking at this weekly volume profile, which I think is important for today. But in general, my volume profile settings, I mostly look at previous day levels. So I have it on my other chart here. So this chart looks pretty crazy right now, but you can see it right here. It's labeled, they're blue lines, previous day value area high, previous day value area low, right here. Previous day point of control, which is our full target for this move. And look at that though, we did get a nice wick up here. So yeah, we probably could have hit our max win on this trade. And we're holding above TP1. So yeah, that trade was one that I could hold. The fundamentals of the strategy of my indicators and stuff looked good for it, but you know, we want to take our money and run, and it was rejecting. So I'm happy that we got out where we did. We got good cover here. But here it goes. So if I had 2 lots on, I could have held one. All right, so so the volume profile, I just have it drawn from the previous days. I do have the current session as well. You'll see it on here, VAH, value area high, but then we have the P, value area high, and value area low, so previous day or current day. I'm not really using the current day that much, to be honest. I am using the previous week, though, as well. So the previous week levels we have on this chart over here, and as we know, they're pretty much matching with my support resistance zone here, my high time frame HTF support resistance zone. That also, in general, we can say like I'm pretty much normally like bearish below, bullish above when I have these types of zones on my charts. So everything looks good here. And let's look at gold. It's funny. So we did our top-down analysis. And really what this has done for me here is shown that, you know, I don't want to be a new long. I would be okay with shorting up here, though. So as we move down to the 5-minute chart here, we can kind of put our ideas on. This trade is done. We're going to take it off. All right. I mean, we could leave it on for the session, but I don't want my chart to look bad. So I'm going to go ahead and make it at least not bright. All right, so that was our first trade. And then our second trade would probably be rejecting previous week high and coming back down. However, we do have the weekly level below it. So maybe a rejection. Where's the weekly level at? You know what? I'm just going to copy and paste this on my other chart for now, just to see. Oh, look at that. Almost right where it went to. Oh, so this is weekly volume profile. Maybe I make it blue. I have an idea. Use one color. I'm gonna make it thick, but faint. And I'm gonna label it. Oh, I can't label it. Okay, here we go. All right, well, whatever. Those are my weekly levels here. Now my chart gets even crazier. But look at that, almost perfect target tap. So I could kind of short below that value area, weekly value area high as well. So guys, we got 60 likes. Let's run that giveaway. So pretty much what my top down analysis has showed me, I don't even want to see it because it's giving me a short, a little premature of my other levels. I would rather see this previous day point of control get tapped, or even this previous day high, previous day value area high, to short it. And then maybe what I do is short it down to that point of control. So, but I do think this value area is important here. And as we hold below it, this might be the rotation. But since we already took a trade here, I'm happy to sit out of this one. We took money from this level, so I don't need to short it. And so that's pretty much my analysis right now. I'm going to wait for this sweep of the highs. And this is going to be my #1 trade idea up here. So I'm going to go ahead and label this. That's trade idea 1, even though we already took trade idea 1. So this is trade idea 2. Sweep, PDH, previous day high, and or PD value area high, and take the short. Sweep PDH, then short. Short after sweeping. Okay, so I'm going to put short after PDH, PD value area high sweep. There we have it. All right, trade number idea 1 was initial balance breakout. Man, I got hiccups or something. F. All right, let's switch up the music. We'll try one I haven't done that much. All right, let's pump up the volume. All right, so trade idea 1, trade idea 2, trade idea 3 is back testing those lows where I have this high time frame support resistance. Not the highest of time frames, but still where it's been playing out, and we have this previous day value area low matching with previous day mid. Perfect confluence here of those two levels together. So I'm talking about a long here. If we could sweep that support resistance zone, that'd be great. Not really too necessary, but if we can sweep it, yeah, we have some structure here too. So if we can sweep any of the structure here, I like this long. So that's going to be trade idea number 3. If we can retest this 3, long after sweep after PD val PDM previous day mid, and high time frame support resistance zone sweep. There you have it. 3 trade ideas, 1 done. If we want the hat trick, we'd kind of need to hit all 3 of these. We can also take the long of London IB high, but it's pretty much the same thing as this trade here. All right, so we're good to go. I don't know about this song though, guys. This song is like, all right, okay. Maybe I can get into it. What's the setup of your volume? Oh, I already read that question. Sorry, I meant the actual indicator, like now, like the row layout, etc. Mine is different in TradingView. Okay, I'll show that. Sorry, it took so long for me to read that. We gotta rock out to this music after all. Okay, so the setting in this volume profile, to be honest, it's coded in. And this is an indicator that, wow, we're getting huge movement now, guys, to the downside. Perfect cover on my trade here. Wow, look at that. I'm watching it really thin on Bookamap. Okay, do we have news? IBIT red. Okay, wait. I don't need to know about these stocks. Silver and gold up. Some stocks up pre-market. Yeah, no major news. Oh, Morgan Stanley raises near-term Brent forecast as geopolitical risk premium likely persists for a period, but still expects prices to soften to 60 BBL later this year. China Commerce Ministry just now. China urges U.S. to scrap unilateral tariffs. China monitoring Supreme Court decision. U.S. unilateral measures such as fentanyl tariffs violate trade rules. The Chinese have got to be loving these. The Chinese have got to be loving these 6 Supreme Court justices right now. China's Commerce Ministry Supreme Court tariffs ruling by urging Washington to lift its unilateral tariffs. Okay, on trading partners, calling measures like reciprocal and fentanyl tariffs a violation of international trade rules, U.S. domestic law. All right, so this is news coming from China. Okay, so let me talk about this volume profile. So my settings that I use in my indicator are technically proprietary. I do share the code though with anyone in my group. But so I have my settings in my indicator, but the volume profile settings that I prefer to use are on TPO charts. So I prefer to use a toss for those levels. So these are my like second tier to a toss. Like a toss is my S tier, and this is like, I don't know, B tier or something. So what we're looking at on the volume profile levels, let's go to the clean chart. I have it, you can see on the, if I move into the daily, you can see I have the New York sessions here, the RTH levels. Even though I prefer the entire session, I just happen to have these on right now. I don't know why, actually, to be honest. It's just on this one chart. I've been looking at them. So this is on the custom SVP session volume profile. And the one thing that I do like to have on here that I always look at is I like to have my, let me go back to it. I like to have my row size large. So I do 200, and that sets a bunch of the, I don't know if that's called a histogram, but the little bar, the bar chart here. So that it should be, if you increase that number, you'll have big bars. If you set it at 20, it's gonna have 20 bars here. So I like to have that on 200. Personally, I like it to be more fine, so I can see the peaks and valleys. Other than that, I mean, this is an RTH one, so I have it custom session exchange, but I do like to also do the full, like my levels on my indicator here are for the full session. So that is from, that's the Globex. So from market open, New York open until, oh no, sorry, from Globex open, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until Globex close, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You were in a trade on that? What happened there, Thomas? Were you short? Am I in StreamYard or OBS? I'm in StreamYard. Yeah, I'm personally an OBS user, but I'm in StreamYard for this stream. Okay, so pointing out here, Luna NQ POC is lower than that of ES. So yeah, I do actually like to look at both of them. If I do have one as a TP, I'll look at ES and NQ in Confluence. Oh, you're short NQ? Nice. 24,980. Let's watch that here with you. Nice. Okay, good enter. You're still in the profit here. TP at 24,940 right here. Oh, you're so close. I see your pain there. Okay. Well, you're still in the profit here. Excuse me, guys. Okay, we gotta switch this music up. I'm gonna drink some more coffee here. How loud was that, guys, on the stream? Was that annoying? All right, DJ Luna. Let's switch it up. Here we go. That move was pretty crazy. Okay, so what we can do now. We're gonna take it back a notch, and we're gonna talk about my prop firm ROI maximization strategy. But first things first, the music was not too loud. Okay, so I can actually turn the music up a little bit, is what you're saying. So I turned it back down now, but we can kind of push it like that. So let's run this giveaway. I'm imagining, do we got 60 likes? Do we have 60 likes? Yes, we do. All right, guys, giveaway time. All right, so head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. Once you verify your account, go down to the stream chat. And what's our code going to be? I feel like the code should be something around the fact that we have a lot of global news, perhaps right now. China, tariffs. Okay, tariff. We're back to tariff market, guys. Remember trading tariffs? What was that, like 4 months ago? My keyboard has been like 2 feet in front of me for some reason. I finally just put it back, and I'm going to actually sit up straight for once. Here we go. All right, so we are going to run this giveaway. The code, I'm going to drop it in the stream chat on the Prop for Match Discord. Instructions pinned to the chat here. Just look at the top of the chat. There's a pinned message that has a link and instructions. More. Oh, whatever. Okay. I was looking at the news here, but all right, guys. Code word is tariffs with an S. All right, guys, the code is dropped in the PFM TV chat on the Prop for Match Discord. It looks just like this. So once you're in the Discord, you'll see enter tariffs in the chat on the stream chat right here. You only can see the stream chat once you've verified your account. Click that little button that says enter tariffs and then type in the word tariffs. So that's kind of what I'm watching out for today. Trump news, US news affecting, and well, also China news. Trump news, Iran news, right? War in Iran. We have a lot on the global stage right now, a lot going on, and that's what I'm going to be mostly watching out for. I do have my squawks up, and another thing today, guys, is NVIDIA. So you know what? I'm going to change the title of the stream here to be a little more clickbaity. So what do we have here? Global China. What tariff talk? Tariff talk. Or maybe I should say global headlines. Hold on, I gotta think this through here. What should I name the stream here? Global headlines. Global headlines. Global headlines push. Global headlines and NVIDIA. Man, I want to say something about NVIDIA in here, but global headlines. How about this? Global headlines rock the market. Can I type all this? Is that too long? There we go. Global headlines rock the market. Exactly enough Okay. Let's try that. Save changes. Is that clickbaity enough? Global headlines rock the market. I like it. All right, we'll rock with that one, and let's get this giveaway going. Mexico news as well. I didn't even see that. Whoa, NVIDIA broke out and came right back down. Look at that. So I want to see NVIDIA holding. So the other volume profile I have on here is this one on the right side. It's the visible range volume profile. It's actually the volume profile that I've always used in crypto, where I just use it looking at the whole chart. So sometimes I'm looking at the year, I'm looking at the month, and I just intentionally zoom in and out to get it where I want it. So if I only want it the last few days, I'd go like that, you know, change the time frame, maybe the 5 minute, and go like this for the last week. So this is how I've used volume profile in my trading mostly, and looking at these volume nodes on So value area is always 70% of, so that's 70% of the volume. And then I'm gonna put this at 200 as well here. There we go. Yeah. I like that title. I feel like I did a good job with that title. Global headlines rock the market. I'm watching NVIDIA right now because it's kind of been leading the market. Like, while everything else has looked weak, I feel like NVIDIA's been what has been what's holding the market up, and semiconductors in general. Apple, I mean, look at the rest of the Max 7 here, was really hurting here this past week. NVIDIA seemed to be leading for the bulls. Here we go. Google's perking back up. All right, so we are going to run this giveaway, so I'm not going to let it go too long here, or I might forget. So everyone have a chance to enter the giveaway. I'm going to enter it too. So guys, did we get a good cover or what? Could it have been better? Yeah. Was it good? Yeah. It was really good. We almost got our 5 points. 4.5. So I think we did a good job locking it in. And look, we would have got swept here for, well, no, actually look at this. 10 points was down here. So if we kept the original stop loss, we'd still be holding this right now. That's crazy. What is the giveaway? Good question here. Only when it's not a bunch of people asking. When there's only one person asking it, I suddenly think it's a good question. What's wrong with me? Normally, I don't like that question. Giveaway is for one free account from one of our sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. So depending on your locale, find an account that works for you, and you get an eval. Generally, guys, the giveaway accounts have activation fees. I'm sorry to break it to you. If you DM me asking me to pay your activation fee, I'll never respond to you again on DMs, ever. And I don't respond to people on DMs anyways. So that's just an instant way to get blocked in my account. If you ask me for money for nothing, if you want to work and you have a job and you do something and you want to say, hey, I do graphic design, or hey, I do videos, I will always check that out. But if you ask me to pay for your activation fee, you get perma blocked from me personally. So just to warn you guys about those activation fees on those accounts. But it's still a free account. You could trade. Even if you didn't want to pay the activation fee, you could still be practicing in an account. Yo, Luna, what's up? How's everything going? Super good. Sukuna, I hope you're doing well too. We sniped this little initial balance breakout here, and we're happy, right? We took a winning trade to start the day, and now we just are patient, waiting for our next setup. And speaking of next setup, let's look at gold just real quick. Okay, so gold is something that we could do a little top-down analysis on. We haven't done it yet. I think I already kind of know what my bias is, and it's pretty simple. Long above, short below. The broader range. I could get a little more in. I could get in here, and maybe we get a little more aggressive if we want. But with gold in general, I haven't been wanting to be aggressive. I've been wanting to be the opposite and just wait for the bigger moves. I mean, yeah, I could say shorting up here, longing above here, but really I'd rather the bigger moves. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind this here for a long, like above this above that box. No, we're about to run the first giveaway. We have many more to go. So next one we'll do at, like, I don't know, 100 likes or something. But for this one, guys, we're gonna run it. So you guys ready? Giveaway instructions are pinned to the chat. So since you just asked, I'm gonna give you guys like 2 more seconds here, like 20 seconds. CVD for NQ weakening. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you're right. CVD has been going down on NQ compared to what it was. Very close to a payout, guys. On this Apex account, it's the other account that I took this trade in. I am literally $200 away from a payout or something like that. 275. All right, so I need to add volume profile to my toss charts. All right, you guys ready for the giveaway? Is that it? All right, guys, let's run it. All right, I'm gonna pull the entries. All right, here it is. Ends with the Visionary and begins with Edgara. Or Edgara. All right, y'all ready? Wheel of Death. Or of Destiny, whatever we want. Death is a little more extreme. All right, guys, we got 132 entries in here. We can go ahead and do another giveaway. If we hit 100 likes right now, I would do another giveaway. Otherwise, we'll wait and do it. So you guys ready? You know what time it is. It's a giveaway time. We're going to call the party police, and we're going to get this show on the road. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right, I want to see. I try to guess who it's going to land on. All right. Shanghai. Yep. We got Shanghai 20. Congrats, Shanghai. Shanghai. I have the funniest memory of getting a delivery from a truck. It was like one of those. It was like a semi truck, I guess, and it said Wan Hai on the side of the truck, and the box was completely smashed. And so we always said we got Wan Hide. It said Wan Hai on there, and so the joke was always, man, we got Wan Hide because the box came off the truck completely smashed. So my joke has always been we got Wan Hide. I don't know why that made me think of that. So, all right, Shanghai 20, congrats. You are our number 1 winner. And Wan Hai. Shanghai 20. Today's the 23rd, right? Yeah. All right, that is our first winner. And we'll go ahead and run another one here at, I don't know, what can we get 100 and something, 110 maybe? Look at these fib levels too, holding up. Let's look at gold. This is supposed to be our clean chart. Wow, so this trade idea worked out real good, huh? All right, so here's what I'm looking at on gold. Let's start on the daily, actually. So we've been having this, look at this huge gap up. Holy moly, guys, look at that. So big gap up on gold, clearing above. What level is this? That's just a previous level. So I want to drag these levels up. We don't need these anymore down there. All right, so we have this daily range here so far. Current sessions range. Let's go down to the 4 hour. We have 4 hour candle bodies highs, 4 hour candle body lows right here. So we're zeroing in on our range. This is 1 hour candles, high and low. So this is the cleanest structure. I think the 1 hour, oh, excuse me guys, I got hiccups. This 1 hour looks pretty clean. Oh, is that 11? Are you Shanghai? Let's go, 11. Congrats, 11. I love to see that you won. Let's go. 11 got Shanghai'd. So 11. See, we need to have a talk. If you get that account to a payout, will you come on stream? All right, guys, so I like this hourly structure best so far. If we go down to the 30-minute, I mean, if anything, I have to do that. 15-minute looks clean too. So guys, this is my range, and only on the 15-minute do we see this like middle zone. Which is actually not bad. I mean, I could argue long above, short below. It's very important. Look at this resistance. I mean, support, support, support. All these wicks lower. And then there is also this. Let me see. This 15-minute high here. I could wait for a break above that or a break above this, which actually makes more sense. So I kind of, Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry to just yawn in your face like that. I'm kind of bullish. And so this is where having a different account, what I was going to get to with my notes, which I still haven't gone back to yet, but this is where having a separate account just for gold makes me feel better about like taking these gold setups. But either way, I want to take the best setups as possible. So I still kind of like the break above, break below. So again, that's a break above these highs, full highs here, or a break below. The break above these highs, I start to kind of look for fake outs a lot too. And otherwise, yeah, I mean, I could take this long right here. We have clean range. No, we don't. We don't have clean range. Look at all this wicks. I was just looking at this move here. So we don't really have clean range. Look at all these different wicks where it's gotten rejected all the way up pretty much. So that's why I prefer this. So I'm going to be patient here. I'm not going to take any trades yet. Break above, break below, and then also though maybe I'll just go ahead and put this on here too, the short from these highs. Like that. All right, guys, let's move along here. We'll even switch up the song a little bit. Let's see what we got. Here we go. Nice. Thomas is waiting for a double top. $80 likes. Can we get 20 more likes and we'll run another giveaway here? So I want to go over my notes. We'll have a little sip of coffee here. Or maybe I kind of want to put a poll back on. All right, let's do another poll. All right, poll. How are you on the day? Green, red, break even, or no trades. This is a tough one on gold, guys. So do I have another account I could take it on? Because I don't really want to give up our WID. I don't really want to risk our profits. But I'm kind of interested in taking this long. $30-minute close. My confluences for the gold long, to be honest, it's very, very simple. I don't really have confluences for it. It's pretty much just price action, technical analysis setups. And so we close above, close below type of deal, wait for a lower wick or an upper wick, and then take the breakout to the other side of the current candle. So we have 4 more minutes left on this 30-minute close, which is also going to give us top of the hour, which is also going to give us a 4-hour close. I almost forgot. So we have a 4-hour close coming in, and that's going to be scary to take a trade on there. So 4-hour close in 4 minutes. Big bullish print, no top wick. So what I'm gonna, if I take this, I just have to be really careful for a bottom wick first. I do like it. The more I watch it, the more I like it. So looking back at my notes, I'm talking about how I'm dividing my accounts a little differently. Oh man, I just forgot. I had another account I wanted to take that last trade on. I totally forgot. Oops. Wow. Okay, I'm slacking a little bit here. So I have an eval I'm trying to pass, so I could just take the gold long on an eval. I definitely can't take it in Apex. So I think I'm gonna look to take this trade. I like it. It's not my favorite gold setup. Like I said, I'd rather take it from the ends, but I'm gonna wait to just see how the candle opens. If we get a big bottom wick and then we break up, I like it. If we don't, then I don't like it. So that's gonna be my move, and I'm gonna be prepared to take this on this eval as well. And one problem is, oh yeah, I'm on MGC. Okay, good. We do not want to be on minis on gold right now. Not for me. All right, here it goes. Look at that nice move here. I'm trying to get my gold chart up on this eval. Nope, it's not working. Okay, that's fine. All right. I meant to take that IB breakout in another trade, in another account that I totally forgot about. All right, here we go, guys. We got the candle close. We want a bottom wick here. Like, I want to see a really nice bottom wick, pretty much. Like, I want to see this. If we could sweep this level here, that would be the best. It is a 4-hour open. New 4-hour candle. No top wick on that previous candle, which, I mean, kind of makes me think we're going to make a top wick. But if we make a bottom wick first, that could stop us out. So I want to be careful on this 4-hour candle open. And here we go, making that bottom wick. Oh, wait, what happened? I'm going to make sure we're in the right chart. Okay, so I got to go over to the other chart here where we're signed in. So my ugly chart. Wait, what did we... Oh, previous 4-hour high, yep. Guys, I mean, that is a bit of a lower wick. Okay. I think I'm gonna put the order on. Oh, there's a maximum order quantity on gold or something. Can we do 10? Nope. Oh, it says we can do 10. Okay. Can we do 9? Nope. Oh, I'm on the wrong account here, guys. Oh my gosh. What the heck is wrong with me? I'm trying to set it. I forget that all my accounts are, when I switch to a different contract, it doesn't keep it on the same. There we go. It doesn't keep it on the same contract. Boom. All right, we're in it. Risking $500 with the stop below this wick. And yeah, I'm going to go for it. Gold breakout. So on top step, you can only do MGC, it sounds like. All right, here we go. So I'm going to try to lock this in quick if we get this. I wanted a tick or two above, actually. Because we're on the micro chart, I don't trust it. Voice is out of sync with video. Oh no. So hopefully it fixes itself. All right, guys. So I'm gonna run this. TP1 is pretty much up here. All right, so TP1 is going to be pretty much this Tokyo high. And I kind of actually, maybe I'll be a little more aggressive. Do TP1 like here. And otherwise up here. So I think what I'll do is stop to break even more aggressively right here. And I'm going to go ahead and take a photo of this. TP2 will be these highs. Oh, we're struggling, but we still have 9 minutes left on this candle, so I'm going to leave this open. Let's switch up this track. Keep it moving. Let's see. What about the 4-hour bottom wick? 4-hour has only just opened. Exactly. So this 4-hour bottom wick right here, because we tapped into this like zone that I have drawn on here where we kind of chopped, I'm calling it good enough, right? It's only 4 points though, or less. So, but it's just good enough for me on gold for if we do come back up now, I want to enter this. But as we're coming down here like that, I need to make sure I size appropriately. So there we go. See, I took 2 off. So I'm going to keep changing the sizing as this goes down, which it does it automatically actually with my enhanced chart trader that I use on my NinjaTrader. Oh, here we go. Does your sleep schedule go back to normal on the weekends, or do you find yourself waking up at 3? I wake up at 3 in the morning. Sorry. I know, that's terrible. Well, like 5. I mean, I'll try to sleep as much as I can. I got 9 hours of sleep one night, which is amazing for me. Is Claudia coming on or not? Claudia is coming on at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time with Mr. Zach Anthony. On Wednesday, we do have a London guest coming on. Mr. James Bruce will be coming on Wednesday. Oh wow, look at this. We're going right back down. So I like that for the lower wick, but now we only have 7 minutes left. So we're gonna have to cancel this order sooner than later. And we drop down now to 7 contracts to make sure I'm not risking more than $500. How do you feel whole day after waking up at 3 a.m.? So guys, this is what I say. So for one, I really have a hard time when friends or family say stuff about me waking up early, like making jokes about it and stuff. I hate it. Like, I'm gonna move to Spain. That's what I keep telling them. I'm like, I'm gonna move to Spain so no one will make jokes about this. But the reality is, guys, it's pretty much just like my schedule is different. So the way I think about it is I remind myself I'm 5 hours different. So, 3 a.m. is 8 to me. When I get off stream at 8 a.m., that's like 1 in the afternoon. That's lunchtime. So I'm just on a different schedule. To me, dinner time at the latest 4:30. That's 2 hours before bed. If I go to bed at 6:30, that's, what is that, 7:30? So that I should be able to get 8 hours of sleep if I go to bed at 6:30. But generally, it takes me a little bit longer to fall asleep or something. So that's like being in bed at 6:30 and then going to bed at like 7:30, even 8. If I go to bed at 8, what is that? 7 hours of sleep, which is kind of like a steady amount for me. 7 hours to wake up at 3. So if I'm actually asleep by 8, then that's perfect. If I can be asleep at 7, then I can get my 8 hours of sleep. Do you go to bed on time? Not always, but I've been getting better and better at it. I always like to show in my Discord, we have a health and fitness section. So I'll put my sleep score in there. But like all week, last week, I was doing so good at getting my sleep score up. And then I had a few little hiccups on there. Like the weekend just sets it back for sure. Oh my God, I was pretty much back to recovered, and then I messed it up a little bit on Saturday. But that wasn't even going to bed that late. It was just like kind of staying up a little bit. My Whoop age says I'm 6.6 years older. So all my fun in my younger ages doesn't look like it set me back too far. How do you feel whole day after waking up at 3 a.m.? It's really just like a normal day, but I'm just later, It's like I just have to I remind myself, like, so what I actually try to do is set my mental clock 5 hours later. So what, like 8 a.m. is 1 p.m. 1 p.m. is 6 p.m. So when it comes to planning activities and planning my day, I consider it like that. All right, guys, I need to take this off. Only 4 minutes left on this candle. I mean, I could look at this on the 30-minute time frame, but I'm not. I'm just not going to take it. So let's look at the other charts. What's happening with ES here? We're holding below TP1. What's a Euro visa? 3 months? Actually, I don't know. That's actually a good question. Dang, I forgot. I can't just like move to Spain. I'm going to find out right now. You can stay up to 90 days within a 180-day period in Spain. $90-day total counts as all time spent. So then maybe I should do like 3 months. That'd be fun. If you want to stay longer than 90 days, you need to apply for a long stay visa or residence permit. Starting late 2026, U.S. travelers may need to apply for a European Travel Information and Authorization System approval before entering Spain. But this is separate from the 90-day stay limit. Interesting. Lisbon is my second oldest city in the EU. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, Johnny wants me to come to Portugal. Well, Portugal, it's probably the same rules in Portugal, right? Let me check. Let's find out about Portugal here. Oh, you do not need a visa for short visit. Okay, it's the same thing in Spain, yeah. 90-day. Yeah, same as all European countries. Yep, that's what I thought. Lisbon is 15 minutes from you, Johnny. Okay. Okay, so this chop is holding. It'll be interesting to watch this hit full TP to that point of control if it does break up here on ES. But otherwise on ES, I don't have any setups here. So this is where in the past, guys, I'd say, oh, look, we're bullish. Let's look for 5-minute divergences and take them. And look, we did get one here, actually. Actually, we got a few of them here. So we got a pretty big 5-minute divergence right here that played out. Could have taken on any of these candles and it paid. So that does work. Look at that VWAP coming up with it. Oh, no, that's an EMA, right? Is that VWAP? No, that's an EMA. Yeah. So that 5-minute divergence strategy, I'm watching it play out here without me. It's a very aggressive strategy. All right, guys, it's 6:16 a.m. We're watching this original trade that was entered early. It's still playing out here, but I feel really good about my cover. I think I handled it the best I could, even though the trade idea still looks really good right now. Let's look at gold. Gold is coming right back down. So look at that rejection on gold. Technically, like the same reason I was long in this, I could now short that we're below. I'm not going to though. We're gonna wait. I mean, I'd maybe even long from down here as well. So these are our options. I'm gonna put it on the chart, even though I'm just trying to be careful with gold right now. It's a little volatile. And look at this beautiful breakout on ES. It is going for it here. So this looks great. Of course, I don't have a position in this, and I don't have a way to get in it. So I don't know. Maybe we take 5-minute break. How are in the likes, guys? You're long, Dusty. Okay, let's go. I'm glad someone's catching this move here, because I actually like this. Look at, we held these EMAs. It looks pretty clean. Looking at the 30-minute, we're breaking up right now, so it looks good. I'm done with my trade though, so I'm gonna take my money and run. Okay, Pranav is he's short at the 4-hour close. It was not strong buying. Okay, well, hopefully, good luck to both of you. We got someone long, someone short here in chat. Dusty's doing FVG trading, okay, fair value gaps, aka inefficiencies. So maybe, did you get long when we tapped into this inefficiency here? Perhaps. Okay, so how are we on these likes? Oh, 2-minute FVG. There we go. Let's look at MGC. Yeah, coming down. NQ still in this chop. So here's something that's a little scary to me with the ES long, is that NQ still is in the choppy zone here. Guys, we have 86 likes, okay? So I want to make a little more coffee here. Can we get to 100 when I get back? I would love to get to 100. Either way, though, I kind of want to run a giveaway when we get back. So I'm going to put the code in Prop Firm Match TV stream. And we're going to do copy or create code. What should the code be? All right, this is just a reminder for everyone to watch out. Oh, no, actually, no, we're going to do NVIDIA. The create code is going to be NVIDIA. Code is NVIDIA. Done. I'm going to enter the code as well. So head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord, guys. Shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, making the giveaways happen. So when we get back from stream, let's run a little giveaway here. I'm going to take a 2 to 5 minute break, make some more coffee, and then we can rock out the rest of the session. We are halfway through my session here with you. One trade in so far, guys. We took a winner on 2 accounts, and we're up $416 after commissions and it costs. And that's a good way to start the day to me. So I'll take it. And keyword is NVIDIA, because I think it's all eyes on NVIDIA right now. And we have 14 likes to go to get to the giveaway. So hopefully, guys, let's just get back. We have a bunch of people on the chat right now. So, I mean, on the stream, no reason that we can't hit it when we get back here. And we can run a little giveaway action here. So I will be right back. I'm going to make the coffee and make the bean juice. That makes you go fast. Zoom, zoom. And I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere at all, guys. Thank you for watching. This is Prop Firm Match TV. We got giveaways to come the rest of the day. We got Mr. Zach Anthony coming on at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And he has a guest on as well. He has Claudia Trades coming on. And Claudia Trades will be on at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we have giveaways going the rest of the day. So we got more here on my stream, or whatever, on London stream, London session, and we have more on New York session. So hopefully, let's get this giveaway going for when I get back. A couple more likes to go. Hit that like button. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are back, guys. Welcome back to the show. It is 6:26 a.m. Eastern. Well, did I spill my coffee? Okay, I gotta put the top back on. Oh my gosh, guys. Wow. Okay, well, adds a character to my desk here. All right, so it is 6:26 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You're watching Prop for Match TV, guys. I'm your host, Luna Trades. And we have a giveaway on our hands right now. It looks like we have hit 100 likes at least. So everyone, if you haven't hit that like button, go ahead and hit it again. We can get extra giveaways going. And the instructions are pinned to the chat right now. So the giveaway, or what's the Discord? The Discord is the Prop for Match Discord. So head over using the link pinned to the chat, wherever the chat is on your screen. Boop, 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 boop. I think it's that way. And head on over to that Prop for Match Discord. Verify your account. You do that with the start here. It says welcome rules verification. Verify. It just takes 2 seconds. And then you'll see the stream chat pop up once you're verified. And it will say stream chat will be under where it says PFM TV. Stream chat, and then you hit enter NVIDIA. I put NVIDIA as the code because it's all eyes on NVIDIA this week. It's all eyes on global news as well, but NVIDIA has been leading the market. So click that button. It says enter NVIDIA. It'll ask you to type in NVIDIA. And we're going to go ahead and run it in a few seconds. All right, what language do you speak? Please turn on subtitles. How do we not? Aren't they automatic? Are they not turned on? Octave Demir. Oh man, how am I gonna get? I don't know what language you speak. All right, so we got some trades in the chat. 11 wants 51.65 sweat before going long. So I'm just sitting on my hands here. It's actually pretty crazy, guys. Like every time we broke above where my TP1 is, I'm like, oh man, I should have held my trade. And then it goes back down. Guess what? I'm like, oh wow, I got the perfect exit. So nothing for me to do here. And look, NQ was looking weak. NQ was not breaking up. So that was my sign to stay out. Fresh coffee here. Maybe I'll drink a little water first. Delicious. So look at my toss charts real quick. Looks kind of bearish here. Looking at the order flow. All right, I do have I finally got my value area levels on here on my toss chart. All right, guys, tell me, have you had enough time? Should I run the giveaway? Are we ready? I'm turning alerts on these volume profile levels on the tots. All right, so let's run this giveaway. I think that's enough time for everyone. Look at NQ breaking down here. I drew this in because this was like, it just looked like NQ was stuck here. Meanwhile, ES was still kind of trying to break out. So I wanted to use that confluence to not get too excited about ES. So this is where if I was being aggressive like I used to, I'd be looking for divergences here, which we keep getting. And some of them have paid out, but I haven't been trading that way. And if I do a divergence now, it's going to be at a key level and with really nice wicks. Like these two candles here, drawing a divergence from there, it looks really nice, but there is no divergence there. But if there was, that's kind of more what I'm looking for. Something like more obvious where you just see it and you can't unsee it. So as of now, I'm not really going to look for them on this smaller time frame. I'm going to look for them only at key levels, weekly levels, stuff like that. So let's run the giveaway, guys. Everyone have time to do it. Which account is given away today? We have an account from Top One Futures and from Aqua Futures, our sponsors. It appears that you do not have closed captioning enabled, or maybe it's not possible in live stream. Subtitles translation requires having transcription first. That would make sense. And you know what, to be honest, I don't really know how it works from StreamYard because I think I have that enabled on my channel, but I still don't actually know if it does it with the lives or not. I thought it did though. Good morning, Luna. Just joined the stream. Could you review the trade you took? Thank you. Yes, I can. Nice haircut. What's up, unknown user? Yeah, no haircuts left. Still no haircuts for me for quite a while. It's getting long though. Maybe it's just freshly washed or something. But appreciate that. Appreciate that. Okay, so should we run the giveaway first or look at the trade? All right, we'll run the giveaway and then let's look at the trade. All right, so everyone have a chance. Everyone already had a chance to do it. I'm gonna enter too, just for fun. Boom, I'm entered. All right, guys, let's run it. I'm gonna take the entries right now. Oh, you want me to wait? Okay, I'm gonna give you one more second. All right, I'm gonna give Homie here. First time seeing me without a cap on. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I do both. But if I shower before bed and then I wake up, my hair will be all crazy. So that probably leads to the baseball cap. If I shower in the morning. But for the 3 a.m. stream, sometimes I like to shower right before bed or I shower in the morning. Very entertaining subject. So let's okay, we'll run the giveaway and then I'll go over the trade I took. All right, you guys ready? I'm gonna take the entries. All right, there we go. We got 3 more entries since I gave you guys time. All right, we ready? Let's pull up the wheel of death. Here it is. Starts with Killer Kirby, yep, and it ends with Vancy. I think we got them all. Yep, confirmed. We got them all. Let's hit it, guys. You know what time it is? It's time for another giveaway here on the Prop for a Match stream. Most giveaways go down here, and we will be on until 12 o'clock noon Eastern Standard Time. So Mr. Zach Anthony will take over for me at 8 a.m., and he'll carry you through into the New York session. And we have giveaways coming all day long. So just get those likes up, and we'll keep doing the giveaways. So you guys know what time it is. It's that time. We're going to run it here. And 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Uncle Manda. Unk. Is Unk in chat? So we got Uncle Manda taking it away. Congratulations on winning the giveaway. I'm going to put your name on the list here, Uncle Manda. Congratulations. So you won an account from one of our lovely sponsors, Top One Futures or Aqua Futures. To claim the accounts, guys, after the stream, you go to x.com/PFM support and DM the PFM support Twitter page, X page, and they will work it out with you. All right, so let's check out these charts, guys. We're kind of failing to hold these highs here on ES and NQ. Same thing on GC. So I can't, I'm only going to take my planned trade. So the trade that we took this morning. Oh, yeah, Uncle Manda is in the chat. We got Unk. Let's go. So same to you, my buddy, my friend, buddy. Hey, buddy. No, so boss. We'll call you boss here. So Mr. or just Unk. So if you take this account to payout, are you down to get on stream with me? Hop on stream. You don't have to decide now, actually, but you can hop on stream and we'll trade together live on stream. And it'd be cool to hear from chat here if someone gets a payout. So Dandy got a payout from one of my giveaways, but okay, so Unk says definitely. Let's go. All right, Unk. I know a lot of people, it's like the least thing they would want to do. Getting on in front of people and trading. But the cool thing is, like, we're all learning, we're all at different places, and I truly believe we have something to learn from everyone, no matter where we're at. And it's not about having already figured it all out, because the truth is, do we ever really figure it all out? I don't really know. Personally, I'm a forever learner, and that's the vibe I'm in. Are we in a trade? I'm not in a trade. Oh, here we go. Miss Venture got a payout from Apex account. I won from you, Luna. Then I blew the account 2 days later. Payout is a payout, so oh yeah, so Miss Venture, we need a schedule. Yeah, we'll talk after the stream. I'm gonna try to schedule with you today, and hopefully you will also be a guest here as well. Please help me get a giveaway funded account. Well, if you stick with the stream, so you can do the math. We have about 8 giveaways a day, and if there's 100 people on the stream on average or whatever, I mean, you can do the math. So stick around, and I hope you win one, Mohammed. But the most is that your name? Yeah. But the most important thing that we offer here, or sorry, the most valuable thing that I believe we offer is the company in our trading, right? Of staying level-headed, staying disciplined, following our plan, and keeping those vibes going, I think is what can help everyone more. If I was on here taking a million trades, then I don't think that would help everyone. So the fact that me and Zach are trading, following our plan, and with all the experience, I think that is the best value from the stream, more so than the giveaways. So best thing to do is at least be practicing, taking notes, journaling, making a game plan, and all of that. That's more important than winning a giveaway account, because you're probably going to blow the giveaway account anyways. I hate to say it, but especially if you're feeling desperate for it. You know what we like to say, scared money don't make money. All right, guys, so let's go over the trade that we already took. Someone was asking about it. This is one of my Luna Classic setups lately, right? For about the last year, I've been practicing the setup and honing it in, and it's really simple. It's an initial balance breakout strategy. So I'm going to run over it real quick. This one we took based on the London initial balance. So this is the first hour of the market, right? So this is what I call the EBO. And we took this. So there's different ways I enter trades. And the way that I'm doing this one right now, I call it the 15. I call it the 8-5, but it should really be the 10-5. All right. The 15-minute 10-5. So what this is we first thing we do is we draw the opening hour high and low. Okay. And so that's what we have right here. For London, it is from 3 to 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. For New York, it's 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it's the first hour of the market. We have the high and the low. So whatever you want to do, you can put it on the hourly chart and draw it from the high and the low of that first hourly candle. And then on the 15-minute, we're waiting for a 15-minute breakout of IB. So guess what happened when we broke out here? It looked what quote unquote people call overextended. For this strategy, for me, I don't pay any attention to that. If it was hitting the exact highs of the market right here, yeah, maybe I pay attention to that. I'm like, you know what? We're not going to break it. Like, that's very overextended. We just hit a target tapped. Maybe we have a high time frame support resistance zone up here. Yeah, I'm not going to long right here at previous day high. However, most of the situation, even though it's overextended like today, I still took the trade. So now what we wait for, we have our draw the opening hour high and low. Okay. Then 2, wait for a 15-minute 15-minute candle closing above. So 15-minute close above IB. All right. Number 3, NQ. All right. So number 2. Oh my gosh, guys, what just happened? Where did it go? Okay, that's weird though. I have no clue what I pressed. Okay, so 15-minute candle close above IB on ES and NQ. Okay, so that's the main thing here. We need this on ES and NQ. Confluence. All right. And so same thing up here on ES and NQ. So this is just how I'm trading this strategy. NQ. Okay, so wait, number 3. Check 5-minute EMAs. Okay, so we're looking at the 89 and 20, 89 EMAs on ES and NQ. So we need to have these, let's just call them bullish. Okay, so what does that mean? They're angled up sometimes crossover. Most important to me is that they're angled up with the trend. Both of them steep, crossed, bullish is all right. So check for bullish 5 minute 2089 EMAs on ES and Q. And then number 4, check CVD, past hours, CVD, check past hours CVD. So I do look at it bigger too, but most important is that last hour CVD on ES and Q. So we're looking, it depends. So right now we need it to either be bullish or bearish. So either so it depends. If we're shorting, it's bearish. If we're long, it's bullish. So I'm not even going to say bullish or bearish. That should maybe be obvious. Check for blah blah blah. Check past hour CVD on ES and NQ. Okay, so we want confluence. So number 5, if all confluences, which is CVD and EMA, and that is on both accounts, on ES and NQ. If all confluences, take trade. And there we have it, guys. So this is the trade that we took. You can screen if you want to learn this trade or practice it or whatever. If you want to know it, you can check it out. You know, this is just like the basics of it. If you like, this isn't everything. You can't really do everything in a 1 to 5 checklist. But this is the most important things on the way that I'm trading it. Stop loss. Oh, so that target and stop loss is a little bit harder for me to say in a checklist strategy, but that is the gist of this trade. Stop loss at most has been 10 points for me. It would have been great, guys. I could have done my stop loss at the bottom of that wick, and we would have taken a much bigger trade, about double the size. We would have hit a max win if I had my stop loss below the wick instead of 10 points. So I'm thinking to start doing it differently than I was before, and using these current candles as my stop loss again, which would be below this wick right here. So that is the trade. Let me see the chat here. Luna, this stream helps me control my urge to overtrade and take the only setups. Let's go. That's it, Hacks. Yo boy. That's what I want to see. Thank you for sharing that, because that's my goal. All right, so that's like not the, it can't be the full rundown. Like, we would have to trade it together for a while for me to really try to teach it, but you guys see it on the stream. You can even watch back the stream. So what we did here, we had the initial bounce breakout on this 15-minute candle. Next candle opened, we made a bottom wick first. Okay, so that's the other thing. But I have multiple entry parameters, but on this one, the way I did it is bottom wick on the 15-minute candle. With the break above it is when we entered. So we got that bottom wick, and then we took the long a tick or two above the current candle high. So at the point of taking this trade, the high was like right below the previous candle wick high. And then I moved it a few ticks above it. So I moved it 1 tick above. So I think the current candle high was actually below, but I wanted to use that previous candle since they're so close. I'm trying not to burp or hiccup. And then so I moved my entry market stop 1 tick above that previous candle wick high. We got entered TP1. I looked left and we see this consolidation here, wick high, previous wick low right there. Yeah, I like that as my TP1. It hit pretty good, and I was trying to hold for a runner, but it was washing around here, and NQ looked scary, so we took the trade off. We ended up not getting that full, but not bad at all right there, almost by 5 points. Up right there, 4.5 points. So perfect trade. I'm trying to get a minimum of 5 points on these, but I think I handled this really well. I could have gotten a much bigger win if my stop loss was below this wick low right here, which is the way I was doing this for a while. Look, we could have taken that first push to TP1 and just taken, 8 points total, 2 lots, 4 points times 2 lots. So that would have been a much bigger win here. Or even look at this, we held this to the 4-hour close, and that was also 8.5 points there. So, but my full TP, my full target was previous day point of control on this one. We also have this weekly value area high right here. So that was the initial balance breakout trade. And if we come back down here and touch IB, guess what? I'm allowed to take it again. I'm totally allowed to take this again. So we might be getting another setup here. I should actually copy this to my journal. Some old trading plans here, guys. Pretty interesting to see. I'm going to put this right here for now. Now I have this ready to go if I want to bring this back in. All right, so let's see if we get this set up again. So my rules right now, guys, is I have my 3 main setups. The EBO, the gold, and the whey. I have different accounts ready on here and sizing ready. So I know which accounts I'm going to trade it on, and I know my sizing on those accounts. So I have it all, my cheat sheet, I'm keeping this right in front. Let's check gold real quick. So as we're coming down to test this IB, the chances of this staying bullish with my indicators are a lot less. So the retest of IB, there's not as high of a chance that I take the trade. Generally though, if it sweeps or goes below and then back up, I'm probably more likely to get the trade. And that is because these EMAs are less likely to be bullish as we come down. See how they're curving down? So it's less likely that now that we're coming back down that I end up getting the bullish confluence compared to when we're breaking up from the left side here. Or whatever, when we're first breaking out of the IB, EMAs are crossing really bullish here. Right now that we're coming down, the odds of that happening are a lot less, and the EMAs are actually coming down. So most likely the way that would work is we either get a big tail, a big wick, on we get a big bottom wick here, and then the candle ends up closing back above, something like this. So maybe we get a big wick, and then the EMAs kind of like make a weird. It would end up looking something like this, right? If this is our EMA, start to curve back up like that. So that could happen, but the reality is it's less likely to happen since we're going down to test it versus testing it from below, breaking out. But yeah, with a nice big bottom wick like this, more likely to get something here. Hit a short and I didn't fill and it hit TP. Nice. Love it when that happens. What time does London start? Chicago time. Okay, so I'm really bad at Chicago time. I'm good at ES time, and that's about it. Chicago is about an hour earlier, right? Or 2. So right now it's 6:55 ES time. Something in Chicago is 5:55. So here's a good way to find out. Let's see. What time is it in Chicago? Chi-town. It's 5:56, so 1 hour earlier. So that means London Open in Chicago is at 2 in the morning. 2 in the morning. Yeah, see how I like looked it up and answered my own question? Really goes a long way, guys. Really goes a long way in life to be able to answer your own questions sometimes. So, MNQ reaching previous 4-hour volume profile or VPOC. Okay, so Prana is still short from 2490 or 24,980. Let's go. Bro, it's selling now. It sure is. Mom Bucks, yeah, I have funded at both Tradeify and Top One as well. I actually prefer those to Apex. Nice. I don't blame you on that, guys. I like the straightforward rules, and on Tradeify and Top One futures is great options there. Top One is very similar to Tradeify, cheaper. They do have more options, so it depends which account you get, but they have just straight to fund it normal, just like Tradeify's Lightning accounts that are great accounts from Top One futures. And if you want a really cheap discounted straight to funded account, you can get the Top One futures with 15% consistency instead of 20, which maybe you just lock it up a little bit sooner, but or trade it for a higher profit. But those are some of the cheapest straight to fundeds I know of right now. Top One futures, I love those accounts. Do I use Dixie in any of my analysis? So I've been studying some things right now. So I've been studying a lot of kind of some like, I shouldn't say I've been studying a lot. I'm starting to study some different metrics and market internals and things. So the Dixie's part of that. But I'm just starting now, so I'm not going to say too much about it. How are you streaming on multiple platforms? We have some advanced tech behind the scenes here at Prop for Match TV. So on my channel, I only stream on one, but here we got it all set up. We have multiple connections using stream keys. So like for most streaming software, you can actually plug in multiple stream keys and multiple locations. And even I'm viewing multiple chats right now. You can see X, Mr. Notorious is writing from X, but also we have people here writing from YouTube. So we're fancy. Can you check out the other comment, Luna? I need help. If you know how to fix it. Okay, let's see. What was it? I don't know. I might have missed that comment. Let's see, Sean. I guess actually I can just look at all your messages here. Let's see. I don't see your other comment. Are you talking about someone else's comment? I just try to find it. I only trade futures. No, I trade equities and crypto. I mean, I even trade NFTs, so I trade it. I'll pretty much trade anything that's tradable. Look at this. We almost tagged initial bounce high. Okay, let's look at gold real quick. Yeah, nothing here, guys, for me. Oh, NQ did tag the IB. So we might still get a trade here. If this can kind of figure itself out here, we could end up taking a long here from the initial balance. So we could end up getting another trade, but you guys know me. The name of the game is playbook setups, waiting, being patient, and only taking those setups when they arrive. So I already made it really easy on myself. And this is something I recommend to any new traders, which I mean, I'm not a new trader, really. I mean, I consider myself a new trader. I've only been trading for approaching 9 years now. and the markets still humble me. So I like to keep that beginner mentality to the point, guys. I mean, look, we got, how many pens do I even have here on my desk? That's too many. But we got blue, we got green, we got red. We're taking notes. We got whiteboards. Like, I'm trying to get better and better. I'm constantly studying, constantly trying to improve. And there can be a point of like, it's like if I'm switching my strategies too much or something, yeah, that's not good. But to be studying my current strategies and simplifying them, like I had my cheat notes here. Let's not show you I think it's like a bank statement on the other side. So this has been my cheat notes, and I keep journaling and taking notes on this. And then know what I did? I simplified it. And then now I took this and set it to this. Constantly kind of simplifying it for myself and making it easier for me to follow my plan, and kind of refining certain aspects of it and taking notes. So eventually, I already copied this into my computer. I put this into my tracking for all my stuff, which I use AI for that. I take screenshots, I take scans using my phone, and then put it into a chat GPT channel that I have going for all this type of stuff, so I can always recall. But I also have my trade log and other information. I put the important stuff in my trade log right here for every month. So I have my strategy here for the month, and then if I make any edits, I start this again each month. So we have January, and then we have February right here. So I'm constantly improving, constantly trying to learn and educate myself as well, taking courses, mentorships, coaches, everything. I wish I'd started that. In the beginning I was studying, but I never took a trading course. And I was probably one of the guys who was like, yeah, courses, why would someone sell a course if they're such a good trader or whatever? But having a coach, having a mentor, having someone watching your back, having one-on-ones has really changed the game for me and helped hold me accountable. Also, streaming helps hold me accountable with you guys. So you guys can kind of be like my coach. Here, let's see what Sean said. I bought a 25K on top one Ignite, and it cancels your order. Oh, did you sign the contract though? But yeah, definitely stuff like this, guys. Support. Message support. Sooner the better, in case you end up getting in a queue and you have to wait for them to respond. So definitely, and it cancels your order. It says your account is set to liquidation only due to read only. So I'm gonna guess that you didn't sign the contract yet, but I don't even think it would let you. Yeah, I have no clue. And are you trading maybe you're trying to fill too many contracts or something too. But yeah, when it's set to liquidation only, generally that's when you've blown an account, but maybe you never actually started the account. So check in your dashboard and make sure you signed all the contracts. No, on Tradeovate, just sign the contracts on top one dashboard. But Tradeovate also has contracts. If you haven't traded Tradeovate before, you also have to sign a contract with them. And normally you have to do like a KYC with Tradeovate. So, but make sure Tradeovate for doing a SIM account shouldn't ask you for KYC. I think that's only for personal. Can I share the template? If you want my template for my journal, message me on Instagram. And just message me and comment journal. And I'll drop the link right now in the chat for that. But the contract I'm talking about is in the top one futures dashboard. And I think it has a tab that says contracts. So when you start a new account, you have to sign the contract each time. So that's probably why. Can you please analyze MNK levels? Thanks. I don't even know what MNK is. What is that? We can look at it. Can you recommend which courses to start with if you're new to trading? Well, so You know, I'm gonna shill myself first on this. I normally don't, but I do have a Discord, and I'm happy to work with people in my Discord. It's only $40 a month. So, like, if you wanted to learn my strategies with me, I'd love, like, there's a lot of crushers in the Discord. Like, at this point, slowly everyone's been getting really good, and everyone kind of trades their own strategies. So, but I'm very happy to talk about my strategies in there anytime. If you want to learn from me and you want to do that, that is one option. It's called Luna's Lounge Discord, and that's the Nikkei. And so I'm gonna shill that course first, and that way, you know, it's congruent. You could come and join me on stream here, and know what I'm doing and stuff, you know. But it's not a course, so that's why I'm hesitant to answer with that. But the other courses that I've taken are Cami Capital's volume profile course, which was pretty cheap, and it's like a short course, but it's cheap and worth it. And then so that's Cami Capital, and he only has one course, so you can find it from his links. And I'm not an affiliate there or anything. And then the other course I've taken was it's also it's technically not a course, but Time to Eat Trading. That's Nick Stewart. When you join his Discord, you get access to his webinars, and it's pretty much like I took it as a course. I studied all the stuff he had there. When you pay, you get access to strategy videos and webinars and all this stuff. I went through everything, and so that's my gold strategy I got from Time to Eat Trading. And I'll look at Nikkei though, and then here's from my Discord right here. I'm going to drop a link in the chat here. So I don't like to show myself too much, but so have I ever tried Notion for journaling? It's quite good. Yeah, I have multiple Notion journals I've tried, but guys, to me, the only thing that really works is my Google Sheets. It's very simple, and I can even look at it from my phone. I can manage it anywhere, very easy. And you can see I have all my months here, guys, going. On this one, it's going back to, on this one, it's going all the way back to August. Yeah, here's August, September, October. I used to make a lot more mistake trades, and now I don't as much. Look at these purple trades are mistakes. Way better now than that. I mean, I did go on tilt and blow some accounts, but it was mostly just from sizing up a little bit, over risk like that. But the trade itself was good, but I over risked. So the risk of ruin, this is something I've been studying over the weekend. That risk of ruin is kind of more important than trying to get to the payout, because the risk of ruin over time will stop me from getting to payouts. So I was reading this earlier. Where did I write it? I wrote it on my other page of notes. You reduce payout probability on each individual account if you split trades. That means, okay, this trade I'm going to take on this account, and the next trade I take on that account. So if it's the same strategy. If it's a completely different strategy that has nothing to do with the other strategy, then it's not true. And the other thing I wrote on here, splitting trades increases correlation randomness. The edge is not multiplied just because we take it on a different account. So the edge is the edge. If it's the same trade, I'm going to take it on all the same accounts, like, you know, copy trade the accounts. So that's something that I had a mistake in my head, my mentality. It's like, oh, you know, say my trade sets up 5 times in a day. Well, I'll take it on one account here, and the next time I'll take it on a different account, and then I'll take it on a different account. And that way, at least a few of my accounts will get to the daily profit target. And maybe I'll size up a little bit, and then the next day we do it again, and eventually we get to more payouts because I'm splitting the trades among different accounts. Not true. The edge is in the strategy. And by splitting up the accounts, the opposite actually can happen, where we reduce the probability of a payout. When it comes to each individual accounts, the probability actually goes down compared to sizing correctly to avoid risk of ruin while copy trading. So now my new plan is objectives: take 1 to 2 high quality setups, execute across all funded accounts, stop trading once daily goal is hit, stop trading once daily max loss is hit. Splitting trades increases correlation randomness. The edge is not multiplied. 1 to 2 trades per day, same trades on all accounts. Risk 10% of drawdown per trade. Stop about at 1.5 R or at minus 2 R. So I try to put it in simple terms that works for all different account sizes. 10% of drawdown. daily target is about 1.5R, and daily lockup is about -2R. So that means I can take 2 trades per account before getting locked out. And we are still coming down here. Let's look at NQ. NQ looks to be holding below IB, and ES is about to test it. So this is where we could potentially get a turnaround and a break back up with bullish EMAs and CVD. I could take the long again, or we keep selling off and we actually get the short below. So we could potentially have a new trade idea here if we do sell off and get below this previous day value area low, get below London IBL, and I'm going to put that trade idea on here. So it's going to be trade idea number 4. Short. So I don't like to add too many trades once I do my top-down analysis. So I'm just going to put EBO short. But we have good confluence here because if this does break down, we're breaking down below high time frame support resistance zone. Look at where it rejected before, right here and right here. So just examples right here. Right here. Oh, did you get this worked out, Sean? Okay, I hope that worked out. All right, so you want to look at Nikkei. Okay, I don't trade Nikkei, but let's do it for fun here. MNK, you say? MNK. Starting on a weekly chart. And I'm just going to leave my level. I'll leave my levels on. We're trying to see through the levels with me. Sorry, my indicators. All right, so we've had bullish Nikkei market here. Wow. Guys, why didn't anyone tell me? Look at that. Let's go down to the daily. Okay, so daily's rejecting, but we're holding above these EMAs. Yeah, the daily is in this chop range here. So I'm going to go ahead and draw this top on right here. And I mean, the truth is we kind of had a top that we broke through right here as well. And then now we've been holding on this daily. Let's go to the 4-hour real quick. Let's see what this looks like. All right, so that high there looks good. This one here is a little choppy, but that works. And we're in the middle of that range, and we're kind of consolidating lower highs, higher lows. So right here, I'm going to take this as potential bullish consolidation until proven otherwise. Oh, man, I really do have to take those levels off, don't I? Here we go. So what I'm looking at this as bullish consolidation because we've been breaking out and now we're consolidating just like we did here. To me, this is bullish consolidation until proven otherwise. We're holding above these EMAs I've on the chart. For example, I'm going to consider this bullish consolidation. Right. Just looking at this range, we're holding this low right here. And let's go to the 1 hour. Yeah, okay, so it's kind of scary. We're making a lower high right here. On the 1 hour, we have these highs up here. And then we've been making these lower highs. That's why this lower level is going to be my line in the sand for the shorts. So I think this lower level is just really important on Nikkei, 56,200 area. And then above is the highs. So right now we're kind of consolidating. I mean, looking at this chart, I'd be a bull, right? And I would be looking at this to be bullish consolidation for now until proven otherwise, which would be the shorts below, let's just call it below 55,000 to use a round number. But really, yeah, it's a big range down there. Let's go to 30-minute. Yeah, we're kind of just chopping here. 15-minute chopping. Let's put the indicators on. Yeah, previous day high is at the top of that range. So I like my jawlings. We're rejecting previous day value area high. We broke above previous day value area low and traveled straight up to previous day value area high. So we had that volume profile rotation. I'm going to say that we're in this like kind of weekly volume profile level, where maybe even adding that weekly volume profile would be nice here. So what I do for that is I'm just going to copy it from my other chart, actually, right here. Up. Not the right one. Let's try it one more time. There we go. Weekly volume profile level. Looking good. Yep. And what I'm looking at here is going to be value area high, value area low, right there. Psych. Right there. So yeah, look how perfect that is, guys. So here's my levels for the Nikkei, which I don't trade Nikkei, so don't use my levels on it. But what I'm looking at is 57,290 as the value area high for the weekly level, and then 56,540 for the value area low of the weekly level. And that's what I'm kind of looking at for today, at least. Right now, we're in that range. And until otherwise, I'm going to just pretty much shorts from above, longs from below. So we're pretty balanced here. Look at this balanced profile here. The weekly profile is very balanced. Point of control is right here at 56,975. So guys, let's get those likes up and let's see if we can run some more giveaways here. So that's the Nikkei, guys. I don't look at that normally, so thanks for asking. That's fun. And we'll put this back on ES here. And let's see if we can get another trade. We are tapping IB. So let's go down to the 15-minute. I think the IB trade would be the next one we get. Whoa, is this a gap down? What just happened? My chart not showing everything? Huh. My chart's glitching or something. Good day, good day. What's up? The 3-bar reversal, is that what that stands for? 3BR? What's up, Joe Mama is long 5900. I might look at what G's doing here in the Discord. Are you streaming? No, you're not in the Discord right now. All right, so G's going long 5,900. Wait, what contract are you trading? What are you long 5 at 900s? Okay, so you're talking about NQ, which is right at this value area low, just like ES. So I am interested in this long. Let's see though. I'm waiting for this to turn around a little bit, and we can actually drop it to the 5-minute chart, and we'll see if we get this long. So how many likes do we have, and how many do we want, guys? Anyone ready for a giveaway? I just yawned, so maybe we need to do a giveaway to spice things up a little bit. Oh, guys, we're getting this trade. Okay, so we're breaking back up of IB after tagging it. We're going to wait for this 15-minute candle close. And it's kind of tough, though, with these EMAs, a little chopped. So let's see if these can turn around. And let's also, I'm going to get my CVD set clean on Bookmap. 110 likes. Guys, can we get like, what do we want to do for the next giveaway? Can we get 120 at least? 125? 130? I don't know. Is that too much to ask? Oh, okay, 907 daily halfback. Yeah, so previous day mid. Yep. So that's what I look at. People call it different things. Joe Mama calls it previous day or daily halfback. I call it previous day EQ. People understand previous day mid pretty easily. But is the daily halfback, is that on the current session or is that the previous day session? If you're talking about the current session, then I guess it is different for the halfback. Oh yeah, it must be different. Let's see, where's the daily mid? Oh, it must be the same. It's the same. It literally might be the same daily and the previous day. That's hilarious. I'm going to delete Spaceman BTC and add it back on using the settings I have on the ES chart. There we have it. Yep. PDM. All right. All right, let's see what we get here. 2 minutes. Yeah, that is 3-bar. Let's go. So I love 3-bar reversals or 2-bar reversals, and I'll take them on like a 5-minute chart, 15-minute chart at really important levels. Sometimes, like if we got to pull back to a high time frame low, like previous week mid, previous day low, previous week low, like certain levels, I'll sometimes take a 2-bar reversal as an aggressive entry when I don't have another entry. All right, guys, we got 7 minutes for this candle close. I said 2 minutes, but I forgot it was on the 5-minute chart. So we got 7 minutes. Man, I feel like doing some like jumping jacks or something, guys. I wish I had a standing desk. I feel like going and running in circles outside and doing some like pull-ups or something. I do love taking the regular breaks, guys, when we're sitting at the desk. I was like, I have a window right here, but like looking at the furthest place out to refresh my eyeballs or just stepping outside. So we have 6 minutes left. I want to get these giveaways going though, so I don't want to get up because I want to keep the entertainment rolling here. So yeah, we have 100. We had 110 likes. Let's try to. Can we get to 130 or 120, and we'll run another giveaway. And also, please hit that subscribe button, guys. Hit that subscribe. We're about to hit 50,000 subscribers, and then the next goal is 100K, which I'm so excited about, because if we hit 100K while I'm the host, I'm gonna get a YouTube plaque. Your boy is gonna have a YouTube plaque. Crazy. That would be insane, and it can only happen with your guys' cooperation and hitting that like, your guys' support. So I appreciate y'all so much. But yeah, any questions or anything? You're building yourself a standing desk. Okay, that's smart. Like I literally should just put some bricks on under this desk. Funny that you say that. I'm doing squats right now and lunges, etc. Lately, it's difficult to go to the gym, so I do it at home workouts from then. Yeah, that's awesome. And I was looking at this study that doing squats and like exercising your legs is actually one of the best way to get blood flow to the brain, because your legs are such big muscles. So doing squats is really important for overall health. Like if there's any one if like the take that I heard, which it might be a hot take, was that, you know, if you had to just do one exercise, squats would be really good for brain health. All right, so we are selling off here. What is this? More trading platforms coming out. Oops. Yeah, a lot of AI trade journaling software and stuff like that people are coming out with. I'm just looking at an ad. Someone sent me in Discord. Oh, you're gonna mount it at on the wall? Nice. That'll do it. Yeah, I want to be able to sit down too, because for streaming long hours, like if I'm fully committed to standing. Well, no, I could get a bar stool. Man, I should just commit instead of spending money. I'm gonna put some like cinder blocks under this thing. Guys, we are still selling off. And not looking like we're gonna get this trade here. Yeah, I get on the treadmill at least 2 miles a day. Nice. There you go. Staying active is crucial. 3-bar reversal is saying he's bearish on the 4-hour time frame, and we have a 3-bar reversal setting up inside the 1800 imbalance. I'm looking for continuation to previous week's low from 10 a.m. New York open. Nice. I love your plan here, and not just that, I love it because I think it's going to do that, whatever you said, but I love that you have it like, okay, here's what I'm looking for. If this happens, then that, and this is what I'm going to take, and this is the trade idea. If we could all make a trade idea like 3BR did here and follow that plan every day, I believe that we will teach ourselves to trade no matter what we start with, because we're just taking the trade that we had planned, and then we're going to document our results and follow our journal, or follow our statistics over time. And that by taking only planned trades, that we will eventually learn to plan our trades better and better and better. Do you enter long on NQ? Nope. So personally, I'm waiting. I have a potential setup here, but it doesn't really look like I'm going to have my confluences. Look at these bearish EMAs. Let's check out NQ. NQ, same thing, bearish. Let's get the 5-minute bearish. So yeah, no trade here for me. We're actually getting an NQ close below previous day mid, and potentially ES too. So if anything, guys, I would have a 30-minute short here that it just looks like it's barely not going to set up. And my planned trade ideas, I actually like the short below better. If we can hold below previous day mid and maybe even break below this high time frame support resistance, I could take a couple of my setups might be overlapping here, including that initial balance breakout to the downside, which we have here as number 4, the EBO short. So can we run this giveaway? You're also anticipating Thursday Feb's low as the draw on liquidity for the week. Okay, I like that. Yeah, I mean, really, my overall strategy to keep it really simple is that we're within previous week's value. We're just in this range still, and it's a balanced volume profile. So, man, sorry, there's so much stuff on my chart here, but my idea is pretty much that I can make these smaller. I'll help a little bit. My idea is pretty much that, you know, as we're in this range until we're not, and I should probably just keep playing the range until it fails. So there we go, break below IB. I can still take another breakout of IB, but we're gonna have to wait for another 15-minute candle close. And this current 15-minute candle close, or this previous one, just closed below IB. So no trades for me here. I'm not gonna take a failed auction either. That is another trade, Mr. Joey Morgan. I should probably talk to him about that. Since I already have such a strong initial balance strategy, I feel like I should learn the opposite, which is the failed auction when we break back down. And looking at our other charts here that are a little bit cleaner, look at ES, rejecting these EMAs beautifully, and we're coming right back down to the 50. Oh, I posted something in the wrong Discord. Pretty clean chart here. The way we rejected these fib levels and we couldn't hold above the weekly value, which somehow got moved a little bit like that. Oh, look, we had tapped. We had actually tapped that weekly value. So guys, I had a short here. We actually tapped that weekly value level. Wow, so I really could have shorted this. And look at this clean div on it too. Oh, never mind, psych. No clean div, a little bit right here. Yeah, right after we tapped it, guys, I had a short here. Well, so I want to make this blue. So these are my weekly value areas. I'm actually gonna make it the largest possible, but I'm gonna make it a little bit faint, like that. All right, so look at that rejection of the weekly. Wow, clean rejection. Man, I wish I had taken that short a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just taking a screenshot of this because this chart is exactly what I was kind of looking for today. To be honest, this rejection of the previous day, previous week value area high is so clean. I really can't believe I didn't take that. So the way I would have taken that is a 30-minute short. When that candle closed after sweeping, we could have shorted it right there. Boom. Clean. How many points did it go against that? Oh yeah, not even bad at all. I can't believe I missed that short. And we had the confluence with my fibs. All right, let's go back to the ES chart here, to my execution chart. Okay, Calm, what's up? Says 2 trade wins today, 4 are up from pre-market. Let's go. 1 hour FVG and 7 are down from top SMT to VWAP. Done for now. Nice start to the week. That's a great start to the week. GG's, Calm. Thank you for sharing here. Kelvin, what's going on, my man? Good morning. You looking at gold? Guys, I just can't believe I missed that short. I think I had it drawn on a little bit weird because I should have used a 5-minute like this. Clean rejection. Wow. Oh, so either we reverse, maybe we tap this high time frame support resistance zone and bounce, get back above London IB, and that could be my next trade. It is getting late though, so I feel like that's less likely to happen. The other idea is to come down below IB and take the short, which would also be below this high time frame support resistance. So this is kind of the important zone for me, where as of right now, where we're approaching. Right here, like that. A pretty good drawing for a trading view. Not bad, not bad. I'm satisfied with this drawing. I guess I could actually zoom in and try to improve my art. like that. Beautiful. Look at that. And we have this previous day value area low, which is important to me, and previous day mid. So holding above these guys, I'm actually allowed to take trades there on the 30-minute, and we might get back above IB. So this could actually work out still in our favor, but I have a feeling we need to let this work itself out a little bit first, and otherwise these EMAs are going to look choppy right here. All right, guys, can we run a giveaway? How many likes we got? How many viewers do we have too? Let me see. 140 viewers. Let's go. We got 120 likes, guys. Can we get okay, we're running it right now. We're gonna run one. We got 2 giveaways, so let's see what we can get. Can we get 150? Maybe 130, and we'll run both of them. So guys, let's just try to get a like rally, and we'll do a giveaway before Zach gets on. And other than that, though, I'm just being disciplined, following my plan. I have my notes in front of me. I'm going to look over these notes all day long and just follow through with my plan, follow through with my discipline. And I have too many pens. All right, I definitely don't need this many pens. Let's put these ones away. You know, I'm going to give my mom some of these when I see her today, because I think this is also her favorite pen, the G2s here. If you know, you know. Any questions, anything, guys? Let's just try to get these likes. We got 130. Okay. Can we get 150? And we'll do 2. Right now we got 1 giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and link it in the prop firm match Discord. So what should the code be? I think we're gonna have to go back to our normal type. So we already did all the news. We did Nvidia, we did tariffs. I mean, I don't want to do war because that's sad, but you know, we're looking out of global news right now because of possible war in Iran, possible announcements. I've been hearing from different people, oh, they're going to announce it today, they're going to announce it tomorrow, but it's not, you know, I'm just going to keep my ears to my squawks and we'll get the announcements as we do. Trump, oh, speaking of, here we go. Trump may soften tariff threats ahead of elections. New U.S. tariff threats could be less aggressive as elections near, according to Berenberg analysts. Studies from the Federal Reserve Bank of New York and Kiel Institute for World Economy show tariffs in 2025 largely hit U.S. firms and consumers. With rising domestic costs, Donald Trump is expected to take a less confrontational approach on tariffs ahead of the November midterm elections. All right, so what's the, man, elections? Whew, I don't even want to think about that right now. So let's see. I'm going to create a code. And the code is going to be, any recommendations, guys? Excel sheet, DM me. And eventually you're going to get it. DM me on, I'm going to drop the post. I'm going to drop the link right here. DM me on Instagram. And just say journal, and eventually you're going to get it. Eventually. Not yet, though. All right, so the code, I'm wanting a new code here. So what should the code be, guys? Luck, election. Okay. I'm kind of thinking something different. Taco Man in full effect. What should it be? Sorry for my yawns, guys. I know it's exciting stuff. Let's see. Luna, look at where the daily high is now and look at where the weekly high is. Confluence, that is my target. 25 140s. Nice. Alpha. Okay, I like that. We can do that one. All right, I'm gonna Go from alpha and we're going to say edge. All right? Not edged. Edge. Create code edge. So very different. Edge is what we need to have in the market. And by following my plan, by following my discipline, my strategies, I have my edge. If I don't have an edge, which means I'm gambling. But when I have my edge, I'm no longer a degenerate gambler. I'm a trader with an edge, extracting value from the market. So head on over to the PFM Discord. Link is in the chat, pinned above, over there, and there, right? Pinned to the top of the chat. And once you're in the Discord, you will have to verify your username with, or whatever, verify yourself in the Prop for Match Discord. It says start here, welcome rules verification. I need water. And then once you're verified, you'll see the stream chat pop up. Once the stream chat is there, you can head on in and you'll see enter edge. Stream chat, enter edge. Click that button and it'll prompt you to type it in. I'm going to do it myself. Let's see, edge. Trendy Asset says, I got the edge. So right here, you can click a bunch of the emojis too. That's fun. Boom, 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 boom. And then I'm going to run it here in a few minutes, guys. How many? So do we want one giveaway? I could do the second one. So I have 2 more here to do. How many likes we get? I could either give one to Zach to do later, or we could run both of them right now. It's up to you guys. How many people do we have on stream and how many likes do we have is what I'm going to look at. If we can at least hit how many people we have on stream, maybe we run 2. We have 157. So if we can hit 160 likes, we have 132. Okay, so if we can get 150, guys, we have 150 something on stream. So I'm going to say if we can hit 150 likes, we'll run 2 giveaways. I'll give you guys some time. So I'm going to watch this 15 close in 2 minutes. And let's see the 5-minute EMAs. They're still going down. We don't have this trade, guys. We just don't. So here is a situation where we have the breakout. Well, not an NQ. So what we would need is we need NQ to break out too, right? That's a candle I just drew. If you can't tell, that's supposed to be a candlestick. That's the worst drawing I've ever done. All right, so what we would need for this initial balance breakout is a candle breaking out like this and like that. So this is a wick, if you can't tell. So we would need this candle breaking out above IB high on NQ and ES. ES is doing it, NQ is not yet. The other thing we have here is we are holding above previous day mid. So, and there we go, we got that closed. No dice here. I'm going to delete this. No dice. But potentially we still get it. So I'm going to just watch this. And if ES and NQ both are closing above London IB high, and which means we're holding above that previous day value area low, holding above previous day mid. I like that. That's a 1, 2, 3 confluence. And of course, though, the other confluences for the IB trade are going to have to be with us. And we already went over that earlier. I don't have it on the chart anymore, but CVD, EMAs, etc. Look at this gap here. I don't know what put this gap on my chart, if it's a glitch. All right, so look, gold just broke back up. Oh, no. Guys, we just got the gold long. Oh, my gosh. I was not prepared for this. Okay. Guys, I think I'm going to take it. I wasn't really prepared for it. I'm going to take it. Shoot. Okay, let me lock in here real quick. Guys, we got the breakout on gold. We're getting a bottom wick. Huh, I was not prepared for this gold long. Maybe I need to ask my man here. G is in the house. G, how do you think about this? It looks good to me. We broke above here. It's a little choppy in this range, so I would have to be very quick to take profit. Maybe I should give myself a bigger stop loss. I don't like though how we got so rejected here before. Oh, so the breakout I was looking for was the breakout from this area down here. Guys, we got 147 likes. I love you guys. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna run these giveaways. So let's get that 150 at least, and we'll run 2 giveaways. Okay, so now I'm liking it even better. We got a bottom wick. We're about to tap this zone. So this is exactly what I was looking for when we broke out right here. And the breakout is above this right here. That's what I'm looking at as my breakout level. My posture is wrecked. Okay, standing desk soon. All right, so this is the breakout I was looking at, this green line. And we got it, and we got it above this new, I mean, we kind of have a new level here I could be looking at too. So this was the original breakout I was looking for right here. We rejected it so hard. So I'm keeping this order on though for now. I'm just gonna be quick though on this one. If we do get it, it's a move stop to break even quick type of deal. 10 lots here, so I'm only risking 500. I like this stop loss. I'm just realizing that I need to order a new cushion here. The top of this headphone has no cushion left to it. All right, guys, we might be getting another trade here. Just following my playbook. And so for gold, if I look at my notes here, it's 2 accounts. I have my eval and this top 1 futures account. So in the future, I'm going to be adding an account for each strategy. So the gold account would be one. The IB account would be another one. But for London session right now, we only have 1 account. So I'm just sticking to it. All right, guys, 151 likes. Let's go. We're going to run 2 giveaways here. Let's just see if this trade sets up. And then we'll run the giveaways. So the code is already in the chat here. So enter edge to get enter. So head on over to the prop firm match Discord, and you'll see the prompt in the stream chat to type in edge. Click that button. It'll prompt you to type edge, and that's how you enter the giveaway. We're gonna run 2 of them here in a second. So I'm just gonna see if this trade sets up on gold. If we can break these highs. My position is going to keep getting smaller and smaller as I bring my stop down. You'll see, boom, 8 lots instead of 10. It just changes automatically because I'm using some advanced stuff on NinjaTrader that does that for me. All right. Wow, look at that. We might get filled. $3 minutes and 40 seconds left to take this trade. Otherwise, we're going to close it off and we're just going to run that giveaway. So let's be patient for this trade idea, and then we'll run the giveaway and we'll do 2 accounts. Let's see if we can hit 160 likes. So that'd be even better. But you guys already hit the goal I said of 150. But we've been getting 200 likes on the stream before. So, I mean, it's a Monday. Maybe a little, some less traders on Monday, but 3 minutes. All right, we still have a chance here. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. We are up already, $416 after commissions on the session. And we're still in this 100K account, guys. It was down pretty low, so it kind of sucks that we got to dig it back, but we're not too far down now. We're still down on it, though. I think I'm going to start sizing a little more aggressively when it comes to where my stop is. Instead of always using my full 10-point stop on ES, I'm going to do it based on price action. Let's go. Let's see what we got here. I'm actually going to set this so it has 2 targets. Oh my God, guys, I was supposed to be entered. There we go, we're entered. Oh no, I sized too much. I sized too much. I sized way too much, guys. Shoot. I'm gonna have to take 5 off. I'm gonna have to take 50 off, I guess. Shoot, I closed out 50%. Ah, it's still sized right. Okay, I entered that very weird. I try to change. I did something funny, but so I tried to change it to have 2 targets last second, and so whatever. But we're good. We're risking 510, so that's exactly the amount we want to risk. I closed out half right where we entered. No harm, no foul. We're good to go. So we're in this gold long, and right before now, 5 minutes. Okay, boom. So here's where we would have taken the trade off. And we barely got tapped in, so it would suck to give back our profit here, but the trade is the trade is the trade. And that's why, though, that in the future, I want to have a different account for my gold strategy than for my initial balance breakout, and a different account for my way. So we have 3 strategies. I want to have 3 different accounts because they're completely different strategies. So right now, we're good. I'm risking $500. Yeah, TP1 and TP2 are the same. So I'm going to just do this for now. I'm going to do sell limit 5. Oh, not 6. Confirm at TP1 right here, and move stop to break even right there. So I might be a little bit more aggressive on this though, because we already green on the day. You know, I want to lock it in. We're at the end of the stream right now, and we have 2 giveaways to do. So guys, I'm going to go ahead and run the giveaway. We are in the trade, but let's run that giveaway. So guys, 10 seconds. If you didn't enter it now. Link is in the description. You head on over to the Prop for Match Discord and you enter there. You go down to the stream chat once you're verified, and you'll see the capture bot. It says entry portal. It says enter edge. You click that button that says enter edge, and then it will prompt you to type in edge and enter the trade. So I hate that we're about to get the candle close right now and the 30-minute. So I kind of don't like going into this. We have an hourly close too right now with no top wick. Yeah. If this rejects right back down, I might just cut this trade early with this hourly close. Let's see how it looks. It's kind of a tough one. But yeah, here's the hourly chart. So if we get a bullish hourly close, I guess I'm just going to hold it. I just don't like we could easily run our stops, I feel like. Oh yeah, let's document this trade idea. So TP1 is at 51.90 about. 90 spot one. I'm trying to take half off at TP1 and then hold it runner. But, you know, that's a pretty big TP1. So, you know, guys, I'm probably going to be a little more aggressive on this account here. And we have the hourly close coming in right now. So I'm probably going to be a little more aggressive. We have 1 minute and 40 seconds left. I think this is going to be my TP1 here, but let's see what we get. I'm going to be a little aggressive with this. Trade is a trade, it's a trade. ES and NQ look pretty heavy. I would love to see this hourly candle closing bullish. Man, I hate holding this into the hourly close, but let's see. All right, let's run that giveaway. Did everyone have time to enter? I got my screenshot, so I'm going to go ahead and do my trade journaling real quick with gold here. This is like a trade where I'm kind of thinking, it's like, man, I'd almost rather it just be in an eval, especially with the top of the hour coming in. So if this top of the hour closes bearish, I might just hop out. 20 seconds. All right, guys, we have top of the hour here. 8 a.m. coming in 5 seconds. And man, I don't know what I'm going to do with this trade, guys. I kind of want to just cut it. And that's why I don't like holding to the top of the hour. We're making that bottom wick. Here we go, guys. Top of the hour here. And I'm going to run the giveaway, though. So I'm going to pull the entries for right now. And we're going to run 2. Up. So I'm probably going to cut this, guys. It's looking fine, though, now. But I'm going to look to cut this here. And we got Z-Man coming in.
Yo.
Let's go.
What's good? Happy Monday, chat. Happy Monday, Luna. What's going on, bro?
Chilling. Keeping my eyes to some squawks right now and my ears. And we got a bunch of global news potential this week.
Do we?
And Nvidia earnings. We got possible war. We have tariff talk. A lot going on in the markets. How are you feeling?
There is a lot. I mean, I'm good, man. I'm feeling good. Had a good weekend. Well rested. Dude, I've been working out. Been intermittent fasting. We're on it, bro. We're getting in shape. 2026. So I feel great personally, but yeah, markets wise, who knows what the hell's gonna happen, bro?
Let's go. I saw that you posted your fasting on your social. I forget, on Instagram.
Yeah, we got the fasting. We got the electrolytes. All right, it's a new Zarb.
Let's go. That's awesome, man. I love that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna run some giveaways real quick, guys. But we got Zach here. I'm gonna hop off and let's just run this giveaway real quick. Are you guys ready?
Oh.
Let's hit it.
Dude, I tried to take a short in London session and took a little loss. I cut it quick, so it's more of a paper cut. But yeah. That's where sorry.
No, you're good. I'm taking a loss now too, it looks like, and I had a good trade, and I kind of wanted to cut this one for the top of the hour, but I'm in it now, so I could cut it so that I don't end red on the day still, but because I'm up like $400 on the day right now.
Solid.
So we'll see. I had only one trade, but this was a trade I was waiting for. It wasn't one of my like top setups or anything, but I liked it and it was one of my strategies, so I'm taking it. All right, guys, I'm just going to run it quick. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. I want to hand it off to Zach. So good luck, everyone. And I'm going to run it twice. We got Andia 99. Congratulations. And let's run it one more time. Say what's up if you're with us. I'm about to get stopped out, guys. And Rice Trades. Congratulations. All right, so guys, if you want to claim your giveaway, I'm going to send them right now. Head on over to x.com/PFM support to claim your giveaway. Well, guys,
the drill chat.
I'm thinking about just cutting this, but look how close that was. So I'm like, well, I might as well save the extra $100. It might as well have stopped me out, but let's see what happens. Yeah, this is not what I want to see. The 1 hour rejecting these highs. It's just so the new 1 hour is making it could make a bottom wick and still pop, but yeah. I mean, this is what I want to see us test this area with a bottom wick. But I would have rather gotten out of this and then wait for it to break back up and take the long with a stop break at these highs.
Yeah.
With the new candles. And it's almost like I say, my rule is with the 4 hours, but this is a 1 hour and it's like the same story here. So I'm taking a loss here at the end of the stream after being locked in. And there we go. We got tagged, it looks like.
Did you think you're still in?
Oh, no, we're still in. I just saw this order get modified here. Okay, yeah. So we're still in. But yeah, it's about to. So, yep. Well, GG's chat. I'm going to journal this one up. And it looks like we're taking the full loss on it is my guess. But we can see. So that's 510.
So still up on the session, though. $400.
Well, this will put it down.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah, so that's why I was thinking about locking it out. I was just like, I should just cut this trade with the. I almost just cut it anyways because it's top of the hour, but the setup was there, so I took it, and there we go. It stopped out for $510. So that's I'm kind of annoyed at that. Like I could have just not taken that.
Good morning, Brick. How we doing, brother? Good morning, Andy. Daddy Trades. What's up? What's up, Daddy? Crazy name. Come on, Gold. Give us the money. What's going on, guys?
All right, well, I'm out, guys.
Yeah, I'll let you go. Have a good one, Luna.
All right, guys. Thank you, chat, so much. Well, I was just meaning I'm out of that trade. But yeah, I'll listen to the stream a little bit, and I'll let you take it over from here. So, guys, good luck, everyone. Good luck today. Watch out for those tariff news and all that stuff we're watching out for today. Iran news, tariff news, Nvidia earnings this week. So yeah, man, It's for
Yeah,
real.
let me get my screen up.
Yeah, get your
some
screen up
real,
here.
real shit going up.
Yeah, what are you looking
Real-
at today? Did you take any trades yet? You said you took something, right?
Yeah, I tried to take a short during London session, and it just immediately went against me, so I closed it. I'll show you guys. It was stupid. No, I don't even think it was stupid because I actually think I'm feeling a little more bearish than bullish today in the market. So I was trying to short around here on this little pullback because I don't know. It is a tough place. Like, look at this disgusting range we're in. Like, NQ continues to just be extremely difficult to trade. It just is. Like, everyone I talk to agrees with me here. This is a really difficult market. I mean, who knows what's going to happen here? But what I'm seeing is we did come up, and although this almost looks like a double top, we swept out this high by a few ticks. So we swept out liquidity. Now we displaced lower, created this hourly bearish fair value gap, and now we're rejecting it. So now I'm actually interested in shorts again, honestly, as long as we stay below the previous day's point of control. So I see equal lows right down here. This is kind of what I would like to target. So I think what I'm going to be looking for is some type of pull back up. As long as this 15-minute bearish gap holds price, I think I'd rather be short biased today, even if maybe the market wants to come up and take this high one more time. Like, in general, if this 15-minute gap holds, I would like to position myself short to take out these lows. That's my idea. That's my plan today. I should look at midnight though. I haven't looked at the midnight open yet. Midnight's below us too. Oh, this is perfect. Yeah, we have the midnight retracement below us as well. Lines up near those equal lows. Yeah, today, guys, I want a short. So maybe I'm wrong, but that all looks to be setting up pretty nicely to me.
I like it. Yeah, my thought was similar with that, especially right now, we tested those highs. I was looking at a weekly value area high from last week that we rejected really clean on ES. And then really though, the fact that we held in the range last week actually made me consider being bullish again, because all last week I was so bearish. So right now we're still just in the middle of the range to me. So that's really playing the move that we're making right now. That's what I was kind of thinking. And so since we had rejected that value area high, previous week value area high too, it made sense now that we're making the move down. And I didn't take the short, but I do like that. And now we're right here at this value area low on ES too. So it's as of now, we're pretty balanced, right?
Yeah, pretty much. We're just in this gross range. It's true.
Yeah. So good luck, everyone. All right, I'm going to hop on off here, and yeah, good luck today.
Thanks, brother. Talk to you later, man.
All right, see ya. Ciao.
Peace. Chat. Good morning. Good morning, guys. Yeah, cheers to Luna. He's the man, as always. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm feeling. I would like to short this down to midnight today. That's my plan. We'll see if it plays out. Excuse me. Somebody was asking for the volume profile levels. So we got previous day's point of control at 25,052. Mark that. Now, there is no 80% setup because we did touch the POC right at the open. So we touched the POC and had this sell off. Now, we're just below it. So we could be utilizing the golden rule. For below previous day's point of control, we should stick to a short bias. That's what I'm more interested in at the moment. Previous day's value area low, we are currently bouncing from it slightly. 24,910 or 911, you could round up a little bit. I like these stacked lows as a target. I like the midnight retracement as a target. We're below the previous day's point of control. On the external side of the range, we did come up and sweep this high, even though it was by just a couple of ticks. We're also in and rejecting a 1 hour bearish fair value gap. So yeah, listen, guys, this is a tough range. I mean, I'm sure somebody could come up with an argument for why they want to see it go up to previous day's high instead. But this is my take. Yeah, this is my take. Really what you're trying to do today, what we're trying to do is decide which comes first, or which comes at all. Does the market come to sweep previous day's high, or does it sweep previous day's low? Right? Which way are we going in that regard? And I think previous day's low makes more sense. So let me know what you guys think. I'll get a daily bias check-in on here. But yeah, what's up, guys? Good morning. Neek, what up, brother? Rick is in the house. We got Shirazo, Doug. What's up, man? GG's, everyone. Subzac, how was the weekend? Weekend was great, man. Got some rest. Been doing my little intermittent fasting game. I've been, what else have I been doing? Sleeping. Been getting more sleep, so that's freaking amazing. Yo, I don't know if you guys know what's going on in the news in the Northeast, but New York has like a massive blizzard going on. Bro, we have like an insane blizzard here in the city. It's pretty wild. So that's kind of what I'm dealing with. I don't mind it. I kind of like hanging out, you know what I mean? Hold on, let me just do this one thing. There we go. Okay. But yeah, the blizzard is crazy. I took a picture on my phone or video. I don't know if I can get that up on here too easily, but I'll post it on IG if any of you guys follow me on Instagram. Yo, it looks crazy. Like, we really are blizzarding, man. How was your guys' weekend? All right, I got a question. Who here studied all weekend on the charts, and who here just relaxed and totally detached from the charts? I'm at the point, I just completely detach. I don't look at a chart for even 5 seconds. Got no interest in it. I'm done today. Push Asia for before London, but might take yes to wait and we see which sweep gets first. Nice. So you call longs in London. Very nice, man. Yeah, we're going to trade our Apex accounts, so we'll log into those. I'd really like to get in here, but this is pre-market, man. Sean relaxed. Ms. ventured, detached all weekend, just relaxing, detached from the chart. Another wave of dog poop slushies in New York. Yo, that shit. You know what's crazy? In my neighborhood, at least, I haven't seen much of like the dog poop everywhere. Don't get me wrong, I've seen it, but it's not as bad as some of these videos I see on TikTok, man. It looks crazy. But yeah, it's probably going to be bad. It's probably going to be pretty bad. Wait, where we at? There we go. But we got a good stream plan for you guys. We got Claudia Trades coming on. I don't know if you guys saw the thumbnail. I gotta see, does she have X? She's a lot more active on Instagram. Let me see if she's on here. I don't think Claudia Trades is on X. Let me get her Instagram. I'm pretty sure it's in the description of the video. She's been on once before. Claudia Trades actually was one of our first guests, I think, for the week when we first started Prop for Match TV. So she's kind of an OG in that regard. Oh, no, I got Lowe's. Okay, yeah, I got to fix that. Yeah, okay, I'll get her Instagram up there. But yeah, so it'll be good, man. Shout out to Claudia Trades. So we got her as a guest. We got giveaways to do. And we'll just, ease into the week. It's only Monday. We don't got to do anything crazy. Let's just try to stack some green, small green, medium green. I don't think there's any news today, so it's a no news Monday. That's something we always want to be aware of. The no news Monday kind of does affect my analysis a little bit, but I do think that I feel good from a technical perspective about this. Usually a no news Monday, guys, tend to just drift higher. But like Luna was saying, there is a lot of like random news that could be coming out. So I feel good about our situation. Listen, if the market wants to rip up, we'll find a way to get long, hopefully. But right now, I still like the shorts. Ideally, we can get below this previous day's value area low, though. It's looking like it wants to hold up right now. Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. I only did half an hour Sunday night analysis, took trades according to it, made 2% today. My fund did. Let's go. Andy, you went through some training? That's fire. I chill somewhat this weekend, but I've been thinking about my monthly futures budget for March. That's good, man. It's really smart to have a budget. You should always have a budget predetermined. All right. predetermined always, because if you don't do that and you just start buying at your whim, you can really, really dig a hole in your pocket. Another cool thing, guys, you might as well go to prop for a match if you're doing that. Compare the prices, though. For real, compare the prices and see what actually makes the most sense. Like, do you have a budget? Do you have a tight budget? Or do you have more of a, a flexible budget? Do you want to go with instant funded accounts, or do you want to do all challenges? Do you want to get the cheapest challenge, or do you want to get challenges that have the simplest payout policy and rules? If you do that, they're probably going to be a little more expensive. Those are just the give and takes that we deal with prop firms. So, yeah, man, hopefully you're utilizing prop firm match. New York Stock Exchange could be closed today due to storm. Oh, yeah, man, that's interesting. I mean, the thing is, bro, I don't think the actual market's going to be closed. The New York Stock Exchange these days is kind of like symbolic. It's kind of a symbol now. Like, everything is run globally through the computers. I don't think it's going to affect the markets too much, the snowstorm. It is cool. I really got to go there, man. I see all these trading influencers hooking up with Peter Tuchman. I gotta link up with that dude. Should I try and hit him up, chat? I'm like, bro, you're hanging out with all these influencers from Miami. Like, hang out with a real New Yorker. Us New Yorkers got to stick together. It'd be cool. I got to see if I could meet up with him maybe and tour the exchange. That would make for some good content, some funny videos. Hit Max TP in London. Locked my account here to support the stream. My man. Thank you. Tuchman is the best. Yeah, he's funny, man. He's a funny guy. I saw some video of Benjamin SMC like explaining power of three to him. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. And Tuchman was like, yeah, I mean, that is legit. He was like, that is real. So for all you haters, AMD is real. Dude, I would love to get him on. I got to see. Maybe I'll try and reach out. You know what's funny? In my time in trading on like the influencer side, all I've done is get payouts. So I feel like people have followed me from just getting payouts on a consistent basis. And then I just like hit people up. I just don't care. I'll just be like, yo, Peter Tuchman, what's up, man? Come on my stream. Like, I don't think like, oh, should I not be messaging this guy? I have so many unanswered DMs from other people throughout the years. You just got to do it, So, yeah, I'll hit him up. I'll cold call him. Yo, what's up? What's up, Zach? Hope you good, big dog. I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. No complaints. Getting more sleep than ever. It's still not a lot, but it's a lot more than it was. So things are going good. What's the worst they could say? No, exactly, man. Exactly. This is it. That's how we deal with it. That's what happens. I go, and then I move on. Get TJR on the stream. My guy. Nah, I'm kidding. You know what? I would have TJR on the stream because it would be funny. It would be funny. I'd have him on. He would not come on here, though. That dude goes on like Logan Paul's podcast. All right, he's in a different stratosphere now. You don't worry about the trading space too much. He goes and live streams with like Twitch people and fucking gambles all day. He's like an influencer now, bro. He's not really a trader anymore. Like, I'm sorry, TGR. I don't think you would even be able to really debate that. Like, he's a lot more of an influencer. Do you catch today's news on X's Fraud Watch? No. Can you tell me where I could read it? What's it about? TJR and J Dunn. Can't believe Clay was on the other stream last week and now with us. I was gonna get an account on my B-Day, but bro wasn't here. Oh damn, man. Damn. Yeah, he wanted to reschedule so we could hop on Austin's stream. But to be fair, man, Clay has already been on 3 times with us, bro. I gotta respect it. He wants to hop on another stream. He's, we've taken up a lot of the good man's time. I'm pretty sure he's coming on this week though. So don't worry. I'll get that triple confirmed by the end of the day. But I think Clay will be on this Friday for the last time for the month at least. So don't worry. Stay tuned. We actually have a pretty fire lineup this week. Let's see. Did they post it on Prop Firm Match yet? They didn't post the lineup yet. When they do, we'll go over it. Let me see if I can just find a picture of it. Oh, yo, did you guys see this? This is some tea. This is some drama, man. Dude, this one actually really hurt me. Have you guys heard about this Justin Werline news? Dude, who knows this Justin Werline guy? He put out a YouTube video. Admitting to the trading world that he lied about how much money he made trading. He said he always had this big story that he made $700,000 trading futures on his personal brokerage. And that's kind of how he got his start. And he would go on podcasts and he would always say like made 700K in a year trading futures, blah, blah, blah. And then he has mentorships and all that stuff. He's like become very like religious, I think, in the last few months. Like he's very like Christian. And he made this video on YouTube just straight up like doxing himself, just being like, I never actually made $700,000 trading futures. I was lying. Like, just no one even asked him. But it was just crazy, bro. Crazy. It actually really, really bothered me because I learned some technical analysis from him. Like, I learned stuff from this guy. He was a good, like, from what I saw, he was a good trader. I think he's going through something in his personal life, bro. I think he's like, I think, I don't know. Yeah. So everyone's hating on him on X, which I think was bound to happen. But kind of crazy he just like went out there on his own and was like, hey guys, I've been lying this whole time. Pretty wilds. I guess you got to give the man a little bit of credit for just like, no one asked him. No one was questioning this kid. He just went out on his own and was like, hey man, like I just want to be real. I don't want to lie anymore. I've never heard of that happening. I mean, I guess honestly, bro, I want to give him a little bit of credit. But it is crazy because if you go to his YouTube channel, bro, like the way his like captions are and stuff, like these captions will be crazy. You know what I mean? I want to go to all the videos. There we go. Yeah, give him props for coming clean. Guilt was eating him up. Yeah, I agree. But then I'm like wondering, like, is this real? Because like 2 weeks ago, he's like made 2,500. Well, 2,500 is pretty realistic. But not made almost 19,500 today trading futures 1 month ago. Now, what I just want to understand is this a lie, or he has money now, so he probably trades and makes some money, like $12,000. And he shows losses. I lost 12,000 today. Like, okay, I don't know. I actually learned a lot from him. I learned about SMT divergence from Justin Werline, so I always had a good vibe about him. I always had good feelings about the kid. And then Shaboom, what's up, bro? What time is it, guys? It's 8:24. I haven't even had any coffee yet, so let's see what the likes are looking like. Maybe we could get ready to do a giveaway to start the day. We'll take a quick coffee break maybe while we run a giveaway. I gotta get my energy up. The electrolytes can only take me so far. I still have the caffeine addiction. Yeah, we're at 150. All right, we're at 150. Let's run a quick giveaway. Morning, bro. Hope you had a good weekend. Hopefully you're not going to go and volunteer to shovel snow for your mayor. No, thank you. Hey, Mr. Mayor, I'm busy. I'm not going to help shovel. Yeah, that's some New York news for you guys. Our mayor was like, he just asked us to help shovel. He's like, can you guys come help? You need ID to help us shovel. He said you need to have ID to help us shovel. To vote? No, you don't need anything to vote. To shovel, I need to see your ID. He probably did good at trading over time. Yeah, like I do think the kid was making money later once, but this is always like the thing. A lot of people start to do a lot better in trading once they get that Discord money. Once that money comes in first, because then you have the money. But then you can't really. The thing is, it's not really cool to claim the and broke. That makes it a lot easier to day trade. You know what I'm saying? So you shouldn't claim that stuff. Because like it just, I do think trading is easier once you got some like good money coming in on the side. It gets easier. Listen, I'm making a little extra money on the side. It makes my trading easier. I'm nowhere near what that kid's probably making from non-trading related stuff, but it makes trading easier. It does. But yeah, kind of funny. 2 forms of ID to shovel. Would I actually get turned down if I showed up to help Mayor Mamdani shovel? Would they turn me down because I don't have ID? Really? That'd be hilarious. Damn, so is this a trend? Miami traders going religious on us? That's crazy. I mean, that's a nice trend. Let's hope that's in a bull trend, guys. Let's hope that's we just hit some SMT at the lows. We inverted a 4-hour fair value gap on that cause, and let's hope we got some equal highs up at the all-time highs. That's for that situation. I think that's a good momentum to be in. All right, guys, let's do a giveaway. Let's do one giveaway, one quick giveaway. All right. Did Luna hook us up with a pinned comment with the Discord? Yes, he did. So, guys, to join the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, you do need to enter into our Discord, okay? Click the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat and come on in and join the Discord, okay? It takes 5 seconds to join. Once you get in, I'm going to pull this up. Oops, wrong screen. You come on over here. You go to PFM TV and you go to the stream chat right here, okay? And we're going to oh, cool. We got a little markup. I like this markup. We'll check this out when I get back. You're going to go down here, and we're going to create a code under the stream chat. So code should be, what should it be? Okay, I got one. In honor of Justin Werline, we're going to make this code Grifter. 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 Go ahead. Get your entries in, guys. Drop a fire emoji, too, once you've entered. Yep, get those entries in. He's a changed man. There was another Miami trader that came out recently, said he faked it. Daniel Savage. I don't even know who that is. He was driving a McLaren and talking shit about other traders and all of a sudden came out. Kind of crazy. Yeah, like I said, hopefully we're in a bullish uptrend in that. I'd love all those guys to give it up. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's pull the charts back up. All right, guys, so let's take a little break, quick coffee break. I'll be back in maybe 3 minutes. We'll just make a coffee. We'll come back. When we come back, we will run the giveaway. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back really shortly. We'll run the giveaway. Then we'll just we'll do some top-down analysis for the rest of the day and then gear up for the open. And Claudia Trades will also be joining us. So that's the plan. And we'll be back in a few minutes. Be right back. All right. We are back. What's going on, chat? What'd I miss? All right. So we got a giveaway we can do. Let you guys get your entries in. Not much happened in the markets yet still. We got our coffee, though. We're ready to go. Get my headphones on. What happened here? What do you guys think? Do you guys think 25,000 comes back? You think we take the high of the range, or do you think we take this low, 24,876 first? If you had to pick. Drop your opinion while I get these headphones to reconnect. I don't know what happened. There we go. I'm not sure. It's tough because you have previous day's value area low that the market is really trying to hold up here. But this isn't the most convincing reversal. You know what I mean? Zach, market may be range. I mean, we're definitely stuck in one of the most disgusting ranges ever. But yeah, I like the idea of us coming down to midnight. A lot of you guys are long. Okay. Let's do a poll. I'm going to drop a directional poll. Hold up. All right, there we go. Daily bias, ESNQ. Bullish or bearish? Very interested. I don't know what it's going to be. Funny AI Vids is with me. Thinks midnight. Yeah, I really like the idea of midnight. But I mean, listen, we could just rip up again one more time. I feel like we should hold. Ideally, we're going to hold one of these 15-minute gaps as resistance and go lower. Crazy how like this is still this move up would be like with one mini, this would be like a $3,000 move. It's really insane. You don't have room for error if you're trading futures these days, unless you're trading like a couple of micros. That's why I'm trading a very small amount of micros now. Like you can't get away with doing anything else. We will see. We will see. Getting a pop here. So anyone that's long, I mean, if you got long off the previous day's value area low, it really wasn't the worst idea in hindsight. I gotta log into Apex. Thought I was logged in. So this was the short that I didn't let it go all the way up here. I ended up closing it on this candle because this 15-minute candle was just ridiculous. I was like, that is not what I wanted to see at all. So I closed the trade early. I'm glad I did. Let's log into Apex. So some of my accounts are at break even. Some are down like $100 bucks. Yeah, you know, we just started these, so it is what it is. Logged into Apex. Okay, cool. All right, you're tapping into these fair value gaps now. So let's see where the market actually wants to go from here. This is where you're going to want to start seeing some type of rejection, I think. But again, it's tough because we still have like an hour until New York Open. So who knows what wants to happen here. I'm not too concerned with anything that happens in the pre-market. Oh, a lot of comments. Zach, I want to ask about Aqua Funded 40% consistency rule. Is it applied to just funded or evaluation too? We could check that inside of prop firm match. I would check it there. Hey, mate, what's up? I should probably leave my longs. Dude, your longs are looking good right now. I wouldn't do it yet. Payout hit the account over the weekend and reevaluation for pre-live is officially underway. My man. That is dope. Congratulations, Doug. You're killing it, bro. You read Zach, but ES had a SMT and smooth London AM highs. I don't know, mate. It's probability, right? Yeah, no, this is fair. This is fair. It could be bullish today. It's not a clear bias on either side. I like midnight. I understand somebody who's bullish. I want to be bearish, but rejecting 5-minute fair value gap with a few bullish SMTs and IFVG. I think it currently looks like a sweep higher before big bearish move in New York session. Yeah, this is a good read. That could happen too. That could definitely be valid. Zach, I want to ask about... Okay, you already asked that. Last daily candle is so bullish. Is it? How bullish is the... Friday's candle? Why does that keep happening? I mean, it's bullish. Yeah, it is kind of bullish. Fair enough. That is kind of a bullish daily candle. Yeah. It's not bad. It's a pretty strong daily candle. Not insane. I mean, not anything compared to this, but look at this bullish daily candle. We had one more bullish day and then look what happened. So again, on the daily chart, we're just in the most disgusting daily range I've seen in a while. So anything can happen on any of this. You know, I miss this price action. I like pullbacks, but where it's still directional. Right here, we're just really stuck. Another push up. Yeah, it does look like it's going to come up, take those highs first. I think you guys might be right about that. See about this 15-minute gap though. Give me the giveaway account. Ash Reynolds is long from New York VWAP. Maybe I'll do a mini Mr. Zinc challenge with Apex. What's the Mr. Zinc challenge? I saw him on X. What's the challenge? Zach, what's your favorite prop firm? Favorite prop firm. Look at this. It's just going right back up. I think you guys are right. I think you might come up, sweep the highs. I think that could happen. Prop firm match. Let's go to prop firm match. What is my favorite prop firm? It all depends, man, on what I'm trying to do. I have a couple of favorites. Okay, so my rundown really is going to be Tradeify and Top One Futures when it comes to instant funding because they offer the most drawdown and they have good prices. Okay, Top One Futures beats Tradeify on pricing a little bit. Tradeify is just very well respected. Top One Futures is as well. You'd be fine with either of those for instant funded accounts. Code Match, of course. Tradeify is doing 40% off with Code Match, and Apex 90% off. Still running 90% off for I think 2 more days. Or sorry, Top One Futures 60% off. Now I want to talk about Apex because this is my favorite firm for challenges. Okay, it's Apex and My Funded Futures for challenges. The reason I like Apex, it's very, very cheap. So if you want low buy-in cost, especially while you're learning, I actually think Apex is great. But there are more rules when you get into the funded stage. So if that's not something you want to deal with, if you want the most simple payout policy, simple rules for an evaluation account, I would go with My Funded Futures. The only thing is My Funded Futures is going to be a little more expensive naturally because it's going to be easier to get a payout technically. So those are my like top 4 right now. Code Match for any of those firms will get you the best discount possible too. Yeah, I'm watching this 15-minute Sibby. We'll see what happens in here. Hey, Erkan, what's up, brother? Good morning. Aqua Futures basically have a 25K free eval. Yeah, guys, who liked the Erkan Abbey Friday stream? That was fire, right? That was a good one. Aqua Futures basically have a 25K eval. You do every task and promote them. That's cool. Can you go over swing failure patterns? I've been studying it all weekend. I mean, for me, a swing failure pattern is pretty much just a liquidity sweep. I don't really see much else to it. Like the way I see a swing failure pattern, the way I was taught it, it's where, like, okay, let's find one on a here. Like here's one. Any of these are one, really. Like I just see it. This is just the way I know them as. I don't really trade them. Like I keep that, like they're in my mind, but I don't think about them too much. So let's go to like a 5 minute. Now I can't find one. Basically, it's just when you wick below a swing low or a swing high, and then you close back above it like this. This is a swing failure pattern. So here's a previous low. The market wicks below it, closes back above. That's all I see them as. Other people might get more detailed and say you want to see a fair value gap get created from that swing failure pattern. That's extra bullish, things like that. I don't like pay too much attention to them, but that is the basic thought process. It's literally just sweeping below or above a swing low or a swing high, kind of like running the stops, and then the candle closes back above or below. So there's no like closure against that level, right? That's the idea. Little pullback here. That 15-minute gap holding as resistance for now. We got so long till the open. I'm not really interested in anything just yet. What have you been studying in regards to them, Erkan? I'm actually more interested to hear what you think about them because I don't really look at them. Bad start to the week. Tried to start at 25K, cooked it hard. Red on 3 funded accounts, 2 evals trying to go long. I feel you, man. It happens to the best of us. Josh is in the chat. What's up, brother? Good morning. Do you like Take Profit? Yeah, I do. I do like Take Profit Trader. I just haven't used them, but I need to start using them because honestly, they seem to be like one of the best firms in the space right now. They're really good. We'll do that this year. I'm like, I really want to get focused and locked in on Apex again. But we'll mess around with Take Profit Trader at some point this year. We will. We'll do some daily payouts. He basically has 20 PAs trading 1 or 2 micros daily. They denied him at first, but he got a 30K payout. He got his 30K. Nice, dude. Yeah. What did they try to deny him for? He's pretty much doing what I'm doing. I'm trading 2 micros maximum. Sometimes 3. I do 2 to 3. So instead of 1 to 2 micros, I'm doing 2 to 3 micros. But that's it. And that's all I'm doing on my Apex PAs. That's what I did last time, and that's how I got paid out on the 12 accounts. It's the easiest way to do it. Don't force it. Don't rush the process. Just trade a couple micros with them. Apex does have activation fees. So right now it's 90% off with code match. So like a 50K evaluation account is going to cost you $19. But if you do pass, it's a $75 activation fee. So all in, it's like almost $100. Still some of the cheapest in the industry. And you only pay the activation fee if you pass. There's also no time limit on when you have to pay it either. So you can just keep that account waiting. No, Take Profit Trader is good. They're great. Dude, I have no idea why Lucid isn't on prop for a match. I know they're very popular. I think I've talked about it. It might be in the works because it does take time to get listed on PFM. It's not something that takes like, you don't call them up and say like, okay, you want to be listed? Okay, cool. Bye. Like it's a whole process. It's drawn out. It takes time. So maybe that's what's going on. I don't really know. I'm not on the inside like that. 5-minute chart is a unicorn model. Dude, I don't even know really what the unicorn model is. That's like a breaker block and a fair value gap, right? Together. I don't use that stuff. I keep it a little more simple. So what would the unicorn model be? Like, what is this a breaker? Because a sweep, shift, lower, and then there's a fair value gap in there? I don't even know. Where is the breaker? I don't even know. I never got into breakers, man. Never got into them. I don't know why. Just wasn't my thing. What's going on in Mexico? I have no idea. Avery just passed 250. Let's go. Thanks. Basically, yeah, it's exactly what you explained. Okay, cool. 2 and 3 micros for passing evals. No, for getting payouts with your funded accounts, with 20 Apex accounts. I always consider PFM before purchasing any accounts. I like the way you trade is more simple. Hey, much appreciated, man. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what's going to go here, guys. I would like to trade to midnight. That's what I would ideally like to do, but no setup yet, and it's not even 9:30. So, but we're below midnight. I'm gonna try and trade the mech model even maybe. We'll see what happens. To me, like I see low resistance liquidity on both sides of this market. These these highs right here, they don't look very strong. I could see us wanting to come up and sweep those. But then I look at these lows and I feel the exact same thing. It's literally impossible to have a very strong bias inside of this range right now. It's impossible. I'm just using confluence. I'm thinking we're below the previous day's point of control. We do have stacked lows right here that also coincide with the midnight open. So midnight retracement setup. I'm going with that as my bias for now. And this is going to be our line in the sand, this 15-minute gap. That's all we got as our line in the sand. So we'll see if that holds. %, stat is actually not technically in play, Erkan. Because look. Here's market open. It opens right on the previous day's POC. So it's not in play. It would need to open below. Like if it opened here at 25,006 and continued lower all night, then 80% setup would be in play. But technically it's not because it's been touched. But you are right about No News Monday. No News Monday, usually bullish. That's true. Luna was saying, though, that there's a lot of... potential like breaking news. No 80% stat of no new. Oh, I got you. 80% of the time we're going to be bullish on a No News Monday. Got you. Yeah, no, that's fair, bro. That's fair. It's true. NQ POC is right here, my guy. 25,037. On NQ, it's a little higher, 25,050. Between the micro and the mini, it's all the same, though. Nick J, good morning, Zach. Are you ready for some tariff uncertainty, lack of movement today? So this is what Luna was talking about. So is there news, like, is there potential breaking news that's going to hit throughout the market today? Nick, is that what's going on? So we got to be ready for something to maybe happen. So that might nullify the No News Monday stat today, Erkan. That's what I was hearing Luna talk about this. There's like potential breaking news that's going to occur today at some point. What's the bias looking like here, though? 56 of you are 56% are bullish, 44% bearish. Okay, so slight lean to bulls right now. It seems relatively pretty undecided, though. Oh, yeah, we can do the giveaway. Do you guys want to do the giveaway? I haven't even collected the names yet, chat. Short till midnight. That's what I'm hoping to see. I'd like to see a short till midnight. That would be perfect. When in doubt, zoom out. Have a look at the 4-hour time frame. I mean, bro, I do all the time. The 4-hour time frame doesn't give us anything, any helpful information either. Look at this shit. What do you see here that's helpful? Overall, we're in a 4-hour downtrend. That's what I'll say. We're technically still in a 4-hour downtrend. Until we take these highs, we're in a bearish trend on the 4-hour. Okay, so also this fair value gap is holding price still as resistance right here, right? It's trying to get above it, but it's holding as resistance. That's what I see on the 4-hour, but there's nothing that helpful. Let me know what you see if you see anything different. No news announcements. I'm expecting Trump to run his yap about how unfair the Supreme Court is and try to defy the rulings. Oh, what even happened with the Supreme Court now? Zach, is that a Ferrari F1 shirt? No, dude, this shirt is, I thrifted this shirt. It's just kind of funny. It just has a bunch of keys. It has a bunch of keys of luxury cars on what day. And it'll be like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's kind of cringe, but that's the point. It's supposed to be cringe. It's funny. It's very Bushwick, Brooklyn. You know what I mean? Analyze the 4 and the 1 hour. Okay, so let's do the 1 hour now. What do you see here on the 1 hour that I should be aware of? I mean, I see we've swept both sides of this range, dude. I still don't see anything helpful. We've swept the external of this range right here, but we've also swept externals here. We had a nice displacement move higher. We came down, put in a potential higher low. It could become a higher low, but it's not convincing yet. I see some unmitigated hourly fair value gaps down here. That could be a draw. These gaps have all been mitigated. Dude, I see nothing helpful. I don't know. Bro's being cryptic. You got to show me what you see, 21 Savage. I don't know. Or are you just asking me to analyze? I thought you had an idea on what's going to happen today based off the 4 hour and the 1 hour. What's the market structure you see in 4 hour? I don't know if he's being cryptic, like I'm supposed to know something that he does, or if he's asking. Can't tell. But the market structure I see, man, I still see us in a bearish trend on the 4 hour. I see lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. Some may consider this a 4 hour market structure shift. I don't know. I'm not super convinced in this. Technically, the last lower high that made a lower low, you did shift structure here. Maybe you've shifted structure on the 4 hour, but I mean, we literally retraced down to like 80% of this move. So once again, it's just unclear to me. We're in a gross range. That's my analysis. We're in a gross range. Range unless a big move is coming. Asia highs for today. Asia highs. Where are Asia highs? Asia highs are down here, bro. Do you mean Asia lows? Do you want to see Asia lows swept? $902. Let's do our giveaway, guys. I've been yapping. We can do our giveaway. There's nothing going on here. This is just a slow grind up for now. it pushes above the value area high with volume, I'll be more bullish. Yeah. Where is the value area high? I think value area high is way above us. Like you have a lot of levels before that. You have the previous day's point of control. I think if you break above the previous day's point of control, it's going up to previous day's high, no doubt. Right now, I mean, I'm not super convinced in this. Like this move looks like a slow grind up. It's not super convincing. You're kind of creating stacked lows right here and here. You still have midnight below us. Oh, today's value area high. Yeah, I don't use that. I only use previous days. That's fair. What price is today's value area high at? I took Asia low just before London session. No, it didn't. Asia low is down here, my dude. London session starts around 2 a.m. my time. We never took Asia low. What, on ES maybe? No. We never took Asia low. POC, then Asia lows is the play I'm hoping for. Okay, San. Electric K, what's up? What's up? Good morning. Zach, I took my 10 points on ES. Now I'm waiting for CME fast markets. My dude. That's the way it should be. Okay. Yeah, let's do this giveaway, guys. I gave everyone a lot of time to enter, so we might as well do it. I'm sure we have a lot of entries. All right, giveaway time quick. By the way, tomorrow I have a meeting with a potential sponsor. So I'm hoping we get us some more accounts, some more futures accounts to give away on a daily basis. And I'm excited. I want to try this firm really bad. I've never traded. Actually, I did trade them once, testing them out, and it was a good experience. But I've never like really traded this firm. I'm excited. Hopefully we get the sponsorship. Took 420 profit on ES myself. Damn, you guys are making money in this chop, bro. Love it. 4 hours bearish. We're respecting the BPR 1800 candle. We have previous week's low on fifth Feb sell side as potential draws on liquidity. Yeah, man. I really could see the lower price action. I could see it. But I don't like the way these highs look either. They really do look they look like low resistance liquidity as well. So there's just low resistance liquidity everywhere, man. We're just in a range. That's the hard part about this. That's why I'm trading 2 micros on my Apex accounts and enjoying it. But all right, let's do this giveaway, chat. I'm going to collect these names. What was the code? Grifter? Yeah, that was the code. Grifter. Man, I really liked Justin Werlein, man. I mean, like we said, I respect that he's not being honest out of nowhere, like, because nobody was like coming for him, you know. So I do respect that, but it's kind of annoying, man, because I learned from him, and I used to tell people, watch this kid if you want to learn some like basic ICT stuff. He's really good, and now he came out as a grifter, dude. It sucks. This is why it sounds crazy. This sounds insane, but there's a lot of people who can fake personal brokerage accounts way easier than they can fake prop firm payouts. It sounds so crazy to say that it might be easier to like verify somebody is actually making money trading from prop firm payouts because you have to show those. Whereas people who just claim to make a ton of money in their personal brokerage, I know people say, oh, post a broker statement. Like those, most people don't even know how to read a broker statement. They could show you the things they only want you to see. They could just show you an account balance or their P&L for the day. It's actually easier to like prove yourself with showing prop firm payouts than it is with like personal account, because you could fake it. And Justin Werlein, my point for saying that is Justin Werlein never traded prop firms. As far as I knew, he was always on a personal account. So I always thought that was a little interesting, but I trusted him. I was like, the kid made a bunch of money before props, so why is he trading with props now? Let's get this other name. All right, so we could do this whenever we're ready. Never liked him specifically, but he was spouting facts. I mean, he was pretty decent at like analysis, and he traded live. I would watch him trade live, and he would do really well. So I think he's trying to tell people now, because I think he might be being too nice and too honest, because I think he's trying to tell people like, hey man, I make money now trading. And now everyone's saying he's never made money. Where I think it was, he started teaching people before he was profitable. And I think as he made money from teaching, he got more money in the bank and then became a better trader himself. But he kind of did it on the backs of teaching other people, which, you know, a lot would say is immoral. So kind of interesting. Yeah, dude, guys, I can't tell you a clear bias. Like, I wish I had one. I don't have one. I would like to see the market go down to midnight and take Asia low. That's what I'm leaning towards, but I got nothing else to say or think about it. Like, I'm just going to watch this 15-minute bearish fair value gap. Let's see if it holds. If you get an inversion inside of this down to midnight, I'll probably take it. That's really all I got here. Did an Asia session short last night and made a couple bucks. I can't find a reason to get into anything pre-market. Same here, Nick. I got no interest in getting involved just yet. No interest. Indian embassy advised their citizens in Iran to evacuate. Okay. That's sketchy. All right, let's do this duck race. Good morning. All right, let's do the duck race, guys. You guys ready? Remember, guys, in 20 minutes, we have Claudia Trades coming on to join stream, okay? That's going to be fun. She's actually very knowledgeable on ICT. I think she lives in Miami now. I've seen from her Instagram. So we'll catch up with her, see what she's been doing, because I'm pretty sure she's from England. But I think I've seen on IG she's like hanging out in Miami a lot. So maybe she moved. I don't really know. We'll get the rundown on what she's been looking at in the markets and see how she's been doing overall. It'll be a good stream for sure. That's going to start in 20 minutes. But let's do this giveaway real quick. All ready? Bam. Justin, where he took down the original video already and posted an update. Oh man, it's getting juicy. See, I really feel like he's going through like a manic situation. Like, why would you do that to yourself? Dude, like, it's already this far. You've gone this far. Like, it's just crazy. And he's like, he's saying God's telling him to do this, which, I mean, I respect, bro. I respect, but I don't know. Now his update's probably going to be like, guys, I'm profitable now. I just wasn't profitable then. And that might be true because I've seen that kid make money. Where's my duck? I don't know, bro. Mehdi Hassani. What's up, brother? Congratulations, Mehdi Hassani. Let me save your name. What's today's date? 23rd. Okay, first winner, Mehdi Hassan. Congratulations, my dude. To claim your account, you're going to have to go to PFM support on X. All right, let's go here. I'm going to link this in the chat for you directly to make your life a little easier. There you go. Congratulations, my friend. So what you're going to do, send these guys a DM at the support team. Let them know you won the giveaway. Give them a timestamp and show them your Discord handle, okay? You're going to prove that you won with your Discord handle. But yeah, they'll get back to you within 24 hours. And that's first giveaway of the day, guys. I got 3 more accounts to give away while we're on stream. So we got more giveaways to do. Zach, sometimes the previous day 1 hour and 30-minute previous day POC is different. Can you explain why? Listen, man, they will shift depending on the time frame. Here's what I'll say. I was taught to look at my volume profile on the 30-minute time frame because that is the philosophy with using market profile, which volume profile is the predecessor to the market profile. The market profile came first, and that operates under the 30-minute time frame. So when you're looking at your volume profile, use the 30-minute time frame, at least if you want to use it the way I use it. Okay, I've gotten the best levels looking at the 30-minute. That's what I'll say. We keep it in the same philosophy as the way market profile was intended, because they do come from the same concepts. Gotcha. Yes, sir. All right, I'm happy to run to get ready to set up another giveaway. How many likes do we got on stream? I haven't been as good at as making you guys like the stream. I'm too nice now. I just run the giveaway. Let's hit 175. Can we hit 175 real quick and we'll run a giveaway before the open, ideally? All right, let's see bias check. Still going up, guys. Look at it. It's just a slow grind up right now. Yeah, it's starting to look like you are going to come up and take the high on the hourly. This range is just disgusting, dude. I have zero interest in trading this. I really have nothing. There's nothing about this that I want to trade. It's crazy because last week it felt better. So I'm really hoping that we could hold the momentum from last week, because last week wasn't too bad. This is just bad, dude. Very bad price action. ES is definitely going to come take this high. I'd be surprised at this point. Is there a fair value gap it's inside though? No, it inversed all of these. Like, why would it stop now? Yeah, man. We just got to wait. We just got to be patient, chat. Bias check. Where are you guys at? I bet it's more bullish now. Yeah, it's 56% bullish, 44% bearish. I don't know. I think we very likely retrace to midnight at some point today. That's my opinion. I'm going to keep operating under that assumption. No inverse of this 15-minute gap yet either. Cheryl says, I think we will fill the gap at the weekly open. Oh, this gap right here? Yeah. Yeah, man, I like midnight, but I totally understand why someone would be bullish too. I really do. That's where I'm at. Of course, he has pumps when I sold it. All right, how many likes did we get now, guys? Did we hit 170 at least? 157. Come on. Let's hit 165 at least. 165, and I'll set up a giveaway list so we can do it later. Doc, scenario. If ES sweeps those highs, London AM low will be perfect for CME open, leaving in queue to fail the London sweep. Reverse on the SMT again. Hold on, let me reread this. Zach, here's a scenario. If ES sweeps those highs, so you're talking about these highs right here, right? London AM low. That will be perfect for CME Open, leaving NQ to fail the London sweeps, reverse on the SMT again. Okay, yeah, you're saying it's possible to see a bearish SMT between ES and NQ. Yeah, so I was actually going to point that out. Just something to point out, guys. NQ does look like it would be a little easier to short than ES, right? There is relative weakness between these two. So ES, if you are bullish, I think longing ES makes a little more sense following the relative strength. And if you're bearish, I think shorting NQ makes more sense because it has relative weakness. That's something that a lot of people don't use, but it's one of my favorite things about using, two correlated instruments for my analysis. I can use both of these things to help analyze the market. It's not even just about, sometimes you don't even need SMT divergence. It could just help you decide it could just help you decide to short NQ over the ES just by seeing the relative strength and weakness. If we are to short, it will be perfect on YM. We have failure swings on the lows. Let's see. Do you mean you have these like equal lows right here? And these? I think that's what you're talking about. We'll see, guys. We'll see. All right, guys. Look at that. Still holding this 15-minute gap for now. Look at that. Damn. Right back down. Yeah, we just got to be patient here. Patience, patience, patience is going to pay. Four hour. I see. Yeah, you're just saying all these stacked lows here. It makes more sense for YM to want to come take them. Yeah, YM looks tough. I wonder how Stoic's been doing in this range. This is a tough range to be in. I feel like he doesn't do that bad in ranges, but he does bad on these days, right? Where it just rips lower. Because he's a long-only trader. So that'll be... I'm interested to see how he's been doing on YM. He'll be on tomorrow. And guys, we got a really good stream on Wednesday. Here, did PFM mention did they post yet our lineup? Yeah, so here's the weekly lineup, guys. So we got Claudia coming on today in a few minutes. Stoic on Tuesday, as always. Then James Bruce for the London session, but then JD Adastra in the afternoon, or with me during the morning session for New York. That's going to be fire. I'm hyped to talk with JD again. Then we got teammate Alex, as always, the homie, and Clay to kick it off, or to end it off. It's going to be good, man. Going to be a good stream. But all right, guys, let's do this. We're going to take another quick break, but I'm going to set up a giveaway. All right, so you guys aren't waiting for no reason. Let's do one more giveaway before we take our break. We'll collect a list. Now, guys, when we come back, we're going to have Claudia Trades on, and we're going to be sorry about that, chat. Oh, let me get my screen back up. Here, so let me just pull up Discord. We're going to run our Discord giveaway. Guys, if you don't know how to enter into the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, you have to join the Discord. We do everything exclusively through there. So go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link. It's the Discord invite link. Once you do that, you'll come on over here to the stream chat under PFM TV. Okay, right here. I'm going to create a code. Let's make the code Claudia. Shout out Claudia. Bam, there you go. So to enter into the giveaway, you have to click enter here in the entry portal and type Claudia. Just like that, hit submit, and then boom, you're entered into the giveaway. Very easy. Very easy. You can't mess that up. If we are to short, get on the 4 hour. Okay, yeah. So let me let's get our chart back up. Okay. All right, guys. So let's do this. Go ahead, get your entries in. And what we're going to do is we're going to take another quick break. We're just going to set up for Claudia to come on. So don't go anywhere, okay? We're going to run this giveaway. Get your entries in there. When we come back, we'll announce the winner, and we will be chatting with Claudia Trades live on stream. That's it. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Be right back. All right, there we go. Yo, Claudia, how we doing? Can you hear me? You there, Claudia? Let me know if you could hear me. Hello? Yo, yo. Hold on. Is it something on my end? Shouldn't be. Let me put the music on, make sure I could hear. Guys, chat. Let me know if you can hear me. You can hear me. Claudia, you there? We got you on stream. Maybe I should wait. Let me take you off real quick, just in case you don't know you're on stream yet. And look at that sweep of London session high, guys. Yeah, I think we might just be coming right up for that previous day's high. Glad I didn't take a trade yet. Let's see. Can you hear me now? Hello?
Hello? I
There
cannot
we
hear
go.
you. I don't know whether you can hear me.
We can hear
Let
you
me try
now.
and put my headset on and see if that makes a difference.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna do that too, actually. Damn, look at that rip, guys. I
still
can
can't
hear you.
anything.
Let me see. Let me see how I could help you. Go to. Wait, you can't hear me. I can't help you. You can't hear me at all, Claudia? Let me see how I could type this to figure this out. That's so funny. I'm gonna tell her that. We'll see if she gets it figured out. I'll do some commentating for now, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I still like the idea of retracing to midnight. I gotta say, maybe this could just be your sweep of London session high. We get some type of inversion, hold below the previous day's point of control. But I don't know. I could so easily see this come up and take these relative equal highs now as well. I'm really, guys, we're just stuck in a range that I feel no interest in trading just yet. That's really where I'm at with this. So we're going to drink our coffee. We're going to stay locked in, stay focused, and
There we go.
oh, you can hear me? We're good?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Good. What's up? How you doing?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Good. Good to have you back. I know you were one of our first guests, actually, a few months back.
I know. I've changed location as well. I think I was in my bedroom when I was last on.
I think I noticed that. Where are you, in Miami now?
No, I'm still in the UK. I just bought myself like a little office space I'm just renting. Just because I'm making videos and live streaming a lot and my internet at home is so bad. So I was like, I'm going to get myself a little space.
That's what's up. So when you rent an office space, did you rent like a pre-made one, like ready for streaming and stuff? Or do you have to set everything up yourself in there?
No, I had to do it all. It was such a nightmare because I'm not really like a DIY type of girl. So
Totally.
yeah.
Hey, well, it looks good. I mean, background looks fire. Welcome back to the stream.
Thank
It's
you.
nice to have you back. Yeah, the chat really liked you last time because you just are really good at explaining ICT. So I'm excited for this one. The stream has definitely grown since then too. So it'll be cool.
Yeah.
Let me know, how has your trading been going? I saw you on Instagram. It looked like you did some traveling because I did see you in Miami, right?
Yeah, I did go to Miami. Alpha Futures had an event there. That's not the reason why I went. I was just in Florida anyway, and then I kind of noticed the event, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna pop over," because I had quite a few like trader girls who I've like made friends with over social media texting me, like assuming that I'm going, and I was like, "No," but I got FOMO, so I ended up booking a flight over there anyway, because I was originally in Tampa. So yeah, I booked a last minute flight and went to the event. I was only there 3 nights, but I really enjoyed it. It's a bit crazy there though. I could never live there.
I feel that. I totally agree. Tampa's chill though. I have family in Tampa, and I like that city a little more than Miami because it's just laid back. It's nice. You know, good weather.
Yeah, Tampa was nice. I like Tampa.
Awesome though. But all right, yeah, maybe give us a rundown. How's your trading been going in general? Any payouts? Any progress? I know you were like only a year into trading, right? When we first.
Yeah, probably even less than. I've literally just hit the 1 year mark in January. There definitely has been progress. I don't know whereabouts I was up to last time I was on, but I know that I've made plenty of progress recently. Still no payouts, but I'm going to be honest, I was a complete victim of strategy hopping for a while. But I will say it has benefited me in some way because I feel like it's so easy to get caught up in the almost like TikTok ICT trading models, and it's like the classic inversion fair value gap SMT type vibe. So I really got caught up in those, and I just couldn't make it work for myself, and I couldn't understand why I couldn't make it work because I'm seeing everyone on TikTok using it. And I was trading really low risk to reward, which I've like later discovered is like doesn't suit my personality, and I was just trying to force a strategy which just didn't suit me really. So I've learned that although strategy hopping is definitely not beneficial whatsoever, it has almost like led me to find a strategy that actually suits my personality rather than trying to force one to work for myself, which like it just didn't match my vibe. So I guess it benefited me in some way, slowed down the journey a bit, but I feel like everyone has to go through it. So
I think in your first year, you probably need to do as much strategy hopping as possible. Just learn everything, try to be like a sponge, soak it all up. Try to use EMAs, ICT, VWAP. That was me. I was doing everything, trying everything I could. So that makes perfect sense. So are you still trading an ICT based model, or is it totally different? I could pull your charts up too. I see you have them up. Maybe you could show us.
Yeah, for sure. So I still use ICT very much in sort of like narrative and context, and I use OTE as an entry model, which I'm fairly sure ICT proposed anyway, even though it is like fib. But I'm just, and I use like session liquidity. I use like common ICT draws on liquidity, like unfilled fair value gaps, session highs, session lows, previous daily highs, previous daily lows, opening range gap, things like that. So all still like very much ICT, but I feel like I was like too sucked into this, like, I felt like I was too sucked into entry models and getting bogged down on entry models. And I wasn't really, like, I didn't even realize that like 90% of the time I didn't know where the market was going. Like I would have got the bias wrong 90% of the time. And I didn't even clock that at the time. Like I thought like, oh, it's the entry model. Like it's the tiny, like 1 minute logistics that I'm doing wrong, when actually I just didn't know where it was going. And like, it's a hard pill to swallow when I actually realized I actually did not have a clue where the market was going. But like once I accepted that and put that aside, and then I started kind of looking at the charts in a slightly different perspective, then I was like, okay, this is why I've been going wrong for so long. So yeah.
I love that. So how do you go about finding your daily bias? It's fibs and fib extensions, it looks like?
Yeah, fib extensions. And I like to kind of pair a fib extension with some sort of like session liquidity or like nude opening gap level. Like those paired together for me is like really nice. And I'll either use those as a target or look for a rejection from these areas and then try and enter like on the continuation.
Got you. See, what's funny about ICT, I feel like even when people gravitate away from it a little bit, there's always like the foundation is always there with an ICT trader. You can't unsee it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, 100%. Like I still like love and respect everything that he's done. I feel like just the very basic like TikTok level ICT stuff just doesn't work for me. But when you actually look on his channel, he has so much stuff going on anyway. Like there's always something for someone. But I feel like it's so easy to get bogged down on that stuff because there's so many people trading the same model at the moment and trying to make it work. So
yeah, so real. ICT actually came onto the stream last Friday, yo. He didn't come on stream like as a guest, but he was in the YouTube chat, chatting it up.
Oh my
gosh! It was
gosh!
fire. Yeah, it was hilarious. It just out of nowhere, so that was pretty sick.
Oh my gosh! What did he say?
He said, "Congratulations to me on just successes." I guess he's seen me a little bit, and he came in and said he was bullish or bearish for the day, and I will clearly remember the market was bullish all day until the very end. In the late afternoon, it dropped. This was not
really
days ago. Yeah, but that's pretty much it. He was in and out, but it was pretty dope. As an ICT trader, it's pretty sweet.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But all right, hell yeah. So, what are you seeing for the markets right now? Do you have a bias? Are you looking to trade anything? Let me know if you see any trades you want to take.
Yeah. So. At the moment, I've been focusing on pre-market a lot more just because I really like focusing on like London highs, London lows, Asia highs, Asia lows as like targets. So pre-market plays out for those more often, I've found. But I did get chopped up this morning trying to target London low. As we see, it's not hit that.
I took a paper cut myself trying to do that. I was looking for the exact same thing.
Yeah, Nasdaq was not nice to me this morning. So I do just want to sit back because I feel like when I have just taken a loss, like I give myself like a need to sit for 20 minutes and just like reconfigure because it's like I've had such a problem with marrying my bias when actually like I just need to accept I'm wrong sometimes. So I just want to sit. I'd like for it to sweep London low, maybe head to midnight open and then see if we can catch some sort of rejection. But the higher time frame structure to me looks bullish. We are holding bullish structure. So if we are going to head lower, like I would want to wait rather than try and like get chopped up in shorts. So
yeah, we're pretty much stuck in we're stuck in a pretty brutal range pretty much for a long time. By the way, guys, I'll let everyone know I did take a short looking for that midnight retracement. So I'll keep everyone updated on it though, but I'm short from 965. So we'll see. I'll probably move stops to break even if we take out the most recent low.
Nice.
Yeah, it was quick. I've been talking about this all morning though. So I wanted to see the midnight retracement. You have it as true day open. That's one of my favorite setups. I love trading the midnight retracement. I even use it. I have a mechanical based system with it as well, which is, it sounds so simple, but sometimes the simplicity really helps. I just trade the first IFEG that is in the direction of the midnight open after 9 a.m. So anytime after 9 a.m., if we get an inversion fair value gap that moves in the direction of midnight, I take a short and I look for either 0.5R or 1-to-1.
No way. Okay.
Yeah, so we're moving stops to break even, guys. We're gonna look to hold this one though, because I do think I want to see us at least come down to like 880, which would be around the London session low. And if we hold that, I think we could go to midnight. So we'll see. I'll keep everyone updated. But yeah, okay. So no trades for you just yet. Have you been doing well in February? Because for me, February has been brutal. It's been like a terrible trading month, and it's coming off the back of my best year yet. Like 2025 was amazing. January was pretty good too. I took a payout on 3 Tradeify accounts. Like things were getting off to a good start for the year. And then February has just been brutal though. I blew some Apex accounts, blew some Tradeify accounts, restarting the whole process now. So how have you been doing? Because I know a lot of people that have been struggling in February.
Yeah, January was pretty nice to me in the grand scheme of things. I managed to, what I was kind of implementing was I was like saying, okay, 1 trade on your funded account. So basically I got funded ages ago and I passed my first evaluation and I was like, okay, like I'm going to be consistent. Like I'm going to be making money now. And then that humbled me like massively. And I passed a 150K Alpha Futures account like last July or something. And I was just on this same funded account for months and months and months. And the reason why I was on it for so long is because when I first got it, like I didn't really understand like the concept of like you're meant to risk a little bit less on the funded stage than on the evaluation stage. So like I was going in pretty heavy until I got to like 2-3K in drawdown. And then I was like, maybe I should have like gone a little bit lighter here. And then I'm like asking around on my Discord and everyone's like, yeah, like we only risk 0.5% on our funded accounts. So I was like, oh, like I've not been doing this correctly. So then I'm in 3K drawdown and now I'm risking 0.5% to try and like build it back up. And it was just like, I'd get like 1K closer and then I'd be back down and then I'd be at break even and then I'd be back down. And it was just back and forth for ages and ages. And I just couldn't fathom the idea of just blowing this account and trying again because it was my first ever funded account and I was really precious about it and didn't want to blow it. And I told this to one of my friends who trades and I was like, yeah, I feel like I can't blow it. I spent so long trying to pass it. And he was like, if you have an emotional attachment to a funded account, you need to blow it straight away. Like it needs to go. And I was like, yeah.
You think so? Oh, wait. So, okay, let me ask you. So this was a CFD account or was this futures? By the way, guys, I did just TP at
nice
861. I did just TP. I can pull up real quick. My P&L. Trade of 8. Oh, no, Apex is wrong. This is the loss I took on Apex. I need to log into Tradeify real quick. And listen, I do think we could still go lower, guys, down to midnight, but we'll see. But yeah, about like 500, 600 times 3 Tradeify accounts. So we'll see if we kind of TP'd at a good spot. But I do think we could go lower still down to midnight, but just wanted to keep everyone updated on that. Anyway, what was the account size and the account type? Was it a CFD or a futures account?
It was a futures 150K standard Alpha Futures account.
Okay. Because I was going to say, like, I know with the CFD prop firms, they can take a long time to pass those 2-step accounts. So I understand being emotional about a funded account on those types because they're more expensive. They take a hella long time to pass a lot. But yeah, I think I agree with your homie that a funded account, like, all right, just blow the damn thing at this point.
I know. I couldn't wrap my head around the idea that, like, I didn't even realize that profitable traders like blow accounts. Like I thought that everyone kept their accounts alive forever and ever and ever. And I didn't really realize this. And then I went to Miami and it really opened my eyes. Like there was one guy, I'm obviously not going to kind of name names because I don't know whether this gives him like a bad betrayal or I don't know. To me, I was like, wow, really opened my eyes. But he said like he made 270K in payouts last year, but he spent 100K on accounts. And I'm like, oh, so you're blowing accounts all the time? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, oh, like I thought you're like not supposed to do that. Like he just looked at me like, oh my gosh. Like I was really like precious about this account. So yeah.
I think you could go in either direction to make money, but I do think with prop firms, that's the better way to go. I'm the same way. I made just over 6 figures. It was my first 6-figure year this year. But I spent a good like 25,000, which makes sense with the ROI, similar to what your friend did.
Yeah.
That's just the prop firm game. It's an ROI game. Have you kept up to date with any of the drama with like Brian Stonk on X with Apex and all that stuff? Do you know what's going on? Oh, damn. Okay. Well, maybe we don't got to rehash it. I've talked about it a lot, but a lot of people are hating on Brian Stonk. Do you know who that is?
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, he's a really well-known trader, especially on X. He trades ICT. He somehow got pretty much doxxed with how many evaluations he's bought with Apex. Lifetime. So he's had over 800 funded accounts with Apex. Now with Apex, we all know you could trade up to 20 accounts, right?
Yeah.
He spent about $150,000 or something lifetime with Apex, but he's withdrawn over 600,000 verified. Okay. So that's an amazing ROI, and I'm like, that's amazing. I don't see what the problem is, but you know how trading Twitter is, and traders in general, they just are all hating on him, calling him a scammer, a grifter, because they were like, I thought you like, what did you think? He made $600,000 from the same set of accounts? You're insane. That's the game we're playing with prop firms, in my opinion. Yeah,
for sure. And I mean, especially with Apex, like Apex accounts are hard with like intraday trailing drawdown. Like that's difficult.
Yeah, and you could trade up to 20 of them. If you do the math, if he was trading 20 accounts, maximum allocation every single time, that's only 40 attempts to trade 800 accounts to make 600 grand. It's an amazing ROI.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, I totally agree with you. It's an ROI game. You're going to blow accounts in the process. And as long as more money is coming back than what you're putting in, that's the game, which is why I always tell people, you got to keep track of your expenses. It's your only business expense in trading. Pretty much everything else is profit, right? The only thing you're putting in towards your business is these challenges. You need to track that and be well aware of it. Because my first 2 years when I wasn't making money, I wasn't tracking this because it would just hurt my soul to see how much I was spending when I was learning. But, then I started finally getting payouts and I'm like, all right, I need to track this so I know that this is actually, I'm making a real return here. And it's really important. Yeah. And once you do that, you could still blow accounts, but you can do it strategically. So it's not, you don't want to overdo it still. There's a balance.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Dusty Randall saying, anyone in here trading fair value gap? Both of us. We both use fair value gaps. Are you seeing this pop up? What are you doing here, Claudia? You interested in anything?
Sorry, what did you say?
What do you think about this pop right now? Are you interested in anything? I just think it's still such a tough read directionally.
I would really like a rejection from Midnight Open, to be honest. I really would.
Like to see a move a little bit lower first?
I would, yeah. I don't think I'd be interested just yet. My general rule of thumb is if one of my projections lines up perfectly with a key level like Midnight Open, which I do have that right here on NQ, then I don't want to get involved. And if it does head higher and I miss out, well, that's okay. I've conserved capital.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Only thing that I don't like about that idea now is that I see a huge SMT divergence with ES and NQ. Do you see that?
Yeah, I do.
That's pretty massive, but this is what I mean about this market. Like, I feel like it's just all over the place. It sweeps highs, sweeps lows, and then falls back into the range constantly.
Yeah, pre-market was tough on me this month.
Do you trade a lot of London session, or do you stick mainly to New York?
Yeah, so I've been loving London session and pre-market way more recently. I don't know what it is. I think it's because when I first started trading, I worked a full-time job, and with the way the timings work in the UK, I would finish work at 5 o'clock, get home, and it would be PM session. So I would trade PM session all the time. And the pace of PM session is very similar to like pre-market and London session. So, like I tried them out the other day. I don't even know why. I think I was just on my charts and I was like, oh, that looks nice. And then I was like, oh, this like feels familiar. This feels like home. And then I was like, oh, it's probably because I used to trade PM session. And when I first started AM session, I struggled a lot like with the volatility of it because I was like, why is my stop loss like 60 handles? Like I just couldn't wrap my head around it. Like I was like, I must be doing my analysis wrong when actually it's just like way more volume, which is obviously a given, but it did throw me off for a while. It took me a while to get used to the volatility.
Totally understandable. Especially in the last really in the last year since, Trump got into office, the volatility just probably tripled, if I'm being realistic. I would actually be interested to see what the exact ATR is and the shift that we had, but massive volatility injection. A year and a half ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, you could not trade the Asia session on NQ. It would barely move. You'd be lucky to capture 10 points. Where nowadays, the Asia session could be a completely viable trading session. Like you can capture 25 points, 50 points, same with London. Yeah, a lot of people that are working full time they're really lucky, because when I first started, it wasn't an option. I couldn't even look. I couldn't even consider trying to trade during Asia. And it would have been great if I could have, because I was working, I was working all day. I'd come home. It was really the only time I had free. But instead I had to run into the bathroom at work and, try and hit an NQ short at 9:45. So yeah, people are lucky. If you're still working, you have a lot of options these days.
Yeah, 100%. There's a lot of times I wake up in the morning and I have a look at Asia, because for me, like Asia session is while I'm asleep. And I look and I'm like, wow, that was really nice. I wish I was awake for that.
Yeah, no, I actually love Asia session. I've been trading it somewhat consistently the last few months, and I'm actually net profitable trading Asia session, which is funny.
Oh, really?
New York
nice.
and I've been enjoying New York less and less because it's been so volatile the last month or two. Like I've had to size down significantly. I like to trade 1 to 2 minis and look for my basic scalps, like 50 to 75 ticks. Nowadays, I just can't do that right now. Like I got to trade micros. I got to widen up the stop. It's just what you got to do right now in this volatility. And it's not my favorite style to be trading,
Yeah. I get that.
They're asking, Claudia, are you based in London or are you just UK in general?
I'm not based in London. Everyone asks that. I feel like everyone not from the UK thinks London is like the only place.
That's all we know. Not to dox you either. You don't have to say like exactly where you live.
Yeah, no, I'm more northern. You can tell by my accent if you know British accents, but I get it if you don't, because whenever I hear someone American or Canadian, like they sound the same to me, and I know that lots of people would be offended by that, but...
No, I've heard that though, that the UK accents are so different depending on where you're from.
Yeah, they really are. It's like, SC, his like songs are really popular on TikTok.
Is that a UK like rapper?
Yeah, so he's from Liverpool and the Scouse accent is like so pungent. If you listen to SD Kids like raps, you can really hear it. And he's like only 20 minutes away from me, but we sound completely different.
Damn, yeah. No, I believe it. We kind of have that in the States with like, Southern accent, New York, Boston. Like I got a mild...
like this. I like that respect for the midpoint of this version gap. I am just trading an eval right now because I've taken my trades for the day in pre-market on my funded account, but it doesn't seem like it wants to invert right now.
It's a good setup though. I like this. I don't mind that setup at all.
I mean, I don't like how like uncorrelated ES and Q are right now.
Yeah, it's tough.
That's throwing me off.
Mayank said Claudia's trade and travel video was crazy. They liked it.
Oh, I can't hear you again. What is going on? Hold on.
Was it my fault? Can you hear me now?
There we go. No, it's just the speaker output keeps changing to default. I don't know why. There we go. I can hear you now.
No worries. I was just saying, someone in the chat said, Claudia, your trade and travel video was crazy. Are you on YouTube? You post a lot of YouTube content?
Yeah, so with Alpha Futures, there was 3 teams of us, 3 teams of 2, and we basically did a trade and travel video around London. So we had a demo account, and anything you earn on the demo account, you kind of use it as real money to travel to different locations. So we had a £1,000 account or something, and we could only risk 1%, and we had to use it to make money to get the tube or a taxi to different locations.
That's a great idea. That's sick.
Yeah, it was so much fun. me and my friend Hannah, we were in a team and we were winning throughout the whole thing. And at the last hurdle, we were getting on Lime bikes. I don't know whether you guys have Lime bikes, but they're basically
yeah, we have city bikes. I'm based in New York City, so I know, same idea.
Yeah, so we were about to get on those to go to the final destination, which was Buckingham Palace. And the two boys in the other team just hit like a 5-hour trade, so caught up with us, and they both got on the same bike and like pedaled through, like just crazy. Like he was American as well, so he was like riding on the wrong side of the road. Yeah.
Damn, I gotta make sure to check that out. Is your YouTube Claudia Trades on YouTube?
No, it's on Alpha Capital Group's YouTube channel.
There. Okay, yeah. Got you. I'm gonna link, by the way, guys, in the comments right here. Her link should also be in the description of this video, but I'm gonna link Claudia's YouTube channel right here in the chat if you want to check it out. Yeah, of course. What are you thinking about this short? Did you are you entering or have you entered yet?
I don't like how uncorrelated ES and NQ are right now. Like this low has already been taken on ES, but I would want to take the short on NQ because NQ is in way close proximity to my final draw. So yeah, I'm just going to keep this as a forward test because I don't like that. And I feel like I started asking myself, I might be maturing as a trader. I started asking myself before I take a trade, would I be happy if this lost? And I don't think I would. So
I feel that. Is that always been an issue for you? Is over trading one of your problems?
I feel like I don't overtrade to the point where I'm like losing like $500 on my funded account every day. Like I never do that. It's more I will think, oh, this is a nice setup, and then I'll hesitate because of lack of confidence, but then I will chase the trade and get like wicked out or chopped up because I'm chasing and it's not actually the entry that I want. That's been a major struggle. It's just like lack of confidence, but I think strategy hopping has not helped that whatsoever. But I think now that I found a strategy that I really like, and as soon as I started messing about with it, like it really clicked with me, I think as time goes on, like that confidence will build. But I've just never given myself a chance to actually gain confidence in a model before like giving up on it and changing to something else. I'm committed to this one.
Yeah, no, all right. That's really interesting then. So what do you like about your current model? Like, what do you think is different about it that makes you feel that confidence to stick with this one?
So I think a huge part that I didn't realize in trading models is how your personality aligns with a model. And like with this model, I can tell you exactly why this model suits me so well. Because I was like very academic in school, I feel like I came into trading and I was expecting to find it easier than someone who wasn't academic, because that's just like how you're programmed in school. So like I'm already coming into trading with some sort of ego. So once I come on and I realize, okay, you actually don't really know where it's going 90% of the time. Like this model can tell me, like, sometimes I would see something reverse from like midnight open or lunch low, or it would reverse from there, but I don't know why it's reversing from there. But having an extra confluence and projecting the fib and seeing, okay, that lines up with session liquidity as well. Okay, that's why we're rejecting from there. And obviously with this range, if we hadn't came back up and rebalanced 0.5 of this range, but we then came back up later and then continued down, I'd be like, okay, we had to come back up there because we haven't rebalanced. It's almost like I was like saying, okay, well, we want to go to London low, but I could not tell you why we wanted to go to London low, but it just might be in close proximity. So it makes sense from what you're taught on TikTok. But I couldn't tell you why anything happens. And I feel like because I was an engineer before I started day trading, like my mind's very analytical. So I want to know why we're going there. I want to be able to explain to you in like with full context why we're going there. And I like wouldn't be able to do that with the basics that I used to know. So I feel like that's why it suits me a lot. I feel like having like two different things pairing with each other kind of builds that confidence, I guess.
I love that. Yeah, the extra confluence is like the cherry on top to make it go from maybe a C setup to an A setup.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the fib extensions especially, I don't use them much anymore, but I loved them for a while. And it really is crazy, the accuracy with the, the 1, the 2, and the 2.5, right? Usually the 2.5 is what you target and you expect a pullback there as well. So it's a good take profit level. It always amazed me how accurate those extensions would actually be. I think what a lot of people have problems with is learning where to pull the Fibonacci extension because it's a bit, it's a bit discretionary. Can you maybe give the chat some understanding of where and how you would pull a fib extension?
Yeah, for sure. So when I'm trading pre-market particularly, something that I really like to trade, and today if I had traded this, it would have played out really, really nicely. So I'll show you. I like to trade the post-London manipulation is what I like to call it. So if we head to London, so on the 5-minute chart, I want to draw the nearest high to the nearest low, whether we've formed a low first or a high. So here I've just drawn from this swing low to this swing high, and I've drawn my fib upwards. And as you can see, we respected this really, really nicely and headed lower. So one of the phrases that I really like to stick to is to find the bottom, you want to look at the top, and to find the top, you want to look at the bottom. So I was expecting a reversal at this point because one of my fibs from down here, I mean, I've deleted it now, I could try and find it, lined up nicely, and I saw that we're rejecting. So I would literally go on the 5-minute, draw it from the high to the low, and you can see that we respected the OTE levels, which is what ICT calls them, I'm fairly sure, which is basically 0.5, 0.62, 0.705.
Yeah. Now, when you pull that, do you need a liquidity sweep in there? Because I was always pulling them once liquidity was swept, and then you got like your change in the state of delivery or market structure shift of some kind. Is that essential for you too?
What I would look for is, I want to try find a nice example, but pre-market hated me this morning, so I might not be able to find one. Maybe I'll be able to find what I should have taken this morning. That would be nice.
By the way, guys, no, go for it. Yeah, show us.
No, you carry on. I'll get my shit together and then you can.
No worries. I was just going to say, shout out to Urcon, caught the shorts down to midnight open. W shorts, everyone. We ended up being right. We called the bias, guys. Let's go.
Nice.
It was a tough read, but I think this is why I love the midnight retracement setup. I've already been out of my trade for a while, but anyone still holding, I think you're good to hold for until at least like 8:40, 8:35, maybe front run that midnight open a little bit. But yeah, man, W's, we are green on our Tradeify account. So now I'll probably lock these up for the day and just focus on Apex if I do take another trade.
Nice. My forward test looks like it would have played out. But that's
okay.
Guys,
with Apex, I just want to remind everyone, they still have their 90% off promo with code match for another like 2 days. So if you want to lock in those 90% off evals, now's your time. You got a couple days left. Oh, also one last thing too, before we go back to Claudia's screen, we are going to run a giveaway, guys, when we hit 200 likes. Okay. We're going to run that giveaway. So smash that like button if you haven't yet. We hit 200 and we'll make sure to run some more giveaways for the day. But okay, let's go back to your screen. Claudia, did you find what you were looking for?
I have.
Cool.
Okay, so as we can see, we're in a downtrend. So when we're in a downtrend, if I've like come on my charts, I think I came on my charts at like 6:30 New York time, something like that. So I can see that we are in a downtrend. So I want to find a potential spot which could be the bottom. So as we can see here, on my fib level that I've drawn from this manipulation leg at the start of London, with my projections down, -4 lines up really nicely with somewhere which rejects higher. So I would now be looking for an entry. So for my entry model, I'm either looking for a manipulation or SMT. And in this case, we did have SMT. This is the ideal setup that I would have liked to take, but I did not. So as we can see at this low, we're starting to reject from -4. And we put in an SMT with ES at this low. So I would then want to enter on the continuation leg, ideally on NQ, as NQ did not sweep the low. So in my eyes, it is stronger. So I would look to take a long from 0.5 of the leg with my stop at like a close swing low, and target like the middle of this gap or even -1. And these all would have hit really, really nicely this morning for like a really high risk reward, actually. So that's very sad.
Yeah, it's a clean setup. It reminds me a lot of Trader Kane's model. If you're familiar with him, you probably are, right? Because he's UK based.
I do know him and I follow him on socials, but I haven't looked into his model, so that's interesting. Maybe I should have a look into it and he can help me refine.
He probably could. It's pretty similar. So he relies heavily on the fib extensions. He likes to target the 2.5, and he mainly trades reversals. But he's always very clear about taking his profits at like the premium and discounts of whatever that price leg was. So he's never looking for the full move. He's never looking for it to like make a new low of day or anything. He's just targeting 50% of that range always. So it's mean reversion, but it's a very realistic mean reversion setup, as opposed to a lot of ICT traders who I think get caught up always looking for reversals, especially if you're trading like the classic 2022 model. That really taught a lot of people to always be looking at trades in the context of a reversal, which I think messes people up all the time. Yeah,
100%. I'll have to look into his model.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, also that short that you marked out, it was a good setup, and it was a tough read with ES being so decorrelated with MT. Yeah. I understand why you didn't take it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but there's always another trading day.
Always. So how many trades a day are you taking? Is it, are you someone that's like one and done? Do you give yourself 2 attempts, or will you be in and out of the market all day usually?
I say 2 losses maximum and like 3 or 4 trades in general. Like this morning I had 2 break evens in London, so then I let myself trade pre-market session as long as they're break evens or wins. But my rule of thumb is that if I take a win, like I won't trade that particular account again in the day. Like I can take another trade, but it has to be on another account just so I can conserve that capital, really.
Hell yeah. W risk sinking. That's what I call that. I do the same thing. So I trade different prop firms, but I'm never copying everything together. I do copy trade, but it's always just between each firm. So like, for example, right now I have some Tradeify accounts. I copy those together. Then I have my Apex PAs. I copy those together, but they're separate from each other. And I do the exact same thing. I did it this morning. I took an L on my Apex PAs, down $200 per account. No big deal. Instead of, trying to take another trade on those accounts to get back to break even. Instead, I just kind of wipe the slate clean. I accept the loss on those accounts, and I move over to Tradeify, and now I'm green on Tradeify and small red on Apex. It just kind of spreads out your risk a little bit in a safer way than putting everything on one trade, which, I mean, some people absolutely, they do amazing like that. But for me, I feel more comfortable risk sinking. That's what I like to call it.
Yeah, I also think like if there's any beginner traders in the chat, I would highly recommend this when you're starting out. If you allow yourself to take 2 trades, but you half your risk on each trade, so then your equivalent is like your max loss for the day, then it also like takes off the kind of numeric fear, which I have struggled with a lot as a trader. Like when I'm seeing like in red, like negative $200, like I can feel my emotions like getting out of whack. Whereas if I half my risk, but I allow myself to take 2 trades, not only does it allow me to make a mistake, which you have to remember as a beginner, mistakes are inevitable. Like you can't be hard on yourself. And that's something I was so bad at. Like I made a mistake when I'm a beginner and I'm just starting out, and I just I was so hard on myself, and I had to like clock myself, and I was like, of course I'm going to make mistakes. I'm still learning. Like that's not part of the whole process. Like expecting yourself not to make any is just like really unrealistic. So I'd recommend that for any beginners.
Yeah, great advice. I totally agree. Trading's funny too, because I'll tell you, I'm 5 years in. I'm finally profitable after the last 2 years. It took 3 years though, and I still make mistakes. That's the biggest thing about trading is it doesn't matter how good you get at this. I think it's impossible to trade like a robot and always follow our rules to a T. I think that just sets unrealistic expectations, and I think a lot of people struggle with that too, because they start to tilt. And instead of accepting that they tilted and being like, all right, I'm a human, of course that's going to happen from time to time, let me stop now and stop the bleeding. They go, oh, I tilted. I'm a bad trader. I was supposed to trade like a robot. So F it. Let me just full port again and try and get these accounts back to break even or in profit. And if not, I'll reset because I already tilted. So what's the point? And it's like that makes no sense, but it is intuitive to do that at first, where now I feel like the difference in my tilt or my, making mistakes is just, I know how to cut the bleeding before it gets really bad. That's the key. Yeah. It's not that I never, oversize on a trade or hold profit for too long or move my stop. I still do it from time to time, but I just know how to like accept it before, I've given up weeks or months or days of progress.
Yeah, love that. One thing that I've noticed actually through like talking to different people in the trading community is that girls in the trading space have similar psychology problems, and then boys have really similar ones. Like I've found like lots of the girls that I speak to, including myself, never had trouble with over trading, blowing accounts in a day and like going on tilt, things like that. Like I've never struggled with that, even when I started out and I was just on evaluations and things. Even on demo, like I never felt like I went on tilt on demo. It was more like lack of confidence and under risking. And I think it's all like part of our biology, which is so like interesting to look into, because obviously like I have read like Trading in the Zone and like psychology books like that, and lots of the points he's making, like I'm thinking like this doesn't apply to me. Like I almost want someone to write Trading in the Zone but from like the completely opposing perspective. So
oh, that's so interesting. I believe that. I've noticed a similar pattern with girls versus guy traders. Of course, no one's a monolith. It's not always like that, but I have seen a pattern. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
You know who I'd recommend for you then? Maybe check out Linda Raschke. Have you heard of her?
No.
Check out Linda Raschke. She's wrote a few books. She's an old school, female trader, really, really good trader. And she has some books. I don't know if they're purely psychology based, but she has psychology in there in her trading books. I'd highly recommend checking her out.
Oh yeah, I definitely will.
Yeah, absolutely. Andy's saying Claudia's ICT fib combo is dope.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. So, yeah, guys, we got to see. I do think at the end of the day, we have not touched the Midnight Open. And if we go back to my chart real quick, at this point, I really like maybe short continuation. We've taken London session low, but we have not touched midnight. So I still see a pull down to midnight, most likely. We're rejecting previous day's value area low. This would be my line in the sand right here. So this area starting at 25,910, as long as you stay below that for the rest of the day, guys, I like lower down to midnight open and down to these relative equal lows, which are also Asia session low. Do you agree, disagree? Claudia, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm in agreement. I love those equal lows at Asia on ES. They look really, really clean.
They do. They definitely do. Linda Raschke has been shouted out by ICT several times, apparently. Someone in the comments.
I'm surprised I've not heard of her then, because I listen to all of ICT's Twitter spaces, like when I'm on walks and stuff.
Oh, man. I haven't listened to one of those in a minute, but they used to hype me up.
Yeah, they do hype you up, definitely. Sometimes when he goes off on his tangents, I'm like, right, I'm gonna skip ahead 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Trying to get the good stuff.
Did you actually learn from ICT videos, like his videos, or did you learn from people that teach ICT?
Yeah, I learned from ICT. I feel like there's not many people who like starting out who actually learned from ICT. I feel like a lot of people nowadays are learning from TJR, because I think everyone's attention span is cut.
TJR. I hope not everyone's learning from TJR.
Yeah, his boot camp is like super popular somehow. Yeah. I mean, no hate to TJR, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just kidding around. No hate to TJR. Yeah, no hate to TJR. I'm just kidding. Yeah. But I do feel that I've actually like never watched an entire ICT video myself. I've learned from people that teach ICT. His style was just always a little, I don't know how to explain it. It just doesn't hit with me, his teaching style. I love when he does his Twitter spaces and gets you hyped up. But yeah, I've learned a lot from like T-Trades is one of them. Desi, Brian Stonk, even Casper SMC. I don't really watch technical analysis videos anymore, but those guys are really kind of where I came up with my version of my model, and then I incorporate my own stuff too. Like I use volume profile. Everyone who follows me knows that it's like a major component to the way I view price action. And I think that's important. You're supposed to twist things a little bit to fit your style, your personality. I really think that's where the true edge comes from. I think everyone wants to copy a systematic trading strategy. Like everyone wants to just trade the Claudia model, and I'll just copy that to a T. And I just don't think it works like that. You need to fine tune things to your own personality.
Yeah, 100%. And I was actually going to make a video on this, so I'll talk about it briefly, but I do think it's really important if you do want to like buy a course or mentorship, and don't worry, I'm not like advertising my course because I don't have one. But I think if you are going to go down that route and kind of buy a mentorship, you need to make sure that your mentor has a similar personality to you. If your mentor is like cocky, crazy, like super outgoing, but you're very like introverted and calm, like they probably aren't going to be able to teach you a model which like clicks with you. Like if you are going to go down that route and you really want to get like one-on-one mentored by someone, you really need to make sure that you see yourself in that person, because otherwise their trading model probably won't work for you.
Yeah, well said. I completely agree with that. Also, shout out to L Saints. They just tagged me in this on X. So Claudia, you might want to. I'll send this to you on WhatsApp. So this is where is it right here? He just tagged me in an ICT post where he recommends Linda Raschke's book. So I got it right here. There's ICT recommending her book. It's called Street Smarts: High Probability Short-Term Trading Strategies. I'll send this over to you on WhatsApp.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Yeah, hell yeah. There you go. Shout out to El Saint. Thanks for finding that, bro. They just did some research for you. They just went all the way back to 2022 for you, yo.
Wow. Okay. Thank you. I'll be ordering that.
Respect. Yeah, Linda, apparently her fund was ranked 17 out of nearly 5,000 hedge funds at one point back in the day.
Wow.
And it's funny because she had a hedge fund, but it's not the classic hedge funds that we think of where they're like, she's a short-term trader. She uses market profile. I'm pretty sure she uses like some type of ICT concept, but you know how it is. ICT kind of creates his own names for everything. But yeah, so I think it could be useful for you.
Wow, that's interesting. I'm starting to think now, was she, because I know ICT has shouted out a few times, a woman, I don't know her name, who created Turtle Soup, because he kind of had to own up that he didn't make that a while ago. So I'm wondering whether that was her.
It might have been her. It was a woman, he said?
Yeah.
I think it's Linda. I actually think it is Linda. I think I remember hearing that. So there you go.
Wow. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely be reading that.
Absolutely. Man, guys, so we're kind of getting caught in some chop here. Market's pulling back up. There's still a pretty huge SMT divergence, or actually not anymore, huh? Let's see. They're just the indexes just look a little different from each other. There's no other way of getting around it. But I see these Asia lows as a pretty clear target to me. I think just try to get involved short here, but you don't want to short the lows, of course. But there's a lot of momentum right now. I would say maybe wait for this. Maybe like on ES, you have this 5-minute SIBI. I could see a retest of that. It also lines up with the previous day's value area low. NQ is a bit harder to read. NQ is harder for me to feel confident about a short just yet. I really would not want to keep looking for shorts unless we stay below the previous day's value area low, which currently we're kind of popping back above. So it would be no trade for me at the moment.
Yeah.
So, Claudia, what's your plans? You know, I don't want to keep you too long, but let's maybe talk about what are your plans for 2026? Are you going to be like focusing as much as possible on trading? Are you going to be doing content, any live streaming? Like what are you planning to focus on trading wise?
So it's hard because obviously doing social media has like brought me so many insane opportunities, which like sometimes I do get imposter syndrome and I'm like, I don't really feel like I deserve this because I've not actually made any money trading yet. But
you're honest. I think people like that. You're honest about where you're at, which is so refreshing.
Yeah. I mean, I have to be because people will figure it out anyway. This is what I don't understand about people. Like, I could never, ever, ever like live as one of those people who pretend to be profitable and sell a course. And like, I just couldn't do it. Like, I could not deal with it. Like, it makes me stressed at the idea. But I feel like it's nice to share my journey. Like, it does hold me accountable. I think times social media has definitely slowed down my journey. Just because when you share a trade and someone says, oh, why didn't you do this? Oh, you should have done this. And as a beginner, you don't have much confidence anyway, because you build that over time and through your own discretion and like seeing so many charts and like actually having live trading experience. So I'm thinking like, yeah, they're right. And then I'm like getting muddled in my head. So like that hasn't helped particularly, but I'm really trying to focus on creating content and not consuming as much. Like reading my comments, like anything nice, like I'll respond, and anything else, I'm just kind of taking them with a pinch of salt, because I kind of forget that people who are like stuck in Instagram comments replying about people's trades probably aren't spending much time on the charts, because even myself, who hasn't had any payouts, there is no way I would ever comment underneath someone's trade, a losing trade, saying, oh, you should have done this. Because like, even at the stage I'm at now, I realize that it's all a game of probabilities. Like, losses are part of your overall winning probability. And they don't know your model inside and out. So that got to me a little bit, but I think this year I'm really trying to focus on trading, but still post my content, still post my journey. Because at the end of the day, social media, like, it is another stream of income. Like, I'm always honest about that to everyone. Totally. It is another stream of income. Before I started posting my trading journey, like, I was using social media as a stream of income anyway. Like, I was posting content for different brands and things, like, behind the scenes. So it's always going to be like a part of my income streams, I guess. But I want to kind of really try and detach from comments and followers and likes and things like that, because it's hard not to get caught up in it all. And I spend way too much time on social media, so I'm really like putting in conscious effort to spend less time, just create content, post it, because I know when like I've got to where I want to be as a trader, I will really like love looking back at the whole journey, and that I've shared that with people, and like hopefully people can resonate, and like it actually helps people, because I feel like it helps people way more to post losses than it does to post wins. Like, I see so many wins on my feed, but no losses. Like, I see so many wins. Like, okay, great, you've won again. Like, that makes me feel great. Thanks. Give me some losses.
I completely agree. Yeah, that makes sense. When I first started streaming, I had just had my first profitable year, so I started live streaming. And I'll tell you, I went through a serious rut for like the next 3 to 4 months, because I felt imposter syndrome a little bit. Like, I can relate a lot to what you said. I had to get used to trading live in front of people, which even to this day, sometimes I still mess it up, and I'm like, damn, I wish I could just do this without an audience right now. But it is what it is. I totally feel that though. So you want to do more social media, but more like post and ghost. Don't be reading the comments. I'll tell you, not once in my life have I ever commented on someone else's video saying, "Why did you go short, man? You should. It was obviously long." Like, that's just low IQ activities. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's funny because I have been live streaming 2 days a week at the moment, just to kind of like share the reality of it, and I do feel like it's helped my trading psychology in ways that, like, when you're live trading, you overcome hurdles that you would never have to overcome if you're just trading like individually. But I did actually have a guy comment in my chat who I know has had payouts, because I've like seen them on his social media. But he did comment. He was like, I was talking about like what my conditions would be if I wanted to take longs. I was leaning towards longs. I think this was on Friday. And he commented in the chat. He was like, "There's no longs here today, mate." So I just turned the comments off, and I had a little rant. I was like, I really don't like it when people do that, whether you're profitable or not. Like, it's not useful for one, and also you can't predict the market. So saying that price is not going to go in one direction is just ridiculous. Like, you are not the market maker. How do you know? But it was even funnier because price ended up actually like tanking higher because I think Trump said something. So that was just like amazing. Like, I am going to clip that because it is just really funny.
No, for sure. I totally agree. So, okay, so you are live streaming 2 days a week. Are you doing that directly on your YouTube channel?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So guys, again, I did link Claudia's YouTube channel in the description of this video. I'll put it in the comments again, as well as her Instagram. You can find both of those things. Last question before I let you go. What prop firms are you liking right now?
Alpha Futures is my number one favorite. I've been with them pretty much since I started. I took one top step evaluation and then I moved to Alpha Futures, and then I've kind of like been with them since. Obviously, as a beginner, I'm not trying to have like 10 million funded accounts because like it's not useful. Like, I need to take baby steps, get one payout and maybe a few more payouts, and then I'll look at like copy trading and things like that. So yeah, I'm just with Alpha Futures at the moment. I like their 50k zero plans because I don't really like the activation fee, and I've kind of been enjoying just passing evaluations pretty aggressively. Just because now that as soon as you have a funded, an evaluation feels like demo. Like when I was on my eval, it felt like life or death, like I'm live trading with my own money here. But as soon as you get funded, it feels like a demo. So I just kind of want the psychological experience of being on a funded. So I'm pretty aggressive with my evals. So I prefer the 50K zero plans because they don't have a consistency rule. So
fire. Yeah. I still haven't tried alpha futures. I really got to check them out. They're actually like one of the top, they're in the top 5 on prop firm match. So they're definitely like a respected, well-regarded firm. Guys, you can get 15% off with code match right now if you want to try them out. So 0 is for no consistency rule. That's pretty legit because I'm so used to trading with consistency rules. Do you prefer eval over instant funded? Do you ever want to trade instant funded accounts?
I haven't tried an instant funded. I think at this point I would be open to it, but earlier in my journey I didn't want to do it because I wanted to prove to myself that I could actually pass an evaluation with proper risk management, which I have done now, so I would be open to it. But I think if you're in the start of your journey and you haven't passed an evaluation with proper risk management, you should not be going for instant funded, in my opinion.
Completely agree. Okay, this is the actual last question. What's your favorite trading platform? Are you a Tradeovate girl or Project X?
I have recently moved to Tradeovate. I was on Project X, but just the amount it was down, I couldn't deal with it.
Yeah, Tradeovate's the way to go. I'm glad you found the light side. Although I will say, Tradeovate has been going down quite a bit.
Yeah.
People, I've been trading 5 years. I've never experienced Tradeovate going down personally my entire career. Now, ever since this migration, where everybody moved over to Tradeovate, I have been seeing it go down a little bit. So, they figure that out because I do love trading.
Yeah.
All right, though. Hell yeah. All right, Claudia, we got to get you on more often. The chat seems to really like your vibe. And I'm excited to see where you go in 2026.
Hopefully we'll get some payouts this year. I hope so I can buy some handbags and things.
Hell yeah. Let's go. You got this. You got this. All right, Claudia, thanks again for coming on. Again, guys, links to Claudia's socials are in the description of this video. Go ahead and check her out. And yeah, we'll talk soon.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me on, Zach.
Always. All right. Have a good one.
You too.
Peace. All right, chat. W Claudia in the chat. No, I'm not asking if she's single. Freaking Gooners in the chat, man. Damn. Trader social media wins plus losing streak is a nasty combo. I had to keep off social media when I was experiencing serious drawdown periods. Love this, man. Yep, this is what you got to do sometimes. Yeah, W Claudia, man. Great vibes. Great vibes. Dude, I was so tempted to short again here at previous day's value area low. This is such a good example of what I mean about live streaming is kind of hard sometimes, because if I was alone just looking at the charts and not focusing on a conversation, I would have shorted at this value area low for one extra move down to midnight. But I missed it because, I'm having fun. I'm talking with people, which is all good. It's part of the game. That's what I sign up for as a live streamer. But yeah, I do think we probably rip down to midnight. Erkan, I'm interested. I'm sure you're still holding this short. Bro's got balls of steel. This guy will hold through anything. Yeah, I think midnight's coming next. And honestly, I don't see why we stop there. I think we most likely come down, take these equal lows at the Asia session. What a tough way to read the market, but it actually ended up making perfect sense. I mean, we just they manipulated here. This was your 930 Judas swing to take out the London session liquidity. You had your displacement right there. We ultimately held this 15-minute bearish gap that I have marked out. And then what do? We create a 5-minute bearish gap. It retests, goes lower. I mean, it was actually pretty clean price action, all things considered, as long as you can determine the correct draw on liquidity, which we did. This is why I love the midnight retracement setup. I mean, listen, sometimes it fails just like any other setup, but too often it just really helps you mark out premium and discounts of the daily range, at least for the first couple of hours for the morning session. That's why I love the midnight retracement setup. By the way, guys, I have a YouTube video on this where I go over exactly what this model is. So I'm going to link that here. If anyone is new, check out my video on this because I go over all of this in great detail right here. I'm going to drop this link. Shameless plug. No look for a long on NQ 24807. Maybe after you sweep Asia low, possibly. This is still pretty tough, man. Damn, like, look, we're popping right back up. There is bullish SMT at the lows, too. So that's a little bit sketchy, but I just don't see why we stop before we take Asia low. I'd be watching ES really closely, guys, because if ES takes Asia low first, which it looks like it will, NQ, if it puts in an SMT there, you could see a pop then. But I would be waiting at least until the ES takes the Asia session low. I feel like this is pretty clear that it's going to come down and take 6,868. So let's put an alerts there. I'd be very, very surprised if ES does not take out the 868 level. So Urkai is a killer. Yeah, dude, absolutely. I don't get why this is my case. I do terrible in eval, losing 8 days in a row, but consistently making money on my live account. I mean, bro, it sounds like a good problem to have. By the way, guys, I'm going to do this giveaway too. So stay tuned. We're going to run this giveaway in 2 seconds. Just want to read some of these comments. Thank you, guys. I'm a little sick today, so I closed in profit already, very close to midnight. Let's go. SMT at the highs. Yep. SMT at the highs as well. Yeah, here you go. Here comes midnight, guys. Beautiful analysis. Really good trading today. Gotta say, pretty hyped. I wish I could have taken it on Apex as well, but we're green on Tradeify, so we're chilling. You guys want to run this giveaway? Is it giveaway time? There you go. ES just took 68. By the way, guys, I still have like 3 accounts to give away, so I want to hit 200 likes. If we can hit 200 likes, we'll make sure I'll run another giveaway immediately. But until then, let's go ahead and get this first giveaway set up. Let me collect the names. Oh, dude, this guy, bro, I'm like 95% sure we gave all these accounts away. Like, we gave all these accounts away. Person hitting me up on Discord. Okay, let me collect these names for the Claudia giveaway. I'll look into it again for you, though. All right, guys. Do we want to do a duck race? Let's do 60 seconds. Let's add our names. Archie Thompson. I'll hit up Top 1 Futures again and double check on this, but like that one was sold. That was like a month ago now. Sam the Trader, what are you short S&P? Looking for 68.47. Let's see what's over there. Midnight has been engaged. Oh, previous day's low. Yeah, I mean it could happen, man. But make sure you take some partials or something or trail your stop because, listen, we just swept some key liquidity, right? The market can definitely get a deeper pullback here. And remember, we are still range bound. It's pretty bad. This hourly does look good to take previous day's low, but depending on, how aggressive you want to be, I would be at least trailing my stop or taking partials if you're somebody that does do that. W today. Let's effing go. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do this giveaway, guys. We ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Nope, wrong sound effects. Oh well. Here we go. Still got 3 accounts to give away, guys. 3 more accounts to give away. So do not go anywhere. Who's going to take this one? What do you guys think? Hey, Zach, remember what I said about the dumps? I don't actually, West Time. Remind me, what did you say? You were short biased? Also, I want to take a look at the poll. I should have closed this a little earlier, but it was still, most people were bullish today. Most people were bullish and the market's been bearish. Chat was slightly wrong. Got out now, trailing NQ at midnight. What a session. Let's go, Andy. Good job. Yep, ES just grabbed Asia low liquidity. Yes, it did. And all right, Zenith FX Signals. You just won your account. Congratulations. Let me save this Discord handle. All right. Let me show you how to claim your account, okay? Just in case you don't know. To claim your account, my friend, you're going to come on over here to PFM Support on X. I'm going to drop the link right here for you. Congratulations, Zenith. Go ahead and DM PFM Support on X. Give them your Discord handle. Let them know you won the giveaway, and they will get you hooked up, usually within 24 hours. So congratulations. All right, guys. I still got giveaways to do, all right? So I do want to get another one going, but I wanted to try to hit 200 likes. Let's see. What's a realistic number right now for us to try to hit? Where are we at right now? We got to get these likes up. We're at 186. We could do it. Let's hit 200. Let's hit 200 likes, and we'll run another giveaway. Yeah, WWW. All right, so we did just sweep out this hourly swing low on ES. Did NQ sweep it out too? No. NQ has touched midnight, but it has not swept out the Asia low. Do I think it's going there? Yes, but now we got to be careful because you could put in this bullish SMT, and if the market wants to be annoying, it can go back up. But I'm leaning way more to the bear side. I think we go lower, at least to the Asia low. And honestly, at that point, next level, I saw Zach's Capital, my homie. He said, we trade level to level. That's the game. So if we do lose Asia session low, of course, we can look for a pullback. But I would say next level is previous day's low. I would be looking for that on ES because ES is just closer, right? NQ, you got quite a ways away to the previous day's low. But ES is not too far. It's pretty realistic to see that. Chef says yesterday's low, I think will get taken. I think it's definitely possible. Definitely possible. Yeah, we've been having some good guests lately. We got Clay coming on again on Friday. Claudia Trades is a great guest. This is going to be a good week. Tomorrow we got Stoic, who's always a fan favorite. And then Wednesday, we're stacked with guests, guys. Let me show you. Go to Prop Firm Match TV. Here's our lineup. So we got James Bruce, who's coming on in the London session with Luna. That's going to be fire. And then I'll be streaming with JD Adastra, who's one of my favorite traders on X, honestly. One of my all-time favorites. He's the homie. Really solid dude. Here he is. You guys want to follow him to prepare. This is going to be a good one. There's going to be a lot of alpha thrown out. This dude is a great technical analyst and trader. I want to skip February. Dude, I feel you. February's been brutal. It really has been. It really, really has been. I can't even blame you. Let's see. We're at 191, guys. Can we hit 9 more likes and get this giveaway going? Let's do it. Here, I actually want to get a gauge for this. I'm going to do a new poll. I want to know if you guys are green or red for February. I'm going to put this out right now. There we go. I just dropped that poll. Speaking of that, we are still going to be doing that X space this week. So on Friday, guys, February 28th, we're going to be running a Twitter space or X space, whatever you would want to call it. And we're just going to be going over the month of February, which for me has been a really tough month. So here it is, the end of month review. So this is going to be good, guys. We got teammate Alex who's coming on, as well as Harry, or apparently Trader, who's another pretty solid trader based in London. You guys all know teammate Alex. This is going to be an interesting conversation because as far as I know, I'm not sure how well Harry's been doing. I think I've seen him taking payouts, so he's probably been doing good. Teammate Alex has been killing it. I think he said February has been his best month in the history of his career. And then you have me. I'm red this month, all things considered. I think I'm going to be red. There's going to be no payouts. So it'll be interesting to just see the different perspectives. How some people could be doing really well in a month and other people could just be getting destroyed. I know a lot more people who have had a tough time in February than a good time. But there's always going to be, anomalies. And teammate Alex is definitely one of them. User is very red. Let's see. What's the poll looking like? Yeah, 57% is already red. And we've had the poll up for a minute. I think a lot of people are red this week or this month. Hopefully we can close it out strong. But yeah, make sure to join this, guys. Okay, it's on Saturday at 3 p.m. February 28th. A Saturday. So it's gonna be over the weekend. I'm gonna drop this in the chat. Bookmark this so that you don't miss it. Let's see if we hit 200 likes just yet. Oh, we did it. 201 likes. Let's go. All right, guys. Do we want to run this giveaway? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to run a giveaway now. We hit 200 likes, so I'm down. Damn, look at that move. Beautiful. I'm glad we caught a move. I'm glad we caught our piece of the pie here. I feel good about where we're at. All right, looks like we want to do this giveaway. Let's do it. All right, guys. Here we go. Giveaway time. So, guys, if you are new to Prop Per Match TV or if you're watching on Instagram or TikTok, come on over to the YouTube stream, okay? This is where you'll get our Discord invite link, all right? So there is a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat where you can click on that link. You'll be invited to join the Prop Firm Match TV Discord. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through that Discord. All right, so let me pull up Discord and let's do our code word. Here we go. All right, guys, so once you join the Discord, you got to get verified, which takes about 2 seconds. And then you're going to come on over here to PFM TV and go down to the stream chat. Okay, right there. I'm going to create a code for us. What should the code be? Let's make the code liquidity. Bam, there we go. So you see here, this entry portal just popped up. To enter into the giveaway now, you're going to click enter. And you're just going to type it out right here. There's no excuse on misspelling. We have it right there. So just copy the exact letters right there and hit submit. Bam. Yep. Then throw a fire emoji. That's it. Now you are entered into the giveaway. Very easy stuff. Look at that. NQ just front ran the Asia session low by a couple ticks. Yeah, I'm not expecting the reversal yet. I think we pop down and take that Asia low. Asia low coming in at 24,806. ES with just no pullbacks, just lower. It's funny because NQ was actually more bearish than ES in the morning during the pre-market, but ES is taking over. The bears are definitely in more control on ES than they are on NQ. Pretty interesting. All right, guys, we're going to do that giveaway. So I'm going to give you guys until 10:55 to get your entries in. So you got some time. Get the entries in. And what we're going to do is we're going to take a very quick coffee break. As soon as we get back, we're going to run our giveaway. So don't go anywhere. If you don't want to miss that, just hold off. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Be right back. Wow, chat. Look at this sell-off. Oh my goodness. Dude, market is ripping lower now. All right. It looks like previous day's low is on the table. Maybe there will be another trade because market is moving. Market is definitely moving. What do you think, chat? Kind of wishing I held my shorts. Kind of wishing I took one on Apex, but it's all good. Look at this. Damn. I do think there's opportunity here for like scalps. You know, we're about to print a 5-minute bearish gap right here. This candle closes in like 30 seconds. Maybe the market will give a gift to us and it pulls back up to this gap real quick and we could get a short entry for previous day's low. Just try and follow this momentum. It might just go right down though. Wow. Really nice shorts. Erkan, you're looking for a pullback. Yeah, I would be looking for one too if we could find it. Any idea when Apex is allowing metals again to trade? I'm not sure. Are they not allowing metals at all? I thought they just were like reducing contract size. Up for the day, but took my profit too early before it hit my target. Green is green though. Yes, sir. Green is absolutely green. Good job. I'm the same way. I'm green as well. I took profit like here. Like way before we even hit mid. You might get this pullback up to this 5-minute gap. The only thing I would be concerned with, okay, this is perfect. So this is why I like to monitor both ES and NQ. Listen, guys, if ES takes previous day's low before we get short, I'd be less interested in finding. I'm going to put an alert. You want to be aware when ES takes previous day's low because it's likely going to take it first, right? I would say we can short NQ until ES takes that low. So now what we'd be hoping for is we can get pullback up to this 5-minute gap. It looks like it would be a deep pullback, but it's really not in the grand scheme of things. This would be a nice shallow pullback, just mitigate this imbalance a little bit. Maybe you can get an opportunity down to the low. There's still 100 points. 100 points. Over here. How's it now? Better? How's the mic now, guys? Better or worse? A little bit better? How about now? I just changed one more setting. Better? Okay. Okay, cool. Man, I don't even know if we're going to get this pullback. I really would like a pullback up to that 5-minute gap. But again, I don't want to do it unless ES holds previous day's low. Because once ES takes previous day's low, you're going to put in another bullish SMT. So we got to see. Ripping lower. I would say this is where you got to be patient, guys. And listen, being patient could hurt you, but I think if you tried shorting down here at the lows and then it pulls back up to this 5-minute gap within seconds, you're not going to be happy with yourself, right? So just wait. You might miss the trade. We might miss it, but that's better. It's better to miss it than to get short here and then have to sit through this pullback. All right. It is moving like a Friday. It is. Yeah, you might just... Okay, ES just took previous day's low. Damn. These were some key levels, too. These relative equal lows right here. Now it's like... It's going to be tough. Because now the only external drawn liquidity would be down here for ES. All the way down at 6,790s, which is far. All right, we're likely not taking that today, obviously. So... That means where else does this market want to go? In my opinion, the bearish objective has pretty much been met for the day. We're going to have to see what happens for the rest of the day. Or for the rest of the week, excuse me. At least we read the market pretty clearly. We really did, and we profited from it. So we did good. It's not always about making the most money. It's about reading the market, executing, taking your base hit, and walking away. So I think we did good. I think it's been a chill day. All right, I do have a giveaway I promised to do, guys. Did I collect names, or we got to collect names still? Yeah, we still got to collect names, I think. Oh, wait, no. Excuse me. No, we have the list. I got to make the list, right? Where was it? Liquidity. Yeah, we're going to do the liquidity giveaway. NQ just going right down to previous days low. It is what it is. We're going to miss it, chat. Whew. Look at that move. Wild move. Maybe you get lucky here. Let's see. Can it pull back? You have another little 5-minute gap here now. And it's just a little bit of a bummer because we had the right draw. I just wish I took it on Apex as well. You know what I mean? That's what I wish. Because now it's too late, I think. I think the major expansion has been made. You don't want to force yourself trying to take more trades. Andy agrees. Kirsty, I keep missing the moves, trying to avoid FOMO. It's hard. Let me ask you though, Kirsty, why do you think you missed this move? Because most of us caught this. You know, we kind of outlined this idea. We outlined the draw and liquidity, and we did execute, and most of us made money taking the short. We didn't hold as long as we could have, but that's always a situation. So let's ask. Let's try and work this out. Why do you think you did not take the short? Try to work through those issues, you know? See? Justin Werline took off that video. Damn. Interesting stuff, man. Ellison Elvis, hello, I am new. Welcome, brother. Welcome to Prop Firm Match TV, where we trade live every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 hours a day, bro. We run an 8-hour stream every single day, starting at London session, 4 a.m., all the way into New York till 12 p.m. We give away 8 accounts every single day, which I think we're going to be giving more. I think I did this on Friday, but for anyone that doesn't know, we might have a new sponsor soon. It's a futures firm. Does anybody have any guesses who the new sponsor is going to be? I'm interested who you guys think it would be. It's obviously they're listed on Prop Firm Match. I'll tell you that much. They are listed here with us. Fivers is not a futures firm. Lucid is not listed on Prop Firm Match. I hope they get listed soon. That'd be great, but I funded futures, funded next, traders launch. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not saying nothing. The New York Open, I'm getting my kids ready for school, and on the bus, when I get to the screen, it's 10:15 New York time. Sometimes it works out okay. So you're just missing time because of life. That's more understandable. You're missing trades. That I understand. By the way, guys, listen. There's still a couple of really good promos going on. You really want to lock these in before it ends. Apex Trader Funding, 90% off with code MATCH. There's 2 days left. Okay, you only have 2 days left to try and lock in that deal. So if you want to get some funded accounts for the cheapest price possible with the most scalability, that's going to be Apex Trader Funding. On top of that, Tradeify is still running 40% off. I don't think they've given a date when this ends, But you never know. They could end this promo at any day because they're not giving a timeline. Top 1 futures with 60% off. Still 60% off your first purchase. So those are some of my favorites. Highly recommend. Oh, the Fivers, they just launched futures? No way. That's interesting. I got to look into that. How do I find them? Fivers. How do you find them on X? What's their X account? Something big is coming. I'm guessing this is them talking about the futures firm. Where does it show that they launched a futures firm? Is it through the same website? We got to look into that. Because that's pretty lit. I've heard good things about the Fivers on the FX side. All right, interesting guesses. I'm not telling anyone. I'm not saying nothing. My lips are sealed. But okay, do we want to run this giveaway, guys? Oh, it's right on their dashboard. That's pretty dope. We gotta get them listed. Are they listed on Prop for Match on the future side? Let's see. They'd probably be on the second page, if anything. Okay, not yet. I'm sure they'll get listed here, though, because they're a very popular firm on the FX side. Yeah, we got to get them put onto Prop for Match. I don't see anything about futures here. Oh, here we go. Futures. I wonder what their plans look like. We got to get them on Prop for. I would be looking at all of this on Prop for Match, but they're not listed there yet on the futures side. Interesting. The biggest account they're offering is 50K. That's interesting. Target 6%. Max loss 3%. Pretty standard. 30% consistency rule. $100 price. Activation fee $140. Are there payout caps? That's what I want to know. What about rebate? It's weird that they only offer 25 and 50K. But you know what? They're probably, since they're brand new, they probably want to keep it safe. No way. They do not allow overnight holding. Show me where it says that. Overnight holding allowed? Yo. Overnight holding allowed. Yo, this is actually fire. So this is, listen, if there's any swing traders out there that want to start with futures, this is the way to go. You got to go with the Fivers. I think this is the only firm. This is really the only futures firm that allows overnight holding. That's crazy. See, this is cool too. So they'll allow a one mini hold or 10 micros, which is so fair. Wait, what is, wait. Huh? Overnight holding allowed up to 1 mini or 10 micros. All positions must be closed at least 10 minutes before market close. That's a contradiction. I don't understand. That's a contradiction. I don't understand that. That doesn't make sense to me. Do they mean if you have more contracts, those contracts need to be closed before market close? Maybe that could make sense. Got to double check on that. This is why I like Prop Firm Match, because I would be able to look that up. Hopefully they get put up on here soon. I'm sure they will. But I mean, listen, if you could actually hold overnight, that's amazing. They don't have trade evade. Sam the Trader, you're up $80 on the day. Let's go. W's. I kind of wish they did have Tradeovate. They use their own platform. Interesting. I think I do remember you saying that, Anwar. That's fire. Yeah, all positions above 1 mini should be closed. Dude, being allowed to hold 1 mini overnight is actually a big deal. That's pretty awesome. I may look into them. That's a pretty cool idea. That could be my swing trading firm. I think everyone gets it, Batman. I blew my live 25K account last week. I have 2 accounts passed. I'm trying to lock in some payouts. It's been difficult for me because of the daily trailing drawdown. What firm are you trading with that has daily drawdown that trails? Most daily drawdowns do not trail. I'm interested what firm that is. I'm up 493 on the day. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Congratulations. All right, guys, I still got 2 accounts in the way. Should we run our liquidity giveaway? Because this market, I think, like, I can't get into a short once we swept this hourly swing up. You know, so we might be done with trade. I'm willing to take a trade there. Let me ask, is anybody else in a position? This is interesting too. 62% of the chat is actually green for the month of February, which surprises. Because February has been really tough for a lot of people. But maybe I'm just projecting. GG's to everyone that's green in February. My mic is messed up again. What is going on, dude? Okay, how's that? Better? Let me know if that fixed it. Kirsty, I feel like Kirsty, you're always looking for reversals. I think that might be one of your problems. I don't know why you would want to long this. That's sketchy. I don't think you should long this. It's not giving any indication it wants to stop. Let me know. What's the analysis there? Kuda's up 1,300, booked at the weekly value area low. Let's go. That's a fire trade. Still muffled? Other people are saying it's better. Just because ES just took liquidity. Yeah, that's most of the time that's not enough though, in my opinion. This is just my opinion. I think you'd want to at least see some type of, lower time frame MSS or inversion. It's fucking muffled. It's Christ. What is the problem? Let me see. Super annoying. Okay, chat. What about now? Better? It should be good. It looks like to me the audio levels look okay. Good or bad? Good. Okay. Zach, I normally trade YM at CME, but today was a different monster. I haven't traded the New York session yet. What's YM looking like? Ooh. YM ultra bearish. YM is like straight up tanking. Wow. Yeah, YM is a lot more bearish than NQ and ES today. Guys, we're getting to a certain point that we could be getting ready to enter into a slight bear market. Let's go to the continuous contract and go over this like higher time frame analysis. Also, wait, should we run this giveaway real quick? Then we'll do our higher time frame analysis. I think we should do the giveaway real quick. Can we hit 210 likes? We need 2 more likes and I'll press play. Let's go. Smash the like button. Two more. You got this, chat. I'm sure we hit the 2. I'm sure we hit it. Let's see. 212. Let's go. All right. Giveaway time. Here we go. Yo, who was here like watching Prop Firm Match TV since day one? Do you guys remember? We used to have like giveaway fiends every single day. I mean, I swear to God, it used to be like 50% of our audience was just there to look for a giveaway. And I feel like in the last month or two, that's really changed. Like people, of course, ask to do a giveaway, but most of the time people are not begging for a giveaway anymore. Like it's been really dope to see. All right. 3 seconds. Yeah, Dharmesh, you are day one. Great. All right, let's go. Congratulations to Rapana. Shout out to Rapana, winner of the giveaway. Let me go ahead and collect your name, and then I'll show you how to claim your account. I still got one more account to give away, chat. Yeah, Ace, you've been here since day one. Yep. Andy, you've been here for a while too. Yeah, it's a real thing. I really have seen that. All right, guys. So I'm willing to make another list too before we do a giveaway. Well, we could do a brand new list if we want, but I do want to hit a certain amount of likes. I want to hit 230 likes. Okay. We can do it. We're at 213 right now. When we get to 230, we will do the last giveaway of the day. So smash that like button and let me know once we hit 230. In the meantime, I'm going to do some higher time frame analysis on the continuous contract. Yeah, very nice move on NQ. We're green today, so we're chilling. We're going to start off on the weekly. Yo, there's the man. Teammate Alex. What's up, brother? We got a legend in the chat right now. I was talking about you earlier, man, because I was letting the chat know about the Twitter space that we're doing. The one this Saturday. Where's it at? Me, you, and Harry. The Twitter space where we're going to do our end of month review. And I was saying it's going to be an interesting Twitter space because I'm overall, I'm going to be red for February, most likely. Whereas I think I was saying you had your best month ever, right? I think this is the best month of your career in February. So I just thought it's going to be really interesting to hear both of our perspective. I'm not sure how Harry's doing. I think he's been killing it because I think he's taken some big payouts recently. So it'll be a dope conversation. Yo, also, teammate, did you hear about this? This Justin Werline drama? Do you know Justin Werline? I got to talk about this with you later. No losses yet in February. That is absolutely insane, bro. Just heard about it. So, dude, he I feel like he's gotten very religious recently, Justin Werline, which is cool, good for him. But he like made a video admitting that he lied about how much money he made trading. Like he would go on podcasts, every podcast he'd go on to, he had this like story how he made 700,000 trading futures. And he straight up was like, guys, I can't do it anymore. I can't lie to you. I never made $700,000 trading futures. I lied so long that I believed my lie. And then I started teaching people. And like, he just straight up admitted that he was not profitable at all before he started teaching. And the thing is, he never clarified if he's profitable now, which he obviously makes a ton of money. So I think he probably is profitable now. But crazy, dude. So crazy. Yeah, he deleted the video. I watched it before he deleted it. He must be. I mean, I actually learned a lot from him. Like, I watched a lot of his videos back in the day, and it helped me. So I feel really conflicted about it. But he also admitted it. Like, nobody was coming for him. You know, he just admitted it on his own. So some respect there, I guess. But he deleted it because he was getting an insane amount of hate. And he said he felt like it was rushed, so he wants to redo it. Who is it? Justin Werline, guys. Big ICT trader, really well known on YouTube. Pretty crazy. See, he said he deleted it. DM's getting blown up. Took down the original video because it was rushed and didn't clarify or share all of what I wanted to. I will be making a new one and posting it. I was fully aware when I made this decision to be plastered on the internet. But really, I just wanted to start fresh with everyone and myself. This post was not at all saying that everything is a lie. And that's why I took it down, because people are taking it that way. Just asking for patience. Talk soon. Crazy. So much drama in the space lately. But all right, guys, let's remember 230 likes. We'll do another giveaway. Before we head out, we need 12 more likes. We got this. I don't know if I'm proud of it. Nah, I know. Yeah, dude, that's exactly what I'm saying. I feel you on that. We're still looking for shorts. I don't know. Like we already made our money today. I kind of don't want to force anything more. Let's do our higher time frame analysis, and then maybe we can decide. So here's the NQ. Let's actually start on the weekly. Let's go top down. All I can say is I'm taking out 5K in payouts today. What man? Take profit trader. Killer mouth. Alex will be on Thursday, my dudes. But all right, guys, let's start off on this weekly chart. So obviously, over the summer, we started making new all-time highs here on the weekly, right? And recently, beginning in October, we've kind of entered into a weekly consolidation, ranging on the weekly chart, right? Right now, we have this weekly fair value gap that is still currently holding price. I think I'll break 30K in payouts this month for the biggest month. Dude, fuck. W. I'm super happy for you, brother. So happy for you, seriously. That's a good double applause. Yeah, my biggest month ever was 32K. That was it's an amazing feeling. I think you're gonna get there, bro. So dope. Fucking awesome. All right, so here's a weekly fair value gap that is still currently holding price, but now it's been 1, 2, and 3 times that we have tapped this weekly fair value gap. If you guys don't know, the more times we tap a fair value gap and don't displace higher or lower, like don't continue the trend, the weaker that level gets. All right, so right here we had our first tap and the market moved up about 8%, right? Then we came back down, and what did we do? We refilled that fair value gap again, swept liquidity, and popped up again, about 8%. Now, we failed to make a new high, though, so we did not displace above. On top of that, I believe ES did make a new high. Let's clear out all this stuff. Yep, ES did make a new high here. So what is that? That's a bearish SMT divergence on the weekly time frame. That's pretty serious. That's a big deal. So we have a very clear bearish SMT divergence right here. And what have we done since then? Market's been pulling back, but it's been choppy. We're all aware it's been very choppy. So we came back down again at the beginning of the month, February 2nd, and we retested that weekly fair value gap again. But look at what I'm saying. So each time we test this fair value gap, we get a weaker bounce each time. This is leading me to start thinking that we can go lower, all right, that this gap could get inversed. Now, what do we have right here? We kind of have relative equal lows on the weekly. This is interesting. Do I think the market's going to come all the way down here? It's too early to say. But I do think if we lose this low and get a weekly candle closure below this weekly gap, I think we could start entering like bear market territory. And I don't mean bear market like the economy crashes or anything like that, but just like deeper, higher time frame correctional market. I really think that could happen. Now, let's go down to the daily. Remember, guys, let me know once we hit 230 likes, all right? Because we will run the giveaway once we hit 230. Where are we at right now? We're at 218, so we're close. We're close. We need 12 more. But, okay, so here we are on the daily time frame. So we have that bearish SMT. We have the weekly fair value gap. What do we have right here? We have a daily fair value gap. Now look at this. We pretty much just missed the inverse of this gap. I would not count this as an inversion because we barely closed above. And look at this rejection we're getting now. So this is really going to be our higher time frame line in the sand. All right. For me, if the market prints a daily candle back above this gap, I think you can maybe continue looking for upside. All right. And just continue the higher time frame trend. But as long as we stay below this daily gap, I'm thinking we're still in downtrend territory on the higher time frame. All right, so let's go down to the 4 hour. So NQ swept out this high by a few ticks, swept liquidity, displaced lower, retested this 4 hour gap and lower again. I really think we could be looking for this external range liquidity. I think this is feasible, but what we have to do, we have to displace below this low. So if we get a 4 hour candle closure below this low, I think we could come down to the external range, 24,450. Now, if we swing failure pattern this low, which we're doing at the moment, I think we actually look for this side of the range. All right. And again, this isn't today. This is just over the next few days for the week. This is still in the realm of possibility. All right. Now we go down to the 15 minute. This is kind of going to be my line in the sand for the rest of the day right here. You know, all I do is go down I go start at the higher time frame and just go down, 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 down until I can fine tune each level. This is going to be our line in the sand. So this 15-minute SIBI. You get a 15-minute candle closure above this, I would not be looking for any more shorts for the day. If this holds as resistance, though, I don't see why we don't just continue the trend. So this is a key area. Switching longs now, open, low, high, close. Okay, fair enough. Teammates, same. I want to see us test 24,550. Yeah, I do like that as a target. 24,550s, 500 in general. I think it's a good target. So let's go back to our regular contract here. Alex, we took a short. We used the midnight retracement setup, and we shorted down to midnight today. So we had a good W on the day. So I'm going to mark out this gap here. Yep. So we'll see. We'll see here. You also caught shorts. Let's go, bro. Let's go. All right, guys. You know, let's make it easier. Let's hit 220 likes, and we'll do the last giveaway of the day. Also, we did a monthly P&L check. Most of you are green. Let's just do P&L check for today. All right, I just dropped a new poll. P&L check for today. Most of you should be green, I think, man, because we caught shorts. We called out the exact move. Alex, what do you think about shorting here? Do you still like shorts for the day? Oh, dude, I know. The snow is absolutely insane. Guys, for context here, let me see if I can find this. I don't know. You can't really see, but look. Hold on. Dude, this is the most snow we've had in a long time. That's my backyard here in Brooklyn. Crazy amount of snow. We're having a blizzard. Yeah, dude. It's covered over here, too. And you're upstate. It's probably even worse up there. Alex, I want to get your opinion. What do you think about shorts here? Do you think it can make another low? I like that short from the M15 Sibi. Yep. Yeah, I'm so tempted to get in. Should we try one? Because we're red on Apex. Should we try to get short here? Let's do it. Oh, God damn it. I keep doing this, bro. I took it on just one account. Always do that. Am I not logged in on Apex? There we go. Okay, if we get above this, if we get below this 5-minute gap and inverse it, I think we're golden. We're short. What I don't like about this short is we swept previous day's low. All right, so that's the big knock against it. But as long as we hold this M15 Sibi, I think it's okay. And what am I doing? I'm risk sinking. I'm green on my Tradeify accounts, okay? So I'm not touching those. I'm just going to give one more shot on Apex here. I'm also aware that I could have entered early and it could sweep up one more time, but I think we're in an overall area where if the market is going to go lower down towards, I agree, 730s at least, that I think we have a decent entry overall. I'm only in on 2 micros as well, chat. What does ES look like? It is tough, though, because we swept all this higher time frame liquidity. Let's give it some room. Let's give it a chance. I'm okay with taking more risks on Apex because I trade such small size. So I'm okay with giving wider stops and just trying to get involved at a certain spot where I think it could go lower. Yeah, maybe I'm forcing it. We'll see. I'm going to give it room. Did we hit 230 likes though, chat? Let me see. $221, 9 more. Come on, smash that like button. We got this. Yes. You. Pretty much as long as we don't inverse this 15-minute Sibi and as long as we stay below midnight, I think we can get short continuation. At least one more push lower. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why though I'm only in 2 micros. So I could I could totally survive that stop up towards 800. I'd really like to just look for this wick, like 709. The only thing about this range that we've been in, Alex, and I'm sure you could agree with this, like we just never get follow through outside of this range. So today we're kind of like maybe anticipating we actually finally get follow through, because all we do in this range is come down, sweep the lows, revert back, sweep the highs, revert back. We're just stuck in this tightening range. Here, guys, I have a question. What do you think comes first? Do you think we break the upside of this range? Not just today, just in general. What do you think happens first? We break 25,130s, or do we break 450s? What do you think is more likely in general? This low or this high? Today has to be the day, or we will continue to trade in here all week probably. Yeah, man, I agree. I agree. $224, 6 more likes. Come on, chat. We got this. 6 more. And we run the last giveaway of the day. I want to see us test the hour 1 and hour 4 order block. Right here, 611. Yeah, I can see it. I can definitely see it. On hour 4. Yeah. Yeah. Do you use order blocks as draws on liquidity, Alex? Because I never do that. I only use them as support and resistance when I use them. But yeah, I could see this. With this 4-hour candle has what, 2 hours left? It'd be great to see this expand and close below this wick at 677. Because if it doesn't, I think like you said, we could just be stuck in this range still. So we really want to see this 4-hour candle expand lower and close below 670, which kind of can feed the short idea, right? Because if we're going to be right, it should be this 4-hour candle that closes below previous day's low. Only, I guess, one of the knocks against it. Did you notice this? We have relative equal highs up here on ES. It's like all we do is leave low resistance liquidity to just confuse people on which way we want to go. That's the tough part. Like I can also see this as you have your market structure shifts here. You have your range, your like accumulation. This could be the manipulation, and then it distributes higher. But I'd rather go with the higher time frame trends. Do we have SMT up there? I think we do. Like on the higher time frame, yeah. We have a slight SMT, or not slight. I believe we have SMT. Yeah, there's SMT. Which helped feed the original short idea for me when we were trading midnight retracement. Stan says, have a blessed day, folks. Done for the day. We attack again tomorrow. My dude. We'll see you tomorrow, brother. I'd even consider adding a contract on this trade. Maybe a little higher up. It feels like we're going to come take this high first, like 789. We'll see. Maybe not. As of right now, I was just positioning myself short inside this 15-minute SIBI. This 5 minutes looking like a nice little push up. We're definitely going to take 790. Chat, did we hit 230? Let's see. 228. 2 more likes. Come on, smash that like button 2 more times. We'll run our last giveaway of the day. Let's go. I can see sellers getting absorbed. Probably should move higher. All right, Sukuna, we'll see. Personally, I don't want to fight this trend just yet. The intraday trend. I wouldn't be interested in longs unless we inverse this 15-minute SIBI up at 811. We're done. Hit 230. Let's go. Let's see. All right, we did it. 230 likes. All right, chat. Giveaway time. All right, guys. Last giveaway of the day. Remember, if you're new to Prop Firm Match TV, we are live Monday through Friday, every single day, starting at 4 a.m. Eastern for the London session, and we go all the way into New York session at 12 p.m. We run an 8-hour stream every single day, trading live, interviewing guests, taking payouts. It's been great. We started in what? Early November? Mid-October? I've already taken over 30K in payouts since we started, taking all my trades live here with you guys. You see the good, the bad, the losses, the wins, everything. And we also have great guests. For example, teammate Alex, who will be on Thursday, the homie. He will be there on Thursday. We got a ton of good guests this week. We got Clay from Top One Futures confirmed for Friday, so we'll be giving out instant funded accounts on Friday. On top of that, we give away accounts every single day. We give away 8 accounts a day. So this is the last giveaway for Monday. So let's get this going. If you guys are watching on Instagram or TikTok, come on over to the YouTube stream and click the Discord invite link that is pinned to the top of the chat, okay? Click that link, join the Discord. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. Let me pull up Discord. Trade's coming back towards my entry now. We'll see what happens. I'll keep everyone updated. Bam. Okay, so once you become a member of the Discord, it takes 5 seconds. All you got to do is come over here to the stream chat under PFM TV. Okay, so go to stream chat, scroll down, and I'm going to create a code right now, okay? And what should the code be? You know what? Shout out teammate Alex in the chat. The code is TMADE, T-M-A-D-E. So I'm going to create that code. Bam. This entry portal just popped up. Click enter and type TMADE, just like that. Very easy. You can't mess this up. Oh, wait. We got to redo it. I'm deleting this. It's already been done. Damn, we got to delete that one. We're deleting that. Redo. Redo, chat. Redo. Okay, hold on. Let's do a new one. What should it be? What should it be? Okay, let's just make the code midnight. Bam, there you go. New code, entry portal. Click enter and type the code midnight. And then hit submit. That's it. Very easy to enter. Wait, that's... Okay, we're keeping this one. Just go ahead. Get those entries in, guys. It's all good. If you've already entered, it's fine. Your name is going to show up, that means. So just get the entries in. Bias is still short until that M15 is inversed. Yep, I'm right there with you. Let's go back to my chart while you guys get your giveaway entries in. Remember, last giveaway of the day, so get that done. This trade is looking better. I'm honestly tempted to just hold for a low a day because I think it could happen if we inverse this 5 minute. So let's see how this 5 minute candle closes, and then we'll consider. Maybe at least front run it. Try to TP at previous day's low. What do you guys think about this trade? Looks decent so far. I want to make sure we watch ES closely though. Let's hope ES can inverse its 5-minute gap as well. That would be right here. So we would need a closure below 6,850 on ES. NQ, we would need a closure below 740s, let's say. 30 seconds left on this candle. Let's see if it can print an inversion. Looks like it's not gonna. I'm short. Guys, I'll give you till 11:51, okay, to get your giveaway entries in. So get them in quick. Okay, we did not print an inversion, but let's see if we get some follow through here. Nine minutes left on this hourly candle. Yeah, we just got to stick short biased as long as we don't inverse the 15-minute bearish gap up at 816. Until that happens, we're just going to remain short biased. But that inversion, it sucks we didn't get that inversion right there. I jumped in before with one MNQ. Long or short, Kirsty? Didn't you want a long? You probably could have had a nice long scalp down here when you were talking about it. We'll see what happens. It's 11:51, guys. I'm gonna collect the names for this giveaway. All right, beautiful. Okay, I got the names ready, but let's watch this trade for another few minutes. Let's see what happens. This 5-minute is tough. I mean, Alex, I'm with you. Like, if we can't break this range again, then I would just have to assume we go back to the top of the range, or at least to the midpoint for the day. There's like there's no other way to go about it. I really want to see a break of this range finally. Rumo is short, NQ 24766. Okay, you got a little bit better of an entry than me. You're a couple points above me. Nice job. If you zoom out on the 30-minute, it looks bullish. Are you long, Kirsty? I wouldn't call this bullish on the 30-minute. I would just call it you're stuck in a range. And you're getting towards the lows of the range again. I wouldn't call it bullish, though. But we are just stuck in a range. That's for sure. We will see. Okay, you're short. Okay. It's good you're only short 1 micro because, like I said, I can see us popping again and taking this high. And then the trade still not being invalidated until we close above the 15-minute gap. So hourly candle has 7 minutes left to print. All right. We just got to sit in this trade. It's definitely not going to do anything before we get off stream. So let's just run this last giveaway of the day. Guys, before we run the giveaway, just a healthy reminder, always make sure when you are purchasing a new prop firm account, make sure it's listed on Prop Firm Match, okay? Doing that is going to help you stay informed and make sure that you do not trade with any firms that are unreliable. It takes a lot to get listed with Prop Firm Match, okay? They get fully audited, they know their financials, and they make sure that they are capable of paying you out. That is the purpose of Prop Firm Match. And then you can compare all of the top-rated firms in the industry just to make sure that you know what you are trading, okay? A lot of good discounts to come from right now. You have, again, I'm not going to stop flexing Apex Trader Funding 90% off with code match. You can't beat that. Okay, when it comes to instant funded, I like Tradeify and I like Top One Futures. Both have really good promos right now with code match. And then when it comes to eval, Apex Trader Funding, My Funded Futures, and Take Profit Trader too is really coming up. And they're doing 40% off with code match right now. So utilize that using something like code match. It's so simple. It supports myself, supports the stream, and allows us to keep putting out live streams daily, every single day for you guys. But okay, this trade, I'm going to be in this for a while. It's definitely not going to be done in the next 10 minutes. So we might as well run the giveaway. Let's go ahead and get this done. You ready, guys? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to run the giveaway. If you want me to spin the wheel. Oh. Trade's looking better. Oh, just as I say that. Come on, just inverse that 5 minute. That's what we need, baby. Come on. No inversion on ES or NQ. Crazy. Give us that inversion. Come on. Come on, NQ. Give it to me. I jinxed it. I know, I jinxed it. All right, let's do this giveaway. Let's get it done. It's time. Here we go. Giveaway time. We're going to spin the wheel of death on 3. 1, 2, 3. Bam. Kevin, 04192. Let's go, brother. Congratulations. You are the winner of the last giveaway of the day. Save your name. And let me just give you the rundown on how to claim your account. All right. So how you're going to claim your account is you're going to go to PFM support on X. I'm going to link this in the chat for you. If you're not on the wheel, I collected the names like 5-10 minutes ago, so that's why. Kevin 04. What was it again? Kevin 04192. Congratulations. So what you're going to do to claim your account, you're going to come here to Prop Firm Match Support, and you're going to send them a DM. Okay, send them a DM. Let them know you won the giveaway. Give them a timestamp and your Discord handle, and that's how you're going to be able to claim your account. They usually get back within 24 hours. So again, congratulations, guys, to all the giveaway winners. And again, last reminder, if you need to load up on accounts, propfirmmatch.com. Compare the best prop firms in the space, and always utilize code MATCH at checkout. You might as well get yourself the best discount possible. But that's going to be it, guys. This trade's looking decent. I really think I might try to hold this for low a day. Maybe we'll front run it. Maybe look for 680 if we can keep pushing lower. I'm going to stay in this trade, though, for now. No reason to get out of it. That's for sure. So we'll see. I'll keep everyone updated. If we can get green on Apex and Tradeify like that, it'll be a solid day. Yeah, as long as that 15-minute gap holds, we're staying in. And that's my analysis for this. Look for low a day. All right, guys, I will be back tomorrow, as always, at 8 a.m. But remember, Luna Trade starts the stream. He kicks things off for us at 4 a.m. Eastern, okay? Every single day. Tomorrow, we have Stoic coming on, so it's going to be a great day. And we'll just keep it pushing. Let's get this week started right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Until then, peace and love, guys. Later.